What's going on, guys? Man, you guys are all beautiful. Sorry, I was going to be early today, and then the universe provided, dude. I ran a CC cleaner, and I lost, like, dude. I should not have let it delete duplicate files. That was very dumb of me. So now I have to re-download everything. Trash. Tonight we ride. Hell yeah,
I think that
dude.
Trump is probably really.
Bro, I have to re-download Discord. Dude, CC Cleaner messed up everything. So now Discord, which works out pretty well. I had to reset my password anyway. I have to read down League of Legends. Oh, it's right here. Oh, I know, dude. Oh, I know. Cool. It auto-logged me into Discord. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, bring me your ass, bro. I'm in Discord waiting for you, bro. Computer, I can literally... Well, that's convenient. I gotta delete all these off the thing, but I need to pin these back to my thing. What kind of bitch makes breakfast? My eggs are almost done. Hell yeah, bro. Get that shit. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, how come I can't see the chat box? I don't... Yeah, what the fuck? I don't see... Oh. I gotta clean all these up. Your cursor trips me out because of the effect. I know, dude. I'm old, bro. I lose my cursor nonstop, dude. Alerts are on. Okay. Warframe, yes. And then webcam, while gaming, chat box. I don't understand why it's not populating. I'm so confuzzled. I like that one. Must change the text color. Yeah, it's still not... Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, maybe I need to remove it and then add another chat box. Let's see how to do this. Chat blocks. Add source. Open source properties. What the fuck? I don't know why it's acting all lame like that. I don't know why it's not. Those messages didn't appear. Okay, well then let's try this. Lost to God. Wait, not customized channel. Get that trash out of here. Here we go. Out of here. Is that what that sound like? Test. Yeah, it's not showing up on the screen now. It's... Oh yeah, now it is. What the fuck? How come it wasn't showing ties, bro? Ty, what'd you do to your fucking shit to where it doesn't register? Maybe it doesn't show like phone messages. That's strange, girl. Alright, so let's go do some lo-fi copyright free. These motherfuckers still get you with copyright, dude. Alright, let's get back to downloading all the things we lost in the great purge of... Alright. Oh. No. Is there a way I can mute that? Alright, it should be with me. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I know what I did wrong. What the fuck, man? Okay. Wait, but no, that's not what happened, though. I'm so confused. Oh. Okay, I guess that is just my password. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hey, what's up, Weber? How you been? And I'll think about it, Mr. Thigh Pie. I gotta re-download all my shit, dude. I accidentally let that shit get yeeted. I had to re-download all my streaming stuff, too. I guess we can download this one as well. That one was quick to download. Disgusting. Alright, well that's all caught up. What else did we... Oh yeah, we lost Warframe, dude. We have to go download Warframe. That does make sense. Oblivion Override. I don't even remember that. Holy shit, dude. Your appendix burst? Oh. Wound got infected. They kept me in the hospital until everything was clean. Jesus, lost about 20 kilograms. Dude. Ew, that's crazy. That's some scary shit, man. Well, I'm glad you're okay, dude. I'm glad you're back. I thought you disappeared because I made a video critiquing Asmongold. And here I was, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. I was kind of mean to Asmongold, dude. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Should I watch it? I don't know if you want to watch it, man. I have two of them that are pretty mean to Asmongold. They got pretty negative. A lot of like the people that watched it were Asmongold fans, and they were not happy with me. I don't even remember this game. Oh, that's an adult game. When did I get that? Oh, Steve bought this one, so we can install this. And then we need to grab Warframe, because I accidentally nuked that one out of existence. Boom. That's socialist theory, huh? Oh. And then the rest of this can get axed. Bro. Ty, where the fuck are you, bro? I'm still sitting here in chat waiting, bitch. 15 minutes said eggs are almost done. Jesus, brother. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy, dude. And yet, must not be that effective. Alright, dude, my girlfriend gave me one of these things. They're called keto bombs. Ugh. The fuck is a keto bomb? This does not look like it's gonna be good. Oh. Ah! This is my future, bro. Ah! That's not good, man. Alright, well, got all this shit download, so. Alright, let's see what they got.
Under Title 10 of the Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen?
What the fuck? There we go.
Stephen? Hey, Stephen, can you hear me?
It feels like maybe audio issues. Like it could be, but plenary authority, that means that you're God. I don't know. That was a weird, stupid thing to say. It's really weird that he cut off right here. I'm just saying that if it was a Democrat and they cut off here, why would Stephen Miller be embarrassed about this clip, though? Because that's an insane thing to say. Although, I mean, he says a million insane things.
For joining us, by the way. You have called You've called the district judge's ruling blocking the deployment of National Guard in Oregon legal insurrection. Does the administration still plan to abide by that ruling?
Well, the administration filed an appeal this morning with the Ninth Circuit. I would note the administration won an identical case in the Ninth Circuit just a few months ago.
What does it mean he's saying? Plenary authority means you have the ultimate authority to act as you please. It's a signal that they're going to ignore the judge. That's what that means, right? We have plenary authority here. You have no check or balance here. You have no say in what we do here. Yeah, I don't know why CNN cut this out. Oh, I saw this on like the law subreddit or something. Stephen Miller accidentally says I when discussing Trump's powers. This guy is spooky. I feel like there was a thing that I didn't consider before, I think, which was
That dude does look like the worst person in any fucking... He looks like a villain in any movie. Like, this guy looks like he's eating children, dude.
like, what is the scary outcome for, you know, like if Trump dies and Vance takes over, like, oh boy. But it won't matter that much because Vance doesn't have like any charisma or sway. But I never really considered, maybe because I've been so mindfucked by conservatives that I could, like, I just don't think about it. But like, I never really considered a senile Trump in office who's just a puppet for people like Stephen Miller. Stephen Miller is legitimately like a horrifyingly terrifying person.
True.
And like, keep in mind the stuff that
Everything they accused Dick Cheney of, Stephen Miller has that times two.
he's saying to the media, this is like what he feels comfortable saying. It's actually insane. Do you think something will happen? I don't know.
We're back out live with White House Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy, Stephen Miller. Stephen, I sincerely apologize for that technical difficulty. It seems
Thank
like
you.
some wires got crossed.
No, he's in the middle of a sentence. It doesn't make sense. Why would they make him stop talking? Honestly, like, is it maybe weird? Like, there is a reasonable explanation. I hate to give it, but like, there is a reasonable explanation. It's because when the thing goes out, they might tell you on the earpiece, hold on, we lost you. And so you'll sit and wait, right? That is a reasonable explanation, but also fuck these guys. So who knows?
You were describing the president's legal authority as you see it under Title 10. My question was whether the administration still plans to abide by that judge's order restricting any National Guard troops from being sent to Oregon.
Well, the administration will abide by the ruling insofar as it affects the covered parties, but there are also many other options the president has to deploy federal resources and assets under the U.S. military to
Did you say ass whores?
But there are also many other options the president has to deploy federal resources and assets for the U.S. military to Portland. But I was making the point that under federal law, Section Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has the authority anytime he believes federal resources are insufficient to federalize the National Guard to carry out a mission necessary for public safety. So it's important to understand that in Portland, ICE officers have been subjected to over 100 nights of terrorist assault, doxing, murder threats, violent attack, and every other means imaginable. The important point I want to make today is that the number 1 and 2 items in the GOP platform in 2024 were to turn back the border invasion and carry out the largest deportation program in American history. Since Inauguration Day, there's been an orchestrated campaign of terrorism and violence against ICE officers. Of course, we saw the recent sniper attack against ICE officers. They're publishing their families' photos online. They're threatening them with murder. They're threatening them with death. And they're physically attacking them in the...
Was your files dirty? Nah, dude. Thought I was just running a registry cleaner. Bro, I deleted every duplicate file and completely nuked everything and then backing up. So I had to re-download. I'm re-downloading all my programs and stuff today. This one's good to go. Still more to do. Hey, boo-boo.
the street each and every day, and yet shamefully, the mayor and governor in Portland and Oregon have refused to render aid, leaving ICE officers to street fight every single night against these terrorists.
You make the claim of terrorist assaults and violence attack over 100 nights, and yet the judge overseeing this case says that that's untethered from reality. And local officials on the ground say that Trump's assertion of what's happening in Portland, that it's war-ravaged and burning to the ground, is far from true. I looked at the police data, and police have made something like 70 total arrests since June, and there are no reports of buildings being burned to the ground. The White House cited a guillotine being rolled out as like a public display of rebellion, but there isn't actually a threat that these demonstrators are going to overthrow the government. Are you concerned that that response weakens your legal argument?
No, they are actually, as we speak, trying to overthrow the core law enforcement function of the federal government. Of course, this is, I think, where we're talking past each other. When ICE officers have to street battle against Antifa, hand-to-hand combat every night to come and go from their building, when they try to exit in a vehicle, when they...
He looks like the Hitman character if he was a pussy that was an expert in double talk.
Cited a guillotine being rolled out as like a public display of rebellion, but there isn't actually a threat that these demonstrators are going to overthrow the government. Are you concerned that that response weakens your legal argument?
No, they are actually, as we speak, trying to overthrow the core law enforcement function of the federal government. Of course, this is, I think, where we're talking past each other. When ICE officers have to street battle against Antifa, hand-to-hand combat every night to come and go from their building, when they try to exit in a vehicle, when they are sworn and...
This is just bullshit, dude.
surrounded and they try to tip the vehicle over.
Is the Antifa in the room with you right now?
People bring weapons to an ICE facility to try to engage in direct violent assault against ICE officers. What is the purpose? It is to prevent Immigration and Customs Enforcement from carrying out the mission the American people elected them to do. Their objective is to make it impossible for ICE to carry out ICE enforcement. When in our history have we tolerated unlawful riotous assemblies night after night around FBI buildings or ATF buildings or DEA buildings? This is the textbook definition.
This is the textbook definition, he's going to say, of insurrection. That's why he's so specific with his language when he's saying because remember, before...
Remember, though, these are the same people that'll say January 6th was no insurrection. These are the same people that make that exact defense. How's it going? Bro, it's always good. I see you changed your name. Just giving you a hard time. Always, bro. I saw you guys going back and forth with that one dude in the comments for a while. That was crazy. You guys had like 20 messages in there. And that one, what was it? I don't remember what video that was. I think it was a Destiny video, I think.
I don't know what insurrection means. I have no idea. I've never heard that word before. But now, remember the Paulson and Wad paper? I don't know if I read that on stream or not, but that I read, it was like 130 pages, goes into the historical definition. Remember the Supreme Court case, the Colorado Supreme Court case? Like, we know what insurrection is, right? And part of some of the important elements of insurrection is when you are engaged in violence or intimidation with a group or crowd of people, 1, 2, and then 3 is to prevent the government, the federal government, from carrying out its duties. That's what an insurrection is, as defined by the Colorado Supreme Court. I think Paulson and Wad, I think, had one other element in there, but this is what he's going to say. He's going to say, this is a textbook insurrection.
Which is, they're also the ones that would say January 6th is not a textbook insurrection, and people like Andrew Wilson argued on that behalf. Like, come on, bro. Come on, dude.
I think. Man, I hope he does say that, otherwise I just went on a whole rant for nothing.
Buildings or ATF buildings or DEA buildings. This is the textbook definition of domestic terrorism.
Fuck! He said domestic terrorism. He said insurrection earlier, though. Okay, fuck you.
Using the actual and imminent threat of violence to keep federal officials from doing their jobs.
What he's saying there, though, the words that he's speaking here, to prevent federal officials from doing their job, this is the insurrection definition. I don't know why they're like the terrorist one now, but...
Unless we send in troops and resources, then we will continue to bleed federal law enforcement resources in these street battles. It's absurd, it's unconstitutional, and must be put down.
You cited Title 10 a moment ago.
Put down.
And under that statute, you need either a foreign invasion, a domestic rebellion, or a disturbance.
Remember, also, domestic terrorism is not a thing that we don't designate domestic terrorist organizations. That's just not a real thing. Although Trump tried to, I guess, with his executive order. I don't know what that looks like in practice, but...
That inhibits the ability for law enforcement to carry out federal law, but ICE is still conducting operations. Like the facility hasn't been overrun.
They're saying the terrorism thing to do Title 10. Oh, maybe they are. I don't know anything about Title 10 or what the fuck. Like, I've only read up to Title 4. I'm just kidding. I don't know what that. Well, the U.S. Armed Forces provides a legal basis for roles, missions, organizations, feature the service. Oh, maybe that's why they're leaning into the domestic terrorism thing more than is for authority here. Maybe.
It seems like local officials are fairly in control of the operation if ICE is still able to execute its mission, is it not?
Do you have any idea how much of ICE's workforce and resources have had to be reprioritized? How much of the Joint Terrorism Task Force's resources have had...
Notice how this guy over here, even though he appears to be like a normal, functioning human being that seems like he breathes air, eats, ordinary food, in reality, he's sustained... I'm sorry, I was about to say a bunch of mean shit. I was about to just go off. Why doesn't he answer that question? He asked a pointed question. Are federal officials able to carry out their job? And then this guy just pulls out his dick and he just fucking slaps him all over the face with it.
True.
Well, maybe he'll recenter. I don't know.
Officials are fairly in control of the operation if ICE is still able to execute its mission, is it not?
Do you have any idea how much of ICE's workforce and resources have had to be reprioritized? How much of the Joint Terrorism Task Force's resources have had to be reprioritized to fight these domestic terrorists? Do you have any idea how many resources are spent
Dude, you keep
trying
calling
to
them
hunt down and
terrorists, but
track
isn't that hyperbolic to call them terrorists?
What is... if anything, I'm understating the severity of the situation.
Like, do you see how effective that is? Isn't it hyperbolic? Notice how I wish I could point this out more to people, okay? The centering the conversation, right? The centering the conversation, it should be, we don't even have domestic terrorist designation, right? And what are these people even doing? But now don't you think it's hyperbolic to call them terrorists? That's the conversation. So like if you win, let's say that he gets a full W on that and gets him to admit, okay, maybe it's a tad hyperbolic to call them terrorists. Okay, so they're like a little bit less than terrorist? Like this, being able to fight on enemy ground is so nice because even when you lose, you're still in their territory. Like it's such an effective way to frame, and conservatives have framed every single conversation like this.
True.
What issue was more central in 2024 than turning back the border invasion? And since the day we came in, ICE officers have been subjected to a nonstop campaign of physical violence and harassment every single day. And outside the Portland field office in particular, every night, they come, they assemble, they fight, they try to impede movement, they physically attack.
How many ICE officers have been killed? All right, I mean, let's find out. Detainees have died 16. So, only 6 of them have died since 2003. Well, okay. The data on Ace Agent death comes from the Officer Down Memorial page. The records the deaths of law enforcement personnel who perished in the line of duty since the fiscal year of 2003 when ICE was created. A total of 10 agents have perished, but only 6 of them perished for injuries sustained after ICE was created in 2003. 4 agents died as a result of the illness thought to be contracted while they worked helping to clean up 9/11 terrorist attack sites. Since ICE was created in 2003, I count those deaths from injuries that occurred in the year or later. Enforcement Agent Lorenzo Robertes died while in training. Special Agent Timothy Allen Inslee died of dengue fever while on special assignment in Indonesia. 2 agents were shot, one while in Mexico. 1 ICE agent was murdered in a vehicle assault in Miami. Later, 1 died of a heart attack while pursuing a suspect. Well, this doesn't really answer our question. It only goes up to 2019. Well, that's kind of stupid. And it doesn't look like anyone in 2025 has died. Okay. So the answer is 0. The answer is 0. Okay.
For what purpose? Because we had an election, Boris. We had one. What's the purpose?
Like, how often is this happening? Where's all my video footage of this? Where are the arrests that are being made? What's our body count at? What are we talking about?
To use
Stephen,
actual physical violence to change the result of the election. To say you cannot turn back the border invasion. Do you have any idea how many resources we have had to redesignate to deal with these terrorists?
Let me ask the question. You make the case that these are terrorists, but...
And look, he lets him have the framing on all of it. Remember, I'm on Cuck News Network right now. This is supposed to be the liberal. This is the libcuck. This is the most libcuck network. CNN is like the one they hate the most.
What's up, Nikki?
You're not getting any credit for this. Like, if I'm a center left person, I'm just watching this media. I guess I'm coming away thinking like, okay, well, you know, Stephen Miller's a little crazy, but I mean, he is cooking a little bit, right? Where's my pushback here for anything at all?
Let me ask the question. You make the case that these are terrorists, but in what we've seen thus far, the actual incidents of people inciting violence and not responding to law enforcement attempting to disperse them are not an open rebellion. I mean, again, you make this characterization as though they're terrorists, and I do wonder if it is potentially a problem in the future for Republicans. If a Democratic president someday calls the National Guard to a red state over what they see as open rebellion, but is what amounts to a demonstration that gets rowdy. I mean, is that not a
and
fear
they're
of
posting
yours?
pictures of their kids because it's a demonstration, and they have a sniper on top of a building firing a high-caliber rifle at a nice facility because it's a demonstration, and they're engaged in vehicle ramming.
But the
attacks,
National Guard
organ
isn't being
ramming
sent to
attacks
Texas.
because it's a
The National Guard
demonstration.
isn't.
Yeah, they didn't send the National Guard there because wasn't that in Texas where that shooting happened? Also, they keep mentioning the shooting at the ice facility, the guy that killed the 3 immigrants, right? Do we have any more information on that guy? Was he like a registered Republican or Democrat, or do we know anything else about that dude?
Being sent to Dallas where that sniper was.
Because the Dallas Police Department and the governor of Texas, well, you walked right into that one, have responded to every call for assistance and help. They gave us.
Was there another shooting? Jesus Christ, America, you guys are getting cooked, man. You guys need to step up your game. What's with all this constant death, political violence, bro?
Walked right into that one because in Texas they're helping us where they're shooting at our officers and killing them.
Okay, I gotta go back. Wait, what?
And they have a sniper on top of a building firing a high-caliber rifle at a nice facility because it's a demonstration, and they're engaged in vehicle ramming.
But the
attacks,
National Guard
organ
isn't being
ramming
sent to
attacks
Texas.
because it's a
The National Guard
demonstration.
isn't.
Yeah, they didn't send the National Guard there because wasn't that in Texas where that shooting happened? Also, they keep mentioning the shooting at the ice facility, the guy that killed the 3 immigrants, right? Do we have any more information on that guy? Was he like a registered Republican or Democrat, or do we know anything else about that dude?
Being sent to Dallas where that sniper was.
Because the Dallas Police Department and the governor of Texas, well, you walked right into that one, have responded to every call for assistance and help. They gave us.
You walked right into that one because in Texas they're helping us where they're shooting at our officers and killing them. In Portland, they're not helping us. Where have there been any officers killed? Like, is there?
No. I just looked at their website. No officers have been killed in the line of duty for 2025. So, I mean, no. Not yet. None of it's have been officially reported on. None of it's like cataloged through their actual official website.
I'm legitimately asking this because I've been out of town for a week and a half. What the fuck is happening in Portland? I was just in Portland. I didn't see shit. Has anybody been killed? Any officers been killed or like seriously wounded in some kind of like clash? Has anything happened at all? Anything? Give me a link to one story or one thing. There's got to be at least a few injuries, right?
Stand-down order in Chicago, and they gave a stand-down order in Portland. Do you realize that there's 11,000 federal law enforcement officers in Oregon? That's larger than the size of the FBI. Local and state police are resourced to federal
June.
troops
They've been
to
arresting
bail in
folks on
this assembly, but they have refused. They've been given a stand-down order. Local and state police are resourced to deal with this kind of riotous assembly, but they have refused. They've been given a stand-down order. So
They've
we
arrested
need
some
to use
70
National
people
Guard and
since
federal
June.
troops
They've been
to bail
arresting
in
folks
that
on the ground.
Like, is that true? I know that in Chicago, I think the mayor said that the feds weren't allowed to use any of their resources, or was that Ohio? The governor might have said that. But like, is there a stand-down order where they're not responding to riots? Is that happening? Was it the governor of Illinois? Like, I feel like if this was given, I feel like I'd be hearing a lot more about this. But oh shit! Oh yeah, we saw this. This guy was crazy. To be fair, the frogman. He kept going? Did he? Like, bruh, this chick looks like she's a fucking eating disorder. What the fuck are we doing here? Really? These are the people that we're fighting with?
We're gonna body check him because
This one? The girl that sounds like she's from fucking LA? That's the one? The cop that's shorter than me? This is the violent clashes? Who posted this? New York Post, too. This is like a right-leaning...
No. Hey, this is the line that they created.
I'm still buzzing from you doing Prof Horse yesterday. Hell yeah, bro. That shit was good too.
My issue earlier with XQC's statement, even though he thinks he's being like epic, intelligent centrist, is when Asmongold talks about shooting people, this is like the type of event that he might not be explicitly stating, but this is what's going on right now. It's just like retarded shit like this. Why the fuck are we talking about shooting and killing these people? Oh. Wait, what the?
What the fuck was that?
No. Hey, this is the line that they created.
My issue...
Like, look. They're just talking, dude. I did a Prof song. Yeah, dude. They're just talking. That's all they're doing. She's not up in his face. She's not screaming. She's not doing anything crazy, dude. And guess what?
Earlier with XQC's statement, even though he thinks he's being like epic, intelligent centrist, is when Asmongold talks about shooting people, this is like the type of event that he might not be explicitly stating, but this is what's going on right now. It's just like retarded shit like this. Why the fuck are we talking about shooting and killing these people? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Did I miss something? I missed something. I'm sorry. Hold on. She must have thrown a punch or one of those huge boulders that. Wait, what the fuck? I missed something.
You're actually
Okay, hold on. Calling somebody stupid 3 times is okay. 5 times, though, is incitement to violence. Does she keep doing it?
do body checking because what? These microphones.
Who is talking to you? No, 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 no. Hey, this is the line that they created.
Oh
Are you
my
okay,
God.
sir?
The worst thing there was the guy with the microphone said, "Hey, man, no one's talking to you." What?
I like how this other guy also comes up.
No, 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 no.
My favorite thing is when there are cops that are like, when cops get emotionally engaged, it's kind of like when you have a toddler, like they just go like blind with rage, or like a pit bull, and they can't see like anything in their peripheral vision. They just get developed like this Israeli IDF bloodlust. They just can't help themselves. But like another cop outside of like the direct confrontation that's life threatening, okay, with a girl who looks like she posts selfies on eating disorder Twitter, okay, the other cop will come and be like, I like when you see them, they're like, hey bro, you need to like chill. You can see this guy back here, right, where he's trying to pull his friend back. He's like, guy, bro, chill. We don't need this right now. But he doesn't realize that the officer's friend has already caught the bloodlust.
Oh man, pro Norman Sand, Portshead, and Beth Gibson solo. I'm beyond happy. It's like my own personal jukebox. Hell yeah, dude. I'm a good jukebox, bro. I even told that joke to my girlfriend last night. We were sitting around talking, and I was like, one of the cool things about doing reaction content is that like I just get to show music to people. That's a fun fucking cool thing to do, man.
He's like, oh no, I pulled back the wrong one. What are you doing?
That was wild, bro. Dude, this is wild.
The officer's friend has already caught the bloodlust. He's like, oh no, I pulled back the wrong one. What are you doing? There's like more people standing here recording than there are people like. What is this protest? There's like 6 people here.
But they're killing all of our agents.
Are they ICE or police? I would hope these are federal officers. Are these really just Portland? Or it says ICE agents, although who the fuck knows with, what does this like shield thing mean? Does this mean federal? I don't know if local police aren't doing this. I mean, federal police shouldn't be doing this either. ICE, Portland police aren't helping ICE.
It's what us sinners used to do before things got weird and serious. 100%. By the way, man, I went and got some dabs yesterday after the stream. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, I did 2 fatties today. Got us a little fucking, what's it called, bro? It was called a peanut butter. Oh, right here, I got the package. Peanut butter rad shatter. Peanut butter breath shatter, dude. Hell yeah, dude. It's like 94% THC. Bro, it's like $20 if you go do it. I don't like how they... Dude, this is how it comes. Like, shatter came in a package like this wrapped in paper. What the fuck is this? So weird. Like, who the fuck is gonna... I put my hash in here because hash is hard to smoke. It tastes like ass. But, bro, I put it in my diamonds container. Oh, man. That's a chunky little glob, dude. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait until we do the van life stuff because then I'm not going to do politics anymore. I'm not going to do music anymore. I'm going to do bong reviews, dude. And I'm just going to drive around to a bunch of fucking dispensaries and buy dabs and just be like, hey guys, today we're reviewing this peanut butter breath. Well, let's try it, dude. And then just do a fat 1 gram dab, dude. Just a fatty, dude. Get a Puffco, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, yeah, this shit was delicious. I bought like these little cheapy edibles for microdosing so that you could just pop one. I got a hash and key fat pre-roll. Oh, dude. Oh, I'm about to turn you on. I just got a 5-pack. Hell yeah. Bro, it's got Cocolicious, Island Breeze, Purple Palm G, Tropicana CKS, and Raz Fire. Bro. Bro. These are the chosen one. They're wrapped in keef. Weed on the inside, and then you have dabs filtered through it. It's a triple layer fucking joint. God, it smells dope, dude. A 5-pack. There's only 5 in this bottle. Are like $25, man. Try to have one a night. You have my full attention. Yeah, the hash I got was pretty good. Poppin' peach, wild watermelon coconut, and gargantuan grape, dude. But dude, hash is so much harder to smoke, dude. Like, I tried to do it in my nail, and it was not having that. Bro. And I try to buy edibles once a month, dude, and then I buy like 1/2 ounce of flour, and then after that I just one little jar of fucking dabs a week. It's not the worst thing in the world, you know?
No. Hey, this is the line that they created.
I mean, you got to hand it to the guy, dude. He's got a good quick draw. Like, that was at least quick. You know what I mean?
Oh, she had a case for her phone. Like, this is, do we need these people here? Or maybe like through the smoke, it is going to be like Helm's Deep, and like 100 of them are going to come running out in frog suits. Like, there's like 80 officers here. I'm getting triggered as like a fucking McDonald's employee. When you see this many people standing around, it's time to go home. I'm sorry. Is there nothing to be, is my dining room?
I do like that our tax dollars are going to this. This seems like such a massive waste.
Flawless right now? Is the trash empty? Is the milkshake machine deep cleaned? Because you're standing around doing nothing. It sounds like you need to go the fuck home. Get off my clock!
True!
What are these guys doing? Oh shit, you see them coming. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. There's like 4 of them. Oh my god. Do they have their furry outfits on? The Antifa super soldiers? Oh, they're surrounded! Oh, I didn't see that. They got the cops surrounded. Holy shit. We've got the bleached hair Barbie.
There's more people filming than there are protesting. And there's like 3 times the amount of officers. What the fuck is happening?
Over here, we've got a ton of people holding cell phones up. A couple here that look like they're sightseeing from Seattle. We've got a group of 3 friends here. Car coming, red light. Oh my god. They're trapped, surrounded from both sides. Whoa, okay. The more serious. We've got an attack dog from this lady right here who looks like she's built.
This guy literally looks like he enjoys doing taxes. Like, this guy just looks like he enjoys doing taxes. And, like, that helmet's going to stop a bullet, buddy. Hell yeah. Some protesters had more media than protesters.
For combat. this look of consternation on this guy's face. He's probably imagining tearing out the entrails of an ICE agent right now. This guy brought a weapon to throw, like a ninja star. Oh, also, look at these professionally made.
I love my people, man. All my people here in America, we call this the pear shape. Yeah.
Posters, definitely Soros funded. They probably bought out the Kinkos and they use it as their criminal front. That's not human handwriting. That's definitely from a machine.
I got a job and I gotta be up at like 4:30.
Who dyes hair that's this short? Is that really worth the time investment? I guess when Soros is paying you to be there.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. These two people don't look like they'd be fun to be around. To be honest, most of the people out here probably wouldn't be very fun to be around. I feel like they're the ones that are very, very offended based off the things you say. Like, I laugh at racist humor all the time. Shit is fucking hilarious. I feel like you couldn't do that around these people.
Also, goddamn, you guys need to get up. It's like 80% women. What the fuck? Right? Girl, 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 girl.
Oh my God, dude, you can meet Democrat women at protest. That's why I'm gonna be like, hey, baby, I want to burn the system. Give me love. Because dudes are lazy? Yeah, bro. Yeah. This guy's walking like he's got the, oh my God, in his step. This guy's trying to walk like a man, but he's got rainbow hair, so he's not going to pull it off very well. Oh, yeah, he's got a pep in his step. Oh my God. Sorry.
Also, I feel like this is good because a lot of these people look like they could use the walking. So sorry, that's me. I'm bowling a lot today. I'm sorry. My bad. When I was making fun of that one girl for being eating disorder, I'm not making fun of her. I'm just saying that it's like a 90-pound girl. I don't know why the cop is like, I need to fucking mace the fuck out of you. It's just crazy to me. That's a professionally made sign right there. 100%. Professionally made. Wait! This kid right here. Wait. Does he kind of look like the guy? I've never seen the show before, but I've seen the actor. This guy from The Shameless?
He does!
Show? I think he's in some cook show. A little bit? Like if the hair was down a little, you could see it. Yes. Okay, I got it. Okay, I'll give it to you. Okay. Okay, I think about 80% of chat agrees with me. Right.
Why did they give it to the lady that's got like the worst voice? What immigrants are attack? Like, bro, like chill. You don't have to like lose your composure while you yell. You can't just like blood boil that, dude. Down with the system, down with the patriarchy. But hey, you want to grab a coffee after the protest? Oh, it's gonna be it's gonna be Protest Gate. I can't wait for a feminist to do that. This guy's probably baked out of his mind. He's probably dating this woman, and he's like, come to the anti-protest. Let me like dye your hair. And he was like, hell yeah, dude. And then he just got really baked, and he's like, I'm just gonna like walk, like I'm floating, dude. Oh.
My God. Okay. Well, now that we've got a taste for the blood.
They've been arresting folks on the ground. They refute what you're saying outright.
We literally have the 911 audio of the stand-down order in Chicago, and we have documented inside of DHS every single unresponded to 911.
What is this that he's referring to? 911 call, stand down order, Chicago.
Why does he move so weird when he talks? I know that's like not a good, like look at the way he moves his body. Oh, shit.
They've been arresting folks.
See it. My God. Okay. Well, now that we've got a taste for the blood.
They've been arresting folks on the ground. They refute what you're saying outright.
We literally have the 911 audio of the stand-down order in Chicago, and we have documented inside of DHS every.
Like he's like like he just looks like he's like being possessed there at the end. We know it's like, dude, get the demon out of your body, dog. What are you doing?
Single unresponded to 911.
What is this that he's referring to? 911 call, stand down order, Chicago. Chicago police order to ignore Border Patrol agents, plea for help while surrounded by angry mob of protesters. Oh, okay, so this was for a singular event. Okay, not like a broad, but okay, so what's going on? Chicago police officers en route to help federal agents who were being surrounded and menaced by an angry mob of ICE protesters were seemingly ordered by their chief of patrol to stand down and not provide assistance. Stunning dispatch audio and internal messages reveal. The group of agents was conducting
Pee Wee German in full effect. Hell yes, brother. I want to buy what you're putting down. You know what I mean? Just buy it all. Just all of it. All of it. All of it right now.
a routine patrol on the city's south side on Saturday when they were attacked and ran by vehicles and boxed in by 10 cars. Wait, routine patrol? Does ICE have a routine to patrol in Chicago? When they were attacked and ran by vehicles boxed in by 10 cars, the Department of Homeland Security said. Like a coordinated 10-car box in? Is there video footage of this? ICE has been making fake 911 calls in Chicago. Wait, how old is it?
Wait. Oh, fuck me. I had to come into this dude. I can't stand the most. Ugh, Jesus. He moves like that because he's, well, I can't even say you. Ugh, puke.
This article. October 5th, 6 days ago. This video is 8 days ago.
Back to Broadview now, where village officials sent a strong message to the feds this week. They do not want ICE operating its detention center in their town.
Now the Broadview police chief says ICE agents are draining the resources of his department and the community by making false 911 calls. And what you are about to see is one of them. Our Dave Savini investigates.
Yeah.
You are watching as Broadview police respond to a 911 call, claiming someone was tampering with a gate at the ICE detention facility there. Body camera footage obtained by the CBS News Chicago.
Why are you in a hurry, bro? I would never run to... Someone's tampering with a gate! Gotta get the fuck out there, bro! Gotta drop everything, man! It's a tampered gate, dude. Chill. Holy fuck, man.
Chicago investigators shows several Broadview police officers respond to an alleged Homeland Security threat. The gate.
A tampered gate? That's crazy.
In question is where ICE takes detained immigrants for processing.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
What? Is this press? Media?
Good. We got a call of subjects trying to climb over the...
Ooh, wait, is this one of those, who in chat knows it? Dude, there are like these, there's no way these are worth it. They must be worth it. They're like, no, not Manfrotto. That's what I buy. There are these, tripods that cost, I want to say like, are they like $8,000 to $12,000 each? Fuck, if somebody says the name in chat, I'll be able to Google it, but they're insanely expensive.
Or something?
No, not since we've been here.
But when police arrive, all they find is two people and a camera. Our CBS photographer filming the exterior of the building with a CBS security guard by...
Oh, Sachtler or whatever. These things? No way. Maybe they don't sell them on Amazon?
Jesus, fuck.
This includes the head, but $8,300. What the fuck?
Fuck that, dude.
Tasteful pan. The thick hydraulics.
By his side.
Okay, you guys didn't tamper with any of the...
No, man. The 911 call claiming someone was tampering with the gate came from an ICE agent. According to this incident report, an ICE agent called police for help.
But he can't go and try to force his way in that door.
Okay, so the guy in the
He just says
No,
that
the
he
guy
was just recording.
The camera.
Do you believe?
Is there a good reason it costs so much? My guess is going to be two things. Probably durability and how quickly you can deploy it. I'm kind of spoiled. I've realized, like, when you do, like, shows, like, live streaming is whatever, because the equipment is whatever, and I can see, like, live feedback on problems, I can switch out stuff or do whatever. But when you have, like, planned events where there are scheduled people that go to a place and you're trying to shoot something, like, having a piece of equipment break on you could be, like, a catastrophe. Or just, like, when you're trying to set up and tear down quickly, like, time is important, you know, how much you have to bill for stuff, how many events you can do and everything. Yeah.
Try to force his way in that door.
Okay, so the guy in the
He just says...
I was watching the Skinner Brothers live stream, and Soulboy noticed that 1,600 people were watching and was completely blown away. I know, dude. I think the highest we hit was 15. Yesterday we hit, what, 13 with Kia here? That was fun. Yeah, dude. 1,600? Brother. He was probably fully erect the entire time.
No, the guy's just recording the camera.
Do you believe that that was a false call?
I do.
Again, it was just our CBS photographer filming the exterior of the building.
In your mind, bogus.
Yes. It's disturbing. It's ridiculous.
Broadview Police Chief Thomas Mills says this is just one of several questionable 911 calls his police department has received from ICE at this facility recently.
They're super fucking nice to use when you're shooting kind of run and gun, but have a big camera package. Yeah, there you go.
Listen, as responding officers also question the validity of the 911 call.
It sure doesn't look like anybody's forcing anything in any fence over here.
He never had to slow down chat before. Made him feel like Ren. Exactly, bro. What? Well, good, man. That's how dude, when I even got you guys in here, I'm like, the fuck am I doing right? Like, I don't understand. Like, I don't get it. It's easy for people to get that imposter syndrome, bro. Especially because you go from having, like, no traction to having a fuck ton of traction. But to be fair, they've been blowing up for about a couple weeks now. Like, every time I go look at their YouTube, they're like twice as big.
The deployment of tear gas, pepper spray, mace, and...
Like, bro, when there are more journalists than protesters, there's got to be some, like, name for some law. Like, call it the law of fucking, like, camera tear gas or something. When you got more journalists than protesters, I feel like you are creating, there's a fictitious problem.
The deployment of tear gas, pepper spray, mace.
You're doing something right. I choose you over Parker and Dean. Bro, that could be a bad thing, man. Like, they're way more intelligent than I am, man. They're owning MAGAs on the reg. I can't even get people to, like, have a conversation with me. It's crazy.
And rubber bullets by ICE near the processing center in the village of Broadview is creating a dangerous situation for the community.
This same detention center has become the site of at least 3 other incidents involving federal agents who are accused of hitting people with cars, shooting projectiles, and using chemical agents on journalists, including a CBS reporter last Sunday.
I immediately felt it burning. I started throwing up, was able to drive a little bit, and then I had to park.
Asal Razai, our reporter, driving her car with a window open and to be struck like that? What do you feel about that?
Yeah, but they're usually debating dumbasses. Yeah, dude. They find well, okay, to be fair to Dean and Parker, the ones that know how good they are at debating aren't going to debate them. And the rest of MAG are already fucking retarded. So, like, you know, it kind of tracks, man.
It's horrific.
He's demanding ICE turn over the names of all federal officers involved in each incident and says he's ready to take ICE to court.
Are we going to look at maybe reaching out to Cook County State's Office of subpoenas?
As easy as that.
The chief also says he's now reviewing all 911 calls made from the facility.
It's actually a violation of law. It would be classified under disorderly conduct, filing a false official report.
It's TikTok? Well, yeah. Yeah, that also adds. I can't do TikTok, man. I don't like the fucking way the videos look or any of that shit. Oh! And I know, like, the one time Destiny went to TikTok against, bro, Parker and Dean, until they debate Destiny, I got, like, so little respect for them. Like, they're really talented young guys, but they're like chicken shit around Destiny stuff is so crazy. And the fact that Dean held water for fucking Hassan for so long, with a limited vocabulary.
Broadview Police Chief says the Department of Homeland Security tells him they will cooperate with his criminal investigations, but he said they wouldn't say to what extent. In the news,
It was like this in LA
They are very soy. Yeah, that's my problem, bro.
too. Like 10 protests arguing with a counter protester with like 4 National Guard Humvees behind them. I mean, people have done a good job so far, but I will say my feeling is what the U.S. government really wants is they really want one of their agents to get killed. The goal of this is if you deploy enough people to enough places, at some point somebody's going to get killed, and then at that point you can. This feels so corny, but I guess like our whole fucking government is corny. Everything in our country is so corny right now. What's the thing with
the cat deal with the yeah, dude, is crazy. I'm like watching the way the Unfuck America tour fell apart initially, and their response to it and the way they acted while it was happening. Holy fuck! And then seeing them backpedal so hard, like there was a moment where Destiny was actually on a call with him. And even though Destiny was there, he wouldn't debate Destiny or have a conversation with him. But he showed up in that call to argue with this little blonde girl. It was fucking wild.
where the investigator like sees the whole plan or whatever? Fuck, what does he say? It's like this part. No. Is it this?
How many went out? City's gone mad. Chaos. Mr. Creedy. The problem is that he knows us better than we know ourselves. That's why I went to Lark Hill.
Okay, never mind. It's too corny. I can't watch it all. But like, geez, I just dropped some shit. I thought I was getting killed. Jesus. Yeah. If you deploy enough agents everywhere, at some point somebody's going to start some shit. And if you get real lucky, one of your agents will get killed. And then once they get killed, whoo! If a federal agent dies, now they've got all the authority they think they need or all the justification to send in everybody they want because their agents weren't protected. That's what it feels like they're gunning for.
911 call over the recent weeks and months. Let me present you with a counterfactual. And I know you're doing your best to try to be even-handed here, but think about this for a second. Joe Biden let 15, 20 million illegal aliens into the country.
God.
Pick your number. It doesn't matter for the purpose of this. What do you think would have happened?
I like how honest they are. Remember how I said over and over again, like, what if I said 1 million? What if I said 5 million? He's like, it doesn't even matter what the number is. Yeah, it's just a lot. Trust me, it's a lot. Where the fuck are all these 25 million illegal immigrants? That's like almost 10% of the U.S. population. Almost, you're telling me that 7% of the U.S. population came in through illegal. Where the fuck are these people? What the fuck? Are they the ones taking all the tech jobs? Where are these people at? And keep in mind, it would be highly concentrated in the southern states if they're all illegal. Where are they?
Second. Joe Biden let 15, 20 million illegal aliens into the country. Pick your number. It doesn't matter for the purpose of this. What do you think would have happened if anti-migration demonstrators had assembled outside of every Border Patrol and ICE facility for year after year, physically attacking every ICE officer and border agent who was releasing illegal aliens, physically attacking the immigration lawyers?
And yet, none of them have died. The last death was on October 19th of 2024. And the one died in 2023, and then a handful died in 2022. And then this is all before ICE was even a fucking department. So I don't know where the fuck they're getting all this. 10 people have died. 6 of them have been in the line of duty. 2 of them were a heart attack. 1 of them was a fever. And like none of them were tied to actually ICE attacks. No one is killing ICE officers.
Representing illegal aliens, physically attacking the personnel at DHS, setting migrants free by the millions into our country. What do you think would have happened?
What's the end goal? Create an incident so they can officially deploy the military and deter/police the elections. That, I mean, it feels like some goal. That's like the end scary, spooky goal. The problem is that like you can't seriously consider this because it's all so fantastical and goofy. But like the fantastical and goofy stuff just keeps happening. I don't know what the actual implications would be, but like the fact recently that Dominion was bought by some company whose owner is like a Republican, fucking loser or whatever. Dominion voting systems, when I think like over half the states, I think, use some form of a Dominion voting machine. One of the nation's largest election technology companies has been acquired by St. Louis-based Liberty Vote. The acquisition caps a half-decade that saw Dominion thrust into the public eye amid false accusations of election rigging. Liberty Vote announced the purchase of Dominion Thursday afternoon. Liberty Vote was founded by Scott Leyendecker, a former Republican elections director for St. Louis. He also founded KnowInc, which describes itself as the largest provider of electronic poll book technology in the United States, used in dozens of states. Like if Zuckerberg and Bezos and Elon Cuck, if all these people are bending the knee, I mean, like how much influence do they have over people like that? Who knows, right? And then if we have reason to send Like, and again, also, like, I'm not trying to call for violence or anything, but I am saying, like, to have the "don't tread on me" cucked, fat, diabetic.
Yes. I've been saying that, like, okay, look, I was talking to one of my homies a couple nights ago. And I was like, bro, they need to cool down the political rhetoric, dude. They need to. And he'll be like, weren't you the guy who was saying it's time to start killing Republicans? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, after the election, you were saying these things. You know, he was like, yeah, they voted in an insurrectionist that null and voided, 6 states or 7 states of their rights. Through the electors plot, they did an insurrection on the Capitol. They're traitors to my country. And one of the penalties for such crimes is death. 5 years up to death penalty. That's one of the few things that we still have the death penalty for. And these are the people that said, if you come for my guns, I'm killing everybody. These are the "don't tread on me." No, none of my rights shall be infringed. They're the ones that have been talking about raising violence constantly. If you try to silence their speech, they'll kill you. If you try to take their guns, they'll kill you. You try to do like move military into their home, they'll kill you. You try to touch their property, they'll kill you. Like, why is it like they can have this standard, like where you get to die as much as possible, and then when you say, hey, I feel like my country's under attack by these insane nutbags, and we need to start, going after the leaders of these movements that are just blatantly lying and throwing out fake news and hanging them for treason, how is that a bad thing? That's like perfectly reasonable, like Stephen Miller should probably be brought to like a court for crimes against humanity and, paid whatever price the court is deemed to be fit. Same thing for Donald Trump, probably J.D. Vance. Like, I still fully support all that shit, dude. What do you mean? Like, I don't think, and then all the judges that voted to give the president immunity to all crime, that motherfucker should probably be the kneecap too. What the fuck? It's insane. And like all the people that are like, oh man, think about the Illuminati or the industrial complex from the war, the medical one, whatever, like all of them, all these multi-billion-dollar tech bros that are supposed to run the world, all of them are capitulating to Donald Trump. I don't believe any of it anymore. I don't believe that there's any Illuminati out there pulling the strings. Hollywood doesn't have any fucking overall influence. All they have is like a finger on the pulse of the culture. That's it, dude. Like, the Jews don't run the world. Like, Trump is doing whatever the fuck he wants. Trump is doing whatever he wants. And the crazy thing is, Trump might be our only bastion against people like Stephen Miller and J.D. Vance. Like, Trump does not want to go down in history as an evil person. He wants to be liked. He's an egotistical prick. He wants everyone to praise him and suck his dick. As long as Trump is alive, Project 2025 is only going to be like partially completed. If they oust Trump or kill him or recall his ass or something like 2 years into his term, we're fucked. Because J.D. Vance will play the game and he will have Stephen Miller in his ear going, just do everything I tell you to do. You can be president for life. For life. Bro, fuck that.
Losers who are always like, the Second Amendment, the Second Amendment. Like, to see for no reason ICE agents deployed
to his point, right outside this.
Outside of this, when Gavin Newsom was making the speech here, just so you know, for anybody that gives a fuck about the Second Amendment, okay, and for anybody that gives a fuck about the fear.
Yes, the Second Amendment is to arm our citizens against this. The Second Amendment is to stop this from happening.
Of a strong federal government. This is the kind of shit that was exactly worried about by the anti-federalists. The idea that you would have such a powerful, centralized federal government, right? Because the whole point of the Constitutional Convention was that the Articles of Confederation were too weak to hold together an actual country, right? So they had to make this actual constitutional convention so they could draft a constitution to create a federal government that would be strong enough to do its job, but not so strong that it could fuck over all the individual states, right?
True.
And the whole point of the Bill of Rights was this massive concession made to the anti-federalists to say, look, we promise federal. This is like the nightmare scenario of the no one cares about it 250 years ago or whatever, but like this is the nightmare scenario. It's like, oh, the president of the United States, the governor of the federal government is going to send his federal police force to intimidate the governor of a state government, the executive of a state. Like, it's actually so. This is like but no one cared. No one cared about any of this. It's just
all these people that like talk about states' rights or they're constitutionalist people that only want to adhere to the Constitution as it was written by the founding fathers, the libertarians and rad fucking libertarians that got on board with this Trump bullshit. This spits in the face of everything you're supposed to believe in. You are creating a more powerful government. Small government, my ass.
It's unhinged. It's crazy.
Happened. You think that the response would have been measured? You think it would have been light? They would have had the military in every single facility protecting these federal officers. We shouldn't have to take all of the FBI by the millions into our country. What do you think would have happened? You think that the response would have been measured? You think it would have been light? They would have had the military in every single facility protecting these federal officers. We shouldn't have to take all of the FBI, DEA, and ATF agents out of their desks, off their jobs, not prosecuting and pursuing cases of urgent national security because the Portland police won't respond, the Chicago police won't respond.
Like, didn't you motherfuckers just 10x your budget? Didn't you just, where the fuck is all the money going to? Didn't you just 10x the budget for this whole department?
The numbers that we need can only come from the National Guard. ICE officers should have to live in constant fear of death. You say that I'm not using the right term? What would you describe? An organized campaign of violence, fear, intimidation, and doxing, including attacks by sniper, attacks by vehicle ramming. What would you call that? Whose sole aim and objective?
Are you for or against small government? I don't think the size of the government really fucking matters. I think that it just depends on what the government is doing. If the government is doing what it does and is doing it well, then it's probably the optimal size for what it needs to do. But I'm not necessarily against the size of a government. I don't think people that I don't think that that's a good barometer to determine like an effective government. I'm more outcome oriented. I'm not going to be like Miller family hates him. Exactly, dude. I try my hardest not to look at it through a simplistic lens. A small government that does a poor job of maintaining its society is not a good government. And a good government that is not doing anything for anybody is not a good government.
Is to disable the functions of an entire federal law enforcement agency.
The vehicle ramming thing I think was fake. And the sniper killed 3 immigrants. But okay, bro.
Not domestic terrorism. What other term would apply?
Do you have evidence that this campaign is coordinated? Are you planning charges on anyone who is actually coordinating said campaign?
Yes. So since the Joint Terrorism Task Force has gotten involved, we found that there are common funding.
But what I can do to give you a satisfactory answer, he is the most hateable person ever. Yeah, this guy looks like he dresses up in a Nazi uniform to masturbate at night. And welcome back, Nikki. To give you a satisfiable answer, I do believe that the government should help take care of those that cannot produce for the society that they're a part of. And I believe that by giving money to those that can't make money, you're still helping society because then they put that money back into society. And they turn around and buy things and stimulate the economy through purchase. So CC Cleaner, I should be able to just show you. Because I've used CC Cleaner forever too. But they had a big new update. And there was one, I can't remember where I put it. There is one thing that it goes in and deletes all your duplicate files. And it deleted all of apparently program files. I had to re-download everything I used. The Streamlabs wouldn't open, Opera GX wouldn't open, none of my video games would open. I did that last night. Yeah, me too. And none of my shit worked in the morning, bro. Well, I did it this morning when I first woke up.
That there is common financing, that there are meeting funds,
for what you're describing as actual terrorism.
Integrated.
Yes. And you are going to charge someone with terrorism.
Well, so I would like to. The
I bet you would like to,
conversation
but that doesn't mean you're
laws-
going to, are you?
No. When I'm
Oh,
saying,
he actually says something snarky for the person. I would like to. Yeah, of course you would. Fucking Goebbels Jr., fucking Hitler 2.0. Yeah, I know you'd like to, motherfucker. You wouldn't even like to charge him. You just want to convict them and throw him in a fucking electric chair or firing squad.
Congress has statutes on seditious conspiracy, on insurrection, on impeding federal law enforcement. The domestic terrorism statute in Congress obviously needs to be strengthened for domestic terrorism in Congress. We have foreign terrorism charges. We have an entire patchwork of
Weird, no issues here. I did have some duplicate name files. Yeah. I don't know what happened. None of my stuff would open. So I have no idea. I'm afraid to go through all my folders. Well, think about all the porn I just deleted, bro. That's great.
federal laws.
And by porn, I mean AI art that I have made for ill of men that have boobies in it.
Except that there are charges that apply, you will charge them in every single case. You have impeding law enforcement, you have seditious conspiracy, you have conspiracy to deprive of rights, you have assault against law enforcement officers, but all of this meets the hallmark, textbook definitions of domestic terrorism. I just want you, just for a moment, to step back and think about what we're talking about here. President Trump ran and won a campaign on turning back the
Only download midget porn, smaller files. Hell yeah, dude.
border invasion.
You've said
You have
that
the mayor
several
of
times,
Chicago
Steve. We have a limited amount of time, so
declaring-
let me
and I'll
ask
keep
you.
saying
Let me
it.
ask you about the governor of Illinois. Let me ask you about the governor of Illinois.
He declared
J.B.
a no-go
Pritzker.
zone for
Who we are
ICE.
set to
How
hear
is
from
that
in
not
just moment.
insurrection?
Stephen.
I love all the language he gets to use here. The no-go zone for ICE. Oh my God. Because the frog costume guys are beating them all up.
To hear from J.B. Pritzker in just moments.
He keeps using Jack Smith's language. Yeah, of course. The obstruction, conspiracy to deny rights, that was all in the Jan 6 indictment. That's why they talked about the insurrection stuff. It's why they talk about seditious conspiracy. And they use these words commonly to take them away from what the Democrats caught kind of Trump on. But it was just an indictment. They didn't even go through the case. Thank God for the American justice system.
I just think it's funny that all these people now know the definition of insurrection, seditious conspiracy, and all of these things that they feigned ignorance about. Sorry about CC Cleaner issues. I'm going to go through update notes, see what I can find out. Oh, you don't have to do all that, bro. I already fixed my side, and you know what I'm saying? I got to update all my files.
He says that you're attempting to inflame tensions and create a war zone. He also says that you are profiling, that you're targeting black and brown people, even those who turn out to be here legally. What's your response?
First of all, the black people in Chicago are thrilled that we're getting the illegal aliens out of the communities who are stealing their housing, jobs, and resources. You've seen the video of the town halls during the Biden administration where black citizens who are natives of Chicago were begging to have the illegal...
Notice how, we could go back and watch this whole video again. Notice how he doesn't answer a single question and he's not forced to.
Well, first of all, the black people...
Like, what was the question was, are you guys detaining people and doing things, against American citizens that aren't actually illegal immigrants? You're just like racially profiling? Interesting you say that because black people love us. Oh, my bad. Fuck
that
me.
You're attempting to inflame tensions and create a war zone. He also says that you are profiling, that you're targeting black and brown people, even those who turn out to be here legally. What's your response?
Well, first of all, the black people in Chicago are thrilled that we're getting the illegal aliens out of their communities who are stealing their housing, jobs, and resources. You've seen the video of the town halls during the Biden administration where black citizens who are natives of Chicago were begging to have the illegals taken out of their country. What they've done is they've created a system of law in Chicago, in Illinois, where illegal aliens have far more rights than American citizens. If an American citizen, for example, commits a crime of sexual predation against a child,
You don't care about rights, though. So what does it matter? You spit on the rights of your governors. You spit on the rights of your citizens. You spit on the rights of the 68 million whatever people that voted against you. You spit on the rights of those that didn't vote for you, which was more than half of the entire country. So, I mean, this whole mandate thing is ridiculous.
they'll cooperate with the FBI. If an illegal alien commits a crime of sexual predation against a child, that illegal alien will be shielded in an ICE no-go zone. I ask you the question, what is the right term to describe a local official?
Notice how he's talking about like the difference between the FBI and ICE here. Like he's saying that they wouldn't cooperate with the FBI when it comes to child exploitation if it was an illegal immigrant. Is that true? I don't think that's true. I doubt that.
Oh, that illegal alien will be shielded in an ICE no-go zone. I ask you the question, what is the right term to describe a local official declaring a no-go zone for ICE? Would you tolerate it for FBI, ATF, DEA? No, you would not. But there's an effort to delegitimize the core function of the federal government of enforcing our immigration laws and our sovereignty. It is domestic terrorism, it is insurrection, and no amount of insane hyperventilating lies from Pritzker or Johnson or any other Democratic official will change our minds on that. ICE officers should not have to live in fear and violence to do their jobs, period.
So
every law enforcement officer lives in fear of doing their job. Firefighters live in fear of the fire. Cops live in fear of the citizens around them. And they are constantly under constant pressure from criminals, from domestic violence victims, from people that are about to fucking snap, mental health issues. They're also a product of their environment. That like sometimes they have to deal with like rabid animals and other crazy shit. Like soldiers have to deal with combat situations and stress. There is so many situations where all of these people that are law enforcement individuals have to deal with like a lot of unfair stress and, you know, destruction to their mental health. They can give them PTSD. Like, these are just common things that come with the line of work. That's why they're usually paid very well and why we have special classes for them in our society. Because it's a hard fucking job that not everybody can do. But ICE agents aren't going to be any different. My anxiety is not awesome today. I'm just going to go listen to music and watch the old lady in Australia rescue flying foxes. Hell yeah. As a PC tech, I stopped using CC Cleaner years ago. I had similar issues. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not crazy.
On the substance of the question, is it the case that, as Pritzker frames it, you are profiling brown people? That this immigration crackdown...
Oh my God. He re-asked the question one time. Is he going to answer this time?
...is designed to go after people of color.
I love you too, Nikki. And man, this guy looks even worse when he does smile. Pixie was right.
That is it's such a, oh, what a dumb question.
And then these guys come and they just take it. He just takes it from this guy.
Aliens who are here are taking jobs away from blacks.
No
They're
answer.
taking jobs away from whites.
No
They're
answer.
taking jobs away from Latinos.
No
They're taking
answer.
their health benefits away. They're taking their school slots away. And of course, in many cases, they're committing heinous crimes. We cannot have a system of law in this country that privileges illegal aliens over American citizens. And that's what they're doing. You know it, and I know it.
So that's not exactly a no, Stephen. Can you just unequivocally state that the immigration...
Oh, we were going to ask a question for a third time. Wow, you almost have a spine.
Dumb question. Okay,
well, I appreciate
no,
that, but
and it's a dumb question.
Oh, there we go. We got him to say no, I guess, although he's lying, but...
So no, this policy is not designed
I thought when I said it was a dumb question, it meant no.
Well, I just want to be clear and precise. I appreciate you trying to qualify my questions, but nevertheless, I think it's a fair one that a lot of people have.
My full answer is no, that is a lie, and it's a dumb question. But you said something else big to the premise of one of your questions. You said, well, aren't we provoking, Illinois governor says we're provoking actions that are unlawful. Why would the mere presence, just think about this for a second, if I put federal law enforcement and National Guard into a nice, sleepy southern town, is anyone going to riot? Is anyone going to try to shoot them in the face?
If someone goes into a building full of people in the middle of the night covering their faces without identity...
Remember when there was that whole like Republican takeover of like huge swaths of federal land that ended in like a literal standoff with the BLM or whatever over with the Bureau of Land Management over like these conservatives on public grounds, but we just didn't give a fuck because it was like conservatives and no one cared. I mean, like, no, not the Bundys. It was even later than that. Fuck, what was this?
I remember when Biden was threatening to send in the National Guard over the border in Texas. I remember that. And I remember every Republican screeching and frothing at the mouth, crawling through mountains of shit and piss to cry on the internet and just to make sure they got on Twitter to be like, I can't believe the Biden administration is so corrupt. Like literally just grabbing gobs of horse shit to shove down their throat so that they could turn around and suck Daddy Trump's fat fucking tiny little chode cock. These people have no fucking morals. I don't know Baldy on the right, but he seems off emotionally, motionless, even not human. This man is Donald Trump's advisor. He helped him become president in 2016. I don't think he was hired for 2020. And then he is now in 2025 Donald Trump's key advisor. He is a disgusting, subhuman asshole that literally likes, like, he'll go out and quote, like, literally neo-Nazi propaganda, and people don't care. He talks about the extermination of the white race, and this guy is disgustingly unhinged.
Is it Ruby Ridge? Is that it? I think one person died. No. This is the... What am I thinking of? Was it the Bundys? Or maybe it was the Bundys thing. That was in 2014. I thought it was after that. Am I crazy? The Bundys were the ranchers that took BLM land for the 2016 standoff. See that? How many times did they do this? January 2nd, 2016, an armed group of right-wing militants seized and performed an adverse occupation of the headquarters of the Malheur National Wildlife Refuge in Harney County, Oregon, and continued to occupy it until law enforcement made a final arrest on February 11th, 2016, over a month. Their leader was Amon Bundy, who participated in the 2014 Bundy standoff at his father's Nevada ranch. Other members of the group were loosely affiliated with non-government militias and sought in the sovereign citizen movement. Maybe this Bundy standoff, did like one person die in this or something?
So that's the second sovereign citizen movement that I've heard about. That's wild. Because we have one of those going on up here. In fact, they're not too far from where we are. They're called the Queen of Canada. And she has like a whole group of followers. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of drove by their new farm and took some spicy photos. They were spawned after the trucker protest, and they were like members of QAnon. Yeah, baby, it's gonna be dangerous out here, bro. You know me, I cannot run my mouth, so if I go missing, the Queen of Canada did it.
Maybe not. He got off on all the charges based. You're thinking of the Oregon one? Maybe I am for this one. Oh, one militant was killed while resisting arrest. One militant was wounded before being arrested. Oh, it might have been this one I'm thinking of, yeah.
Identification without identifying themselves, there might be concern among the community, especially if American citizens are being, especially if American citizens are caught up in that, which some reportedly
we netted over 30 foreign terrorists who are members of Train
and American citizens also wound up apprehended in that.
They torture women and children. Those American citizens are now safe from Tren de Aragua. You know, there's a case recently in Washington.
Damn, what do they do? Tren de Aragua just comes into the United States like for the sole purposes of torturing women and children? Why do people even let these guys in their community? It seems like kind of a shitty, just like the worst gang ever. What the fuck?
But isn't that enough reason for some people to demonstrate and say that they disagree with that policy?
They took a power drill.
Isn't it enough for some people? Hey, Stephen, we are you're gonna
a woman's hand.
Understood. Stephen, we have to leave the conversation there because we're short on time, but nevertheless, we do appreciate you making the time for us and coming on CNN and sharing your point of view.
Always.
Thanks so much.
Jesus, my left-wing media.
No backbone, dude. We just call that the Operation Dick Suck. All right, let's see if we can get games to work, dude. Got to take a break from politics. Fuck, I forgot. I have to do an update. Oh, that's going to be going on for a while. I guess I should have been doing that in the... Oh, okay. Never mind. That happened pretty quick. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, this is about to get loud, isn't it? Okay. Minimize that shit. Thank you. Oh, this is the perfect opportunity to go all full cam on your face. Oh no, yeah, it's getting loud. Is there a way to pause it? Oh, it's ready to play already. What the fuck? Sorry, that was very quick. I was unready for that. Hey guys, let me go in full cam on your face. Full cam on my face. Yeah, I think that's probably a... Oh, Elon's plastic slid away, dude. Now he doesn't have anything on his face. Lost to your butthole. And then... God damn it. They sent me an email. What the fuck is this shit? I don't even have Chrome. I don't even have Chrome installed, man. Anyway, so let me go over what I wanted to talk to you guys about. This Thursday, I will not be here to stream. I will be off in Regina visiting my buddy Unbearable. I'm only downloading Chrome because I have my password for my email in there or something. I can't remember. It remembers all my shit. So I actually use Opera GX. But oh yeah, so Thursday I will not be here. I will be off with my girlfriend. She's taking the day off of work. We're gonna go up to Regina. We are gonna drive around, have a good old time, eat. I think it's called. I had poutine already. I think it's called a donair. I'm gonna have a donair for the first time. So that's going to be my new jam. Virginal? Wait, Wade Wilson is from Regina? Wait, what? I heard poutine in Regina is delicious. Yeah, dude, I think we went to Yorkton for poutine. I think that's what we did. Poutine, just so you guys know, fire, dude. When it's done correctly is what they say. Oh yeah, dude. Resource booster, that'll work.
It feels like our fans are right there with us, cruising down the information.
Shut up. Shut up, bitch. Oh man, I gotta go kill this thing. I'm getting a fucking pimple on my neck. That's disgusting, dude. I also have the regular pimple on my neck because this is the new Warframe. We should go remove this. But yeah, dude, it's gonna be awesome, dude. I'm gonna go see the homie, which is cool. I'm cool with that. I haven't seen him for like 7 years. He drove down to Ohio one time using innuendos. I thought you guys were using innuendos. I mean, we do sometimes use some, you know. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Has this character backs to... Yes, I don't have to use her anymore. She's fucking creepy, boys. She's not for me. She's a spider Warframe, dude, and I'm anti-spiders, dude. Me and Spooters, we're not dope like that. I do like my boy Clovervo, dude. I haven't used Necros in a while. I'm a Dragon Boy. It's been a while since I've used Dragon Boy. Why, hello. Who can I invigorate? What the fuck? The Deep Space episode of Love, Death, and Robots. Daggeth, ew. Hildren, ew. Alright. I guess I can use Spider Chick if it wants me to. Alright, we gotta give this guy some shit. 45,000? You can have 10 of these then. Thank you. 10,000? 2 million? I have 2 million ferrite? No. Yeah. 2 million ferrite. That's crazy. You can have that. That. Thank you. Erudite. Thank you. Sometimes you just want to reach into your boot hole. Wait, no you don't. That's gay. No one wants to reach into their butthole. Disgusting, Will. Nah, dude, I know some people want to reach into their butthole, bro. Synthetic is fully... Oh, cool. Bile is like the most expensive thing ever. And it's so annoying. There we go. Feed this shit, dude. Thank you. All right, let's go grab Spider Pitch again. Bro, I don't like Spider Bitch, dude. The melee damage is a useless buff. Why is it moving like ass? Hello? What if God was gay like us? Sorry. That's rude. I shouldn't say such things. Wait, every time I leave, you move to less stress-inducing material. I'm begging you to think you don't like William. What? What? I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, it starts with a Q? I don't even know where this character is on here. There's too many fucking characters in this game. There she is. Bro. Let's go get some armor. It's not even that good of a buff, dude. 1,000 armor is a lot of armor. But we got a resource booster. We're gonna go get... Oh, wait. I don't even know why I'm doing... I didn't... Like, bro. I probably don't even get this chick in that game mode. What am I talking about? Io Weaver. Yeah. I'm beginning to think you don't like me. Well, oh, I get it. Why? What? Why? What the fuck, Nikki? I love everybody. And I love you, Nikki. Why would you think you don't think I like? Because I finished one shitty video and I'm like, oh man, it's time to go do another video. Nice. Yeah. Catabolist? No, thank you. Thank you. I'll take that. You know what? Fuck it. Hey! This guy's name is Russian Dobby. Hey, it's my horse. What's up, beautiful horse? Don't forget to watch Warhammer episode of Secret Level, Amazon Prime on your own time. Yeah, I won't have to. We're almost done with Stranger Things and the season 2 of Tires. So, once that's done... I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry. None of it's intentional. I can't think that hard. We gotta step up our diet more. After today, we are only drinking, well, after this week, we're only drinking water. Only drinking water. Alright. I know it's unintentional. Exactly! Somebody come get her. She's dancing like a stripper. I might do some recording on Thursday. I'm gonna make sure my video camera is all the way charged, because I plan on doing some dumb content. Because I also already recorded some videos for more of our journeys to Yorkton and stuff. Ooh. To be fair, Stephen Miller gives all of us the ick. To be fair.
The king isn't a real boy. He's just a doll. Shall I pull his arms and legs off for you?
That's just rude. I got the bubonico. I don't even reload with this gun, so that may not have been a good one.
Do you remember the Zaraman? How much you learned once the restraints were taken off? Think what we could do here.
Think what we could do here. I feel like this woman is just trying to seduce me. I'm sorry, dude. I'm in a committed relationship. And I love my girlfriend very much. Thank you. Oh, God. I fucking hate this one.
My will floods in. Flail away. The end is inevitable.
Yeah. That I understand, Nikki. You're good. You're good. It's Gucci, you know? Hell yeah, dude. Can you please get in this orb? Orb, orb, orb. Believe it or not, my girlfriend didn't get mad at me after the stream, you know? See? I'm glad that she realized my jokes were just jokes. It was Gucci. It was glorious. But still, there's always tomorrow. Oh my God, Lou, you're gonna love it, dude. So she's been working on that Kate Nash video. And she had an entire list of things she wanted to fact check me on. And I'm like, oh no. So she's got the whole video downloaded. She's working with a video recording software. And she's going to be releasing that relatively soon. I can't give her my recording software because I don't have any of the stuff to like share it with her. That song was heavy. Yeah, dude. And then she looked at me. She's like, you started talking for this part for like 30 fucking minutes. I could just cut all this out. And I'm like, baby, this is what we're going to do, okay? Once a month, I'll stream it 3 times a day. I will work on one big song stuck in my head a month. Then we'll do the normal reactions, and then you can work on one big video a month that you rip me the fuck apart. And she said, fuck yeah. So, we'll see how her edit comes and all that stuff, and it might hit a point where she wants to start doing, you know, certain videos. So it'd be like a little special where Kia gets to decide what goes in and what stays out. I'm looking forward to it. She has some softer songs too. Yeah. That's gonna work? Exactly. I even told her, I was like, watch everyone enjoy your videos over the ones that I put out. Because, you know, you're putting a lot more time into this versus me just going in and cutting and cropping and doing the occasional, like, edit here or there. But I was teaching her how to use the recording software on my computer last night, too. And like, she was like, this way, if you're ever not around or something, or you're busy doing something, or in the shower, I can work on one of your videos. And I'm like, oh, okay. Find the hidden chest. Shit. Yeah, she's a little self-conscious, which is okay. You know, everybody is. I had to throw myself into the streaming stuff without a care in the world, which is a unique talent of mine. Most people can't stand being on camera. Dude, I can't stand rewatching my content.
Remains of your childhood. Not very nice.
But yeah. Ooh, give me this temporal dust. I need 150 of this shit. I can't even do video calls. Yeah, I understand. My thing is, it's going to sound bad, and I don't want it to sound bad, and I'm sorry if this offends you for anybody, but, like, I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks about me, dude, at the end of the day. As fucked as that is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, dude. It's probably a bad thing for a YouTuber. Because, like, at the end of the day, if I want to do something, I'm going to do it regardless. Which can have pretty significant drawbacks, honestly. Whoa! Spider, no! Ow, man. Ah! Don't blow your wad on me, bro. Where did she go? I don't see her.
Albrecht left nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
It's always time for a new story, baby. Oh, shit. Like, no, I'm self-conscious. I can't explain it, bro. Like, I'm self-conscious as a motherfucker, dude. But, like, eventually I just hit the point where I say, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, I second guess every thought I have, everything I ever say. Like, I'm self-conscious about my gameplay, my argumentation. When I'm not streaming, I'm like, man, I feel like my argumentation for that video sucked ass. I'd be like, I need to get better, dude. I need less emotional outburst while I'm talking about topics. I never hit that point. Damn. I exist in that point because I have this like mentality that like no matter what happens, none of it really matters, and even if everyone thinks you're a fucking idiot, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about other people, man? They're gonna, no matter what you do, you could give someone every opportunity, and they still vote Trump. So like. What does it matter, dude? Like, what good is their opinion? Like, they can't even sparse out lies. You know? What's that stupid quote? The wolf does not, no, the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinion of sheep. Now, like, my personal friends and stuff, once things start evolving past, you know, strangers on the internet, you know, people that are around all the time, I'll start caring about, like, their opinion of me, obviously, because that makes sense. Like, you should value the opinion of those that are important to you. But those are the people you choose to let in, right? Oh my god, I hate these Crucible missions. The ant has no quarrel with the boot. Yeah. Hell yeah. I like that. I'm gonna be stealing that one, buddy. Exactly. That's, oops, wrong one. That kind of just happens, you know? I love you. Exactly, Nikki. I love you too, girl. Well, oh, it's not fire, Will. Stop picking up the fucking orange ones. Loki said it. What? Guys, please. Everyone, chill out, dude. Chill out. I'm not even gonna kill anything. God damn it. Out of my way, pussies. I do like that statement, though. That's a good statement. Huh. It's a mini game, dude. Thank you. I like just picking up. This is enthralling gameplay. Picking up containers and chucking them at this podium. This is everything. Amazing game mode. 10 out of 10. We'll do again. Oh boy. One of the most boring fucking game modes in all of existence. I wanna be the very best, the best there ever was. You gotta get hype with it. Dude, I can't believe I was the first person to do the challenge. Like, did no one, like, take Jesse's challenge seriously? Wild. Well, now, at the very least, he has to do one. I will say, that was an embarrassing video for me, bro. And I like how it put me in first place, but not because I did anything awesome, but because I was literally the only other person to do it. Whatevs. Another thing that gives me a major ick. Oh, I don't see. I differ there, my dear. I love confrontations. I jump into that shit head first. As soon as I think there's a confrontation, I'm in there. I'm like, what's going on? What's on your mind today? Yeah, dude. Apparently, people just aren't hip about it. The crazy thing is, if Ren were to comment on it, more people would probably do it. The only main issue is it comes from a call of arms from a small content creator, and I'm also super small. Like, where's Uncle Ray on this shit, man? Well, Ren's got way too much shit going on. And also, their renegades don't seem to be, like, lifting it up as much either. And you know what's crazy? Again, Big Push, these videos that are putting out, how do the renegades not click on Big Push videos? I don't... We're trying to get him to do it? Yeah. Like, I don't get how a little bit like the renegades are like, I love Ren so much. And then you do a Big Push song and they're like, oh, bro, that's not solely Ren? I'm not about it. You're like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm also not going to be here Thursday. I will still react to Ren's song, but I'm going to have to do it after the Skinner Brothers one when I get home. This is a 2-hour drive out there. Like most Ren songs get about between 400 to 1,000 views. Big Push songs get they get fucking 200 to 400. You're like, what the fuck? That's a fraction of the views. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh. For temporal dust. Yes, thank you. That's okay. Do enjoy your time off. Oh, I won't take any amount of time off. I'll still do a video that night, and I'll still have videos uploading during the day. I just won't do a stream. Well, it also could just be the people on my channel, you know what I mean? It's not necessarily the Renegades as a fault. I have 57 Pathos clamps. Yes, please. Love you all. Dude, it's a, I think it's a good time, you know? Like, I like to, because I have a song I'm reacting to today. Are you enjoying this update? Yes. We're doing Tuesday. Romain Axius, Take It All and Let Me Go. That's going to be the song at the end of the stream today. And then Wednesday is I'm going to be looking into how to, like, things I can do with OBS or Streamlabs. I'm going to be doing a deep dive into that tomorrow. And then I'll still try and pick a song for the end of the night for that one. Something cool did happen, though. Let's see here. So we did this kid's song the other day. We reacted to it last night. Hudson Freeman, the folk star guy, he told me to do it. So I released the reaction. He responded. It was pretty cool. And then on the newest songs, the Skinner Brothers watched my reaction. Brother, let's see here. So we'll just turn on WoW Gaming. I saw that comment. Exactly, dude. And then we'll move this over here. Thank you. And then let's do this. Open source. Capture this. Thank you. Done. Thank you. Oh, we can close that now. And then let's go over here. I'm going to look into these, so we'll do this.
Which Puffco device should you get? Look, this is a very common question. I get asked this question indirectly and directly a lot through my Twitch stream, where if you don't follow me on Twitch, I go live every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. You can see all the devices I'm using, whatever I'm testing at the time. But I am constantly asked by people, which Puffco device should I get? And look, I get it. It's the biggest company. They have some of the best devices, some of the most marketed and most well-known devices. So I'm gonna break down from my perspective, because I've used everything that they make just about, with the
Turn him down a
exception
little,
of the
Jesus
Plus,
Christ.
but that's one of the more out-of-date items, and I don't know if anybody is considering that right now. But I should have an individual review for each of these on my website, but I'm just gonna talk about each one. I didn't think I was gonna make this video, but you know what? Here I am making this video. So first on the list, let's just start with like the lowest cost, right? I'll talk about when they came out and how good they are versus each other, but the lowest cost one is the newest device, is the Pivot, which is $130. It features no glass out of the box. It's basically just a pen, right? I'm gonna omit showing each of these devices to hopefully avoid getting flagged, but you guys know what these look like. These are the most marketed devices. If you don't, just go to their website. They're all right there. But the Pivot is their, I would say, most entry-level device and their most portable. It'll slip easy easy into your pocket. I've personally taken that with me on a few adventures, and it works out pretty well. I do have a coupons code over at like Boom, you know, Head Shop. But again, I'll put a link maybe breaking down each device. But the Pivot being their newest device makes a lot of people think it's the best, and it's honestly, it's really good. For the price that you're paying and the performance that you're getting, it is really good. I think my biggest issue, or some people's biggest issue, is that the battery life isn't as good as some of the other devices, but it's actually pretty good when you compare it to other brands and other devices that are the same or in the same category. It's actually very good, especially for the price. Now, the Pivot has a small chamber. A few of the devices just have a smaller chamber. I think the Proxy is pretty small, the new Peak is pretty small, and then the Pivot, it's got to be the smallest, but it can still handle like a decent amount. I think one people's issue is they're used to scooping big old globs, so when they get a device with a smaller chamber like that, they just start pulling reclaim through or unmelted wax. I've heard a few people complain, oh, my Pivot's filled with reclaim, and it's like, you're putting too much in there and you're sucking on it too hard. I don't know what to tell you. It's too big and you're sucking on it.
So Puffcos are like what's the word I'm looking for? They're like an electronic Oberon. They're like electronic dab device, which allow you to like just hit a button, it heats it, no torch required, no butane required. You're not gonna burn yourself on anything. You just fill it with wax, hit a button, and then the reclaim comes out of the bottom, and then you can store the reclaim to make brownies or whatever, dude. Or you could get rid of it. But it's like the highest level of pot smoke you could do. Typically.
On it too hard. I would say if you don't have any devices, you're not sure if you want one, you're just trying to test the waters, that's probably the best one to get. The Pivot's probably the best entry level. If you're not looking for the biggest hits or the most accessories to go with it, Pivot is a great option. Now, next, I think we're going to go in price. The Pivot's the newest one. The second newest one is also the second cheapest one. It's the new Peak. Not the Pro, but the new Peak. And it's about $220. I think it comes in a few different colors. You don't have the big 3D XL chamber. You don't have the app connectivity. You don't have like the super cool RGB lights lighting up the glass. Okay. But you can do like 20 to 30 really good hits. Now, I like the Peak because if you get it and you want to upgrade to the Pro later, you can use the same glass if you end up getting a cool piece of glass, or if you just need a backup glass cone or whatever. The glass is interchangeable between the Peak and the Peak Pro. The atomizers aren't, but the glass is, which is cool. None of the devices have an interchangeable atomizer. They each have their own, which some people don't like, but I think it makes it a little bit easier. And some of the atomizers are just way cheaper than the other ones. Like the Peak Pro atomizer costs more than if you need to replace your Pivot atomizer. Now, I think if you're considering the Peak, you've decided you don't want to spend the extra couple hundo and get the Pro. You don't need the app connectivity. You don't need the larger chamber. You don't need the RGB lights. You just need a bunch of pretty solid hits. I think it's a really good option. I really liked mine. I tested out 3 different Peaks, and everybody that I let use one was very impressed with how it hit, because, you know, if they've already used the Pro, they're like, oh wow, it's almost as good, right? I'd say the Pro, now that it comes with the 3D XL, it's just that much better. When it didn't come with the 3D XL, the performance was kind of close. I think they just had no choice but to include the 3D XL, because otherwise you wouldn't want the Pro. But for $220, the new Peak is a really good option. It does more hits than the Pivot. It does maybe not as many as the Pro. It's hard to tell, right? Because you have what, 4 temperature options, maybe like a 5th boosted mode on the new Peak. And with the Pro, you can customize the time and temperature a lot. You can do more with the hit, so you can kind of work on that battery efficiency by fine-tuning your hit to get more out of the battery. But I would say if you're doing like identical hits, you look up whatever the time and temperature for the Peak is, you plug that into your Pro, you're probably going to get more hits on the Pro. And it's probably going to do a better job with the hits because it has that larger 3D XL chamber. Just because it's the XL doesn't mean you have to put huge globber De Niros in there. You can put a smaller dab, and it does a pretty good job. It's really efficient with the smaller hits. I would say probably consider the Peak unless you want the nicest device, unless you want the Pro. Probably consider the Peak. If you don't need super portability, if you don't need to be able to easily slip it in your pocket it like the Pivot if you're just trying to get good hits, but you're not trying to spend PS5 money. The Peak is a really good option. Now, let's talk about the third most expensive device, and this is technically the oldest device that I'm talking about. All the other ones have released or had an update after the Proxy came out. And the Proxy, I believe, is $269. I just looked on their website. It's a little bit more than the new Peak. It costs like twice as much as a Pivot. It's not twice as good. I hope this isn't controversial. I hope nobody gets mad at me because I really do like the Proxy. But right now, it's like it's on the bottom of the totem pole for all their devices. It's the oldest one. I feel like this year they could drop a Pro. I was gonna wait and see, but if they don't drop one, I still wanted to have this video out. Maybe if they do drop a Pro version, I'll do an update on it. But right now, I think the Proxy is their worst device. And that doesn't mean it's bad. That doesn't mean it's worse than other brands or whatever. It's still really good. But if you're just looking at this one company, you're looking at the devices you can get, you might want to wait to see if they update the Proxy this year. Now, where the Proxy shines is it comes with, you know, you get that cool hand pipe, dry pipe feel. You feel like your grandpa telling a story when you're just hitting your concentrate. It gives you like a really comfortable, fun. Hitting the pipe, it adds a new level to it. I've hit a million pens. I'm never like, oh yeah, this is cool. But when you hit the pipe, you're like, what's up, dog? I'm ready to tell a story. I'm ready to solve a mystery. What's up? Where's Watson at? So the biggest benefit of the Proxy, I think, is all the cool glass that you can get. They made the sizes for the Proxy public, and they highly encourage glass blowers to make a lot of cool stuff for it. And I think that there's tons of stuff that I've seen out there. I'm like, dang, I would use my Proxy more if I had that. But I still like just the regular default glass that comes with the dry pipe hits. I will say though, like the amount of hits that you're gonna get and the level of hits is similar to the Pivot. I don't have an exact number of which one's gonna do more hits, but I think the battery life of the Pivot and the Proxy are pretty similar. Neither of them connect to the app. Neither of them have fancy RGBs. You got similar temperature settings on both of them. But I think they're both giving you a dry hit. I think that Pivot shines for the portability, and unless you specifically want the Proxy, you might not need to consider it at least until they drop an updated version. I think I mentioned this on my Twitch stream the other day. I've shelved my Proxies. I don't know if I'm using them until I have so many devices to test. I have so many things that I'm trying out. I don't know if I need any Proxy hits until like a new one comes out, but I still like it. It's still a very cool device, and I'm as soon as they drop the newest version of it, I'm getting it right away. Now, let's talk about the baddest, toughest dude in the gym, the Peak Pro. This is, I gotta say it, it's the best device for concentrate. There's other stuff like it. There's other stuff that can have a similar level of performance. Nothing is as good as the Peak Pro. That can change. That could easily change this year. There's plenty of companies that have new devices on the horizon. That could change tomorrow. But right now, the Peak Pro, hands down the best. It's not 1,000 times better than some of these other options, but it's better. It's the most expensive, yes. We're in PS5 money range. It's $420. It ain't cheap, but it's good. Now, with any of these types of devices, yes, it can break. Yes, the atomizers, you gotta swap them out every now and then. There's a lot of baggage that comes with some of these devices, but it gives you some of the best hits that you can get, especially now that it includes the 3D XL. You get the big ol' rips. You can do huge globs if you want. The 3D XL will give you a huge hit like a Slurper would. Most of these other ones, you're not able to get like a Mondo hit, but you can do a pretty big one on the 3D XL. You might need to up the temperature a little bit, work out your settings here and there, but I've done hits bigger than you need to do, right? So it has the capabilities. Now, I will say, if you don't need the biggest hits, if you don't need to have the option to do Mondo globs, it's still really good with the battery. Say you tune your settings down for smaller hits, you're gonna get more hits with the settings tuned down than you are on other devices. More than the new Peak, more than the Pivot, and definitely more than the Proxy. So if you're tuning your settings down to match what it would be on like a lesser device or a smaller device for smaller hits, you're just gonna extend the use of your battery if you're running it cooler and a shorter time. I usually run like 480 to 5 for about a minute. I know some people are gonna ask. All the other ones have presets. I use, I don't know, green or red or whatever. It doesn't matter. But usually on my Peak Pro, I'll do like 480 to 5, and I'll go for like 50 to 60 seconds. And sometimes I go a little bit longer or shorter. Sometimes I go a little bit higher or lower. It depends on the concentrate. Almost every time I open a new jar, I gotta reconsider the settings. I'm like, is it doing the same job here with a different material? And a lot of the times, no. You gotta tune the settings. That's what the profiles are good for. But if you got unlimited funds, you want the best of the best device, the Peak Pro, it's at the top of the list. It has been out for a little while. There could be a competitor, somebody.
Yeah, dude. This guy is who I learned how to do dabs from. Because when I first did dabs, I was like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. Like, at all. So, like, I love this guy, dude. That's why I love YouTube, dude. You can find fucking anything, anywhere, at any time. No! Damn it.
Somebody else drops something, there's a new device or something that beats it, but right now it's at the top. It's the best. If I were to make a new tier list today, it would still be #1. So I hope that I broke down each one in a way that could help you understand which one you might want. I think most people, if you're looking for something entry level, the Pivot is a very good option. If you don't care about the portability, you want something that hits a little bit harder, a little bit more often, but you're not trying to spend the PS5 money and get the Pro, the new Peak is a pretty good option for around $220. And I hate to say it, but maybe just, if you're looking at a proxy, maybe just hold off, and there could be a new one announced end of this year. Or I could eat my words and like they just never drop another one. I don't know. But I really think they're dropping a new proxy. If not the end of this year, very soon after. I'm expecting one. And if not, what are you doing? Give me a new one. Either way, I'll have a link in the description breaking down each of the devices and where you might be able to get one. And come check me out on my Twitch stream. We'll go live every night, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. And look, we got new devices to test out. I said there could be a new king of the food chain, top of the e-rig list soon. So if you want to see it first, I will definitely use it on a Twitch stream before it ever appears in a video. Have a lit day, my dudes.
Just don't use those, Jesus fucking Christ. Excuse me. I apologize. See you soon, Ricardo. Yeah, I wouldn't. You don't have to do all that, bro. That's crazy, man. Give me all this temporal dust, bro. I need this shit to make this last weapon. And then technically I'm done out here. That's what I'm talking about. Give me this temporal dust. I need 150 of this shit. Got none there? Trash. I'm a spooter! Spooter! Ooh, I got 2 there. Temporal dust! God damn it! More fucking alchemy, man. Alright, let's click off of this for now. I don't think I'm ever gonna buy a Puffco, bro. They're just all way too expensive. I mean, dude, my little dab rig that I got, it's a little silicone one. I mean, it's $20, dude. And the titanium nail was $20. Like, the idea of spending $500 to do spooters? Exactly, dude. Spooters need to fuck off. I love just picking up shit and throwing it at the wall. Get off of that shit, you dipshit. Yeah, dude. Dude, this town, every time I go to the dispensary, they always tell me they're out of concentrate. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? It's like the best bang for your buck. Just do a little tap on it a few times. It'll feel good. Oh no. I see fire. I could have swore that was a song from Ed Sheeran, dude. I see fire. You know, I'm gonna give a hot take here, and I might be alone, and I'm willing to have that battle, but I kind of liked the Hobbit movies, man. Everyone said they were bad, and I'm like, yeah, they looked weird, but I liked them. I have flies. Yeah, dude, flies have been going crazy this year. Oh, that guy robbed me. Spiders are fucking creepy, man. Would not let me watch the Hobbit movie? Ooh. I didn't mind them, bro. I think they were alright. They were not better than the original Lord of the Rings. And the end times, that's why the flies. You own 3 spiders? Fuck that. I remember I was talking to this one lady like 2 years ago, and she was like, I love spiders. I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work at all, dude. I can't stand them, dude. They're fucking creepy. Colbert has a cameo in one of them? Wait, what? Bro, I can't... Dude, these Epstein files need to come out, bro. I need to know if Donald Trump piddled kids. Kind of like a furry crab? Nah, fuck that, bro. Fuck that, dude. My skin is already, like, creeping the fuck out, man. Give me that dust, thank you. Give me the dust. A non-speaking part? What the fuck? Trump really did, definitely did that shit. Yeah, he did, bro. She's super gentle, but she's not what I call a cuddle pet. Bro, if I can't cuddle it, I don't want it, dude. That's why dogs are awesome. What's up, pussy? What's up, dog? What's up? What's up? Get your shit together. Oh, he's going underground. He don't like me now. I'm a spooter, I'm a spooter, I'm a spooter, I'm a spooter. What are you doing up there, man? I have 10,000 health. I don't care. Exactly, dude. Dogs are like the greatest thing on earth, dude. They're warm, they're cuddly, they're super loving. And they can fuck shit up if you need them to. Okay, don't walk that way. That was weird. I got kicked the fuck out. Bro, I be looking at doggos right now all the time, dude. We gotta go. Oh, I was saying, we gotta go extra hard on the diet, dude. So after this week, all of these canned drinks and shit, other than like maybe the occasional energy drink, just going bye-bye, dude. We're going nothing but water, dude. Nothing but water, dude. It's going to be awful. Oh, no. Like a stylish spider watch. She cuddles me, not the other way around. My youngest one is spicy, though. It was just described by science this year. What the fuck, bro? I can't do it. Nah, dude. Me and spiders are not cool. That's not cool. Please adopt and don't purchase one, Will. Do not get bit. Fuck that shit. I will probably adopt a doggo, Nikki. I will. That's it. When we get the opportunity, because one, we got to be careful what we get, because Kia has she has allergic reactions to certain dogs. So we've already been looking. I've been looking on the website. I've already found like 9 dogs I'm willing to adopt right now. But Kia's got the right idea. She wants to wait until I'm a little healthier. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, dude, we be doing these walks. We usually do 2 to 3 walks a week. But I just made her the promise that we can't watch anything after dinner. We have to go for a walk every day after dinner now before we can do cuddles and fun times, like watching movies together, or, you know, me getting completely blasted on fucking dabs and then zoning out on the couch. That's the new rule, dude. So we need to start drinking one of these things of water a day at the least. Fucking trash, by the way. But, you know, she wants me to not die. So I guess I should be a good boyfriend and not die. Though she's been giving me a hard time. She's like, I've been seeing you snacking all the time. I'm like, lady, you leave those snacks out for me. And she's like, yeah, but not to eat right after breakfast. It's like, oh, okay. You know what? You kind of spitting bars right now. All right, I need to get the blade built. And I have enough dust. Hell yeah, dude. And then I have a theory that in my body's genetics, my ancestors never got bit by any bad spiders, so I have no innate fear. I'm probably the fucked up monkey, not you, because I think they're pretty in glass. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I can never, as a man, allow myself to buy a poodle. If I show up on stream with a poodle, y'all need to kill me. Nah, look, dude. Spiders... Nah, fuck it. Spiders are gross. They're terrifying, bro. I have 2 legitimate fears on this planet. And one of them is spiders gaining the ability to be our equal in size. Fuck that. I don't kill spiders. I got a rule, dude. Spiders... Like, if we're in a shower together, that spider can have that half of the shower. I'll be over here. You know. I don't kill spiders, bro. Because one day... Poodles are kind of mentally unstable. Yeah, I will never fuck with a poodle, bro. I could never fuck with a poodle. That would be absolute death. Dude, yeah. Nah, me and poodles not gonna throw down, dude. Oh, in 12 hours, I finally have this weapon done. Yeah, dude, I can't do it, poodle, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. I want a dog that I could wrestle with, dude. I want a dog that they appreciate you not killing them. If all spiders went hive mind like bees, we done? Yeah, bro. Yeah, dude. Like, if animals and insects knew how powerful they were, humans would completely be eradicated. Like, in a heartbeat. Like, it's actually no contest. Oh my God. My nose is good. For like the last week and a half or 2 weeks, I've had an injury on my face under my nose that I've been having to put Neosporin on like for like 2 weeks. And then like it adds some cracking at the top of my nose. All of that is gone, bro. What the fuck? You can wrestle with a standard poodle. They're bred for a water hunt? No. I'm sorry, Nikki. All right, look. I'm not me and a doggo. Let's just do this, okay? We're gonna do some dog research. I can't like look at these things, dude. These aren't human. I could never. This dog, never, bro. I can't wrestle with this. This thing looks creepy. This thing looks like it's gonna feed on your soul, dude. It's gonna take you out with no remorse. This is a person turned into an animal, bro. This thing is fucking creepy, man. Poodles are soulless, dude. Even when they try to make them cute. They're just fucking gross, man. I can't hang with poodles. You think you're cute? I mean, that is a really cute photo. But the rest of these... Like, look at that, dude. This thing's got a fucking mullet, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. I can't do poodles. Like, what the fuck? Why? You look gross, man. You don't have to get the stupid haircut. I know, but dude, I can't do it. I cannot, like, the poodle with a perm? I can't do it, dude. This one looks like it's wearing a coat and has really long ears and an afro. Dude. Like, what the fuck, man? Can't do it. Can't do it. I'll tell you what I'm about, bro. I'm gonna do if I had my choice. Hell yeah, bro. A good old fucking Mastiff. Come on, bro. Load already, bro. Look at that boy. I don't know what's going on with this thing. This thing's acting crazy. Hello? Okay. Yes, dude, a Tibetan Mastiff. Please, someone accept. I don't care. This is a good boy. This is a good boy. I can hang out with this dog all day, bro. I'll fuck this dog up in the best way. I'm gonna pin him down, bite his ear, be like, what's up, bro? Like, come on, dude. That's a good boy. I could not type it fast. Yo. That's my type of dog, bro. I want the Florida Creek when he walks by, dude. I want that dog. Like, look how thick this dog is, bro. He built thick. Like, come on, dude. They're fucking glorious, dude. They're basically bear lion dogs, okay? That's what they are, dude. They are amazing doggos. Be prepared for everything you want to own to be wet. Exactly, bro. Slobber on everything. The Irish Wolfhound. Okay. Irish Wolfhound? Yeah, dude. Yeah! They're a little scruffy fucker. Or you go classic, bro. What's that? The Rottweiler? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Oh my God, they're so adorable. They're like one of the greatest dogs ever, bro. Look up a Like, they have such a beautiful coat, man. Russian bear dog, dude. Okay. Yes, dude. I want a Great Dane. I'm sorry, those are the ones I can't do. Those ones look like they're cool dogs, but they're just their skin is not. Oh my god. Oh my god. The chubby one is so cute. Ah! I can't do it, bro. I'd lose my shit. I would lose my shit. Look at that. That's a good boy. That's how I want my dog. I want that dog to sit on my fucking lap, bro. That would be gangster, bro. You could pick him up. Rah! The only thing is, if he gets mad at you, you're going to die. Just so everyone knows. If you piss this dog off, I need it, dude. I just want it so bad. Like, look at this thing. Look at it. Look at it, dude. Ah, that's the type of doggo, dude. But I don't think these dogs are, like, legal in Canada, bro. None of the stuff I want in the world I'm allowed to have. I feel like this guy. I fucking need a cigarette, kid. Fuck. Like, come on, bro. But also, like, I would happily just, like, take a mutt, bro. You know what I mean? Just a little fucking... Also, labs are super cute. You know what I mean? I think the cutest dog on the planet, though, is one of those things. Is this what it is? No, not that. Ugh. Like, what's the doggo? Like, the thing that... Yes! These dogs are, like, the cutest dogs on the earth, dude. Like, dude. And they're, like, common in, like, Japan or whatever. And, like, I would fucking... Like, look at this guy, dude! Some lord came home from hunting trip and found blood all over the baby bed and dog, and then took the dog out back, came back to find the baby and 2 dead wolves. That's fucking crazy. Yeah! Dude! Yes! You could never get mad at this dog. The wolves tried to kill a baby, and then like that dog just fucked it up, bro. The wolves thought they were ganking a helpless child, and then like the dog just walked in, flicked the lights, and was like, "You're trapped in here with me." You said the Rhodesian Ridgeback. Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, see, I mean, it's a good dog. It's, like, too majestic. I would feel unfit next to this dog. Like, if I were to vibe with this dog, and, like, I'm standing there trying to feel all tough, you know, like, got my arms out, you know, like, what's up, bro? I can bench 300 pounds. I sent you a DM with a picture of my baby Bipple. Okay. Like, but this dog, look at this thing. This thing can lift, bro. Look at this arm. I would feel inferior to my dog. I would feel inferior, dude. Like, I would feel like if I pissed off my dog, he would take over the house. Like, if I came out and be like, hey, what are you doing? What are you chewing on over there? He'd look at me and be like, listen here, bitch. Like, nah, dude. I couldn't do it. This dog is too buff. Too dope. Like, I couldn't do it, dude. He'd make me... I would feel inferior in the home, bro. That little dude is ripped. Let's go take a look at this Discord dog. And then Nikki said, I just sent you my Pitbull baby. All right, Nikki, I'm showing the dog off to everybody. Hunts lions. Hey! You like a doggo. Dude, dogs are the shit, man. They're the shit. Yeah, this thing could kill lions. What the fuck? Also, he'd probably be very like, I don't give a fuck what you want, bro. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this? Oh my God, when they're little puppies, though, they're like an extra level of cute. They also have like a very expressive face. They're like the ultimate lab. Like, they're like, listen here, bitch. Like, I feel like the dog is about to lecture me on not doing drugs. He'd be like, only you could say no to drugs. I'll be like, yo, get the fuck out of here. I also need to get a dog that is cool with weed. You know what I mean? Like, I want to get a dog that's willing to get baked with me, you know? Or not necessarily baked with me, but while I'm smoking weed, he's going to come out and join me. Holy shit. 1,000? Yeah, dude. I would not. I would just go to a shelter. It's a Cisco. Whoa! That's a pretty face, though. I like this one. I don't think that's it. This motherfucker. Such a baby. Get a retired cop dog. Hell yeah! He would just know. He would just walk out and be like, what are you doing over here? Like, you little crackhead, do you want some? The problem if I got a retired cop dog, bro, think about it this way. If I got a retired cop dog, if I ever wanted to start doing crazy drugs, my girlfriend would find out immediately. I wouldn't be able to hide that shit. You know what I mean? Like, like, hey, man, I want to start dabbling in heroin. I don't, but like, you know what I'm saying? You never lose your stash. Yeah, but he would also find my stash. I don't know about you. I like to hide weed around the house. Like, so my girlfriend does this all the time. She'll like, she has like old bottles that she uses, and she hides water in places around the house in case like people get trapped or like the house caves in and we're stuck in the basement or something. There's like bottles of water down there to like give you sustenance for a while. I'm like the same way with weed. Like, I'll pull out like a little gram and I'll put a little nug somewhere in like a little container like that was for gum and just hide it around. They're a breed for hunting dog? Let's take a look at the Hula leopard dog. Oh, okay. Whoa, this dude looks mean. Yeah, Lou. That dog, a retired cop dog would freak the fuck out in my house, bro. A Louisiana one? That's like they have blue fur, dude. That's kind of gangster. Ooh, an all brown one? That's cute. That's cute. They are not mean. Whoa! Oh my God. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yeah, dude. Look how majestic this boy looks. Look how majestic. Dogs are the greatest thing ever. There are people in this world that are mean to dogs, and I don't understand why. Like, I hate cats, but I still think cats are adorable. I would never go out of my way to, like, push a cat, flick a cat. I just look at it and go, you're fucking adorable, and I know you're the most selfish little prick on earth. Like, because cats, the blue one was what my PD was. No. But Petey was adorable. Look at it. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Sorry, I love dogs, bro. You don't understand. Like, I'll be mid-conversation with someone while we're going down the road. It could be a very serious conversation. You could be like, Will, I'm contemplating, unaliving. I'd be like, listen, man. Doggo! I do not, like, everything disappears when a dog is brought into a room. Like, we could be having us, like, dude, bro, if you ever, like, let's say I'm a security guard somewhere, and you want to, like, rob me, all you have to do is bring a dog in with a pretty lady, and next thing I know, I'm just like, this is a good doggy. Who's a good doggy? And I'd just be hanging out with the dog, and boom, you can do whatever you want, dude. What the fuck is this? Okay, this looks like a crackhead. God damn it, bro. Dogs have so much personality. Yeah, dude, I don't like cats. But I will say cats are super adorable. Let's just take a look at cats. Just the word cats in Google. What does that do? Like, they're adorable. They're like super cute. Yeah. Yeah, that's my type of cat right there. Basically a female like a feline pug. I would not mind having one of these gray cats. These cats are kind of gangster, dude. I like cats that look like they're a walking pillow. Like, that would be hilarious. Though cats are like the meanest creatures on earth, dude. Also, bobcats. I wish you could own a bobcat, dude. The grumpy cat, dude. Yeah. I'm not a cat fan, dude. I'm not a cat fan at all. But I can admit their cuteness. That's how they get you, bro. They look super majestic and cute. And like, they can be super cute while serious. They'll be like, I'm gonna murder your entire family. But you're gonna be like, oh my God, you're so adorable. I like the way I like to think about it. Like, this is, if I ever come into a lot of money, I'm gonna write a TV show or a YouTube series where I can bring on actors. And I want to find people that speak in Ebonics. And I want to make the most hood-ass, thug-ass TV show ever. But it's about cats. Like, just cats being the most gangster motherfuckers. Like, you could hear their internal monologue and they're like rocking Tupac and Biggie, bro. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that would be so sick as a fucking show, dude. Voice over all the cats with like really gangster ghetto black voices, bro. Make it stereotypical as fuck, but then like make it about seriously intelligent stuff. Like talking about like the law of thermodynamics, but with a hood ass voice. I heard those are conjoined twins. If I ever come into money, I'm going to start a rescue. You said the Maine Coon? Oh, that just feels racist, Will. You shouldn't say that out loud so much. Yeah, dude. See, look at this guy. Look at this guy. The gentle giants of the feline world. Okay. This would be my guy. I feel like... What the fuck? Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a big kitty, dude. That's literally what Nikki said, too. Look at the thickness of boy's tail. Look, it looks like a cloud is following behind him to rain on him, bro. What the fuck, man? All right, this is more my type of cat, dude. My God, lady. He could eat your whole face. What the fuck? That's crazy. Dude, like, this could be your boyfriend if you were this chick, man. That cat is holding this woman like I hold my girlfriend. I'd be like, what's up, girl? You know what I'm saying? Like, this motherfucker's putting hands on that, dude. He is owning this bitch. This is crazy. Oh, dude, that's a scary cat. There's no way. There's no way. Jesus. Jesus, Hagen. You're leading us into another minefield. Fucking 5,000 bones. Not worth it. I'll just stick with my dogs, bro. The cat machine gun. That cat is the size of her torso, bro. What the fuck? That thing would kill like small chinchillas or whatever the fuck they're called. The little rodents that people like to call dogs. This thing would destroy those things. Holy fuck. Sorry. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. It's as small as a child. This is a child? That's the fucking cat. Damn near the same size of like a 10-year-old girl. What the fuck? Yeah, $200. Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna walk in and be like, well, I guess first things first. We need to work on the legality of me being here. And then after that. So like, bro. That gives me 4 months to where I either have to find a job that's willing to help sponsor me to become a legal citizen, or me and Kia have to get married. That's going to be wild. And then once we get married, I can use that to get a job. If like, you know, if YouTube doesn't work out, and I just have to go like part-time YouTube, make Canada great again. That's what I told her, dude. I told her I was a double agent and I was sent here by Trump to radicalize the people of this town. That's what I'm here to do. Update, spoke to tech support at CC Cleaner. They said they did it because they disagree with you on everything and they added Ricardo as gay. No idea where they got that. True, dude. That would be a weird way that they get that. I understand, though. I understand. It's always good to go after your political rivals. You know, I mean, that's what this current administration is teaching us. So you're an undocumented alien. Well, currently I'm out here on a tourist visa. But after 6 months, I am technically an illegal alien. Yes. Yes. He loves me and he knows it. Hey, man. Hey, man. If Ricardo loves you, he will definitely let us all know it. Oh. I tried to show my girlfriend who Tim Pool was. And I showed her the Sam Cedar episode where Sam Cedar came on. I don't. Ricardo. Look, dude. I tried to show her the Sam Cedar episode. And it was fucking hilarious. Did you guys ever see the episode with Luke Beasley and Tim Pool? It was like the greatest moment I've ever seen. Is there just like a clip? Luke Beasley. Oh, I'm on fucking Tim Pool. Let's click over here. What's the ice? They have essentially. Media Watch is mad I broke up with him. Oh, true. Okay, cool. So this is like, they try to phrase this in such a way. This is so cringe.
No, stop. You don't know anything about these January 6 cases. You don't know why these people are in jail. You don't know that a man is in Brooklyn right now for 3 years without charge or trial. And when Donald Trump says these people have been held for too long, you say, no, Trump is wrong. Keep them locked up. That's fucking fascist.
One, there were charges and there were trials done. And the guy that he's going to reference here is someone who requested got a bolt, hugs and kisses. I love it when right-wing guys and left-wing guys can find love. Though, be careful. Ricardo will eventually stab you.
Dude, you have been sitting here with no knowledge of the specifics.
Oh my God, I love this claim. He says, you're sitting here with no knowledge of the specific claim. And then like they bring up all of the stuff that he's talking about. And then it turns out that Luke Beasley is 100% correct. And the person that is literally spouting off with no knowledge on any of the topics is Tim Pool's dipshit ass. Holy shit.
Of some of these cases. There is a man in Brooklyn right now. I'm going to say it again. The
man in Brooklyn is the one who requested his trial to take longer so he can build a better defense. This man knows nothing.
Charges whatsoever brought, and he's been in jail for 3 fucking years. For you to sit there and say it is good that he remains locked up is fascism. That is saying the hierarchical system of the courts and the government is just, and the process is all that matters. And I am saying
Yes.
perhaps 3 years is enough, because I actually have moral logic and an understanding of these cases. Hence,
I have an understanding of these cases, yet he doesn't know anything about them, which you find out in the next like 20 seconds that they're going to conveniently cut out of the fucking clip.
my position on January 6th has always been the people who have attacked police must go to prison.
And they didn't. They got out.
But
they were pardoned.
3 years is a fucking long time for assault on an officer. We have seen people on the far left, notably when they were
Because it wasn't just assault of an officer, dipshit. Assault of an officer, sedition to conspiracy, conspiracy to overthrow the government. Like, these things happened. These people were charged, you know, and they were all pardoned by the guy you backed for president. And you just said, what? Oh, I would be interested. Luke owned Tim with his response. Exactly. Luke embarrassed him just by sitting there in a bad faith 1v4 and letting Tim defeat himself in a live self fact check. GG. Exactly, because he does fact check right afterwards and then he's proven wrong. Tim Pool, get yourself together, stop lying, face the truth, and shut your mouth. Oh, fuck! I love how you can come to your own conclusions with editing regardless of what actually is said. Play the entire clip, you'll see Tim character get fact checked. If you continue this clip a few more minutes, Luke was proven right by Tim. Tim screamed but got embarrassed by Googling the facts that Luke mentioned, so angry. Oh! Remember, Tim Pool got paid $5 million. Sorry, I got very loud right there. I shouldn't have gotten so loud. By RT Today, Russia Today, to push more Trump pro information. And then after that, he was invited to the White House press conference, and he has a seat up there to where he can go in and do all of his dumb little shit and get in good with Donald Trump. Tim Pool is effectively part of the deep state now. Oh, shit. Sorry. It's fucking wild, dude. Oh my God, dude. There's no way I'm... Here we go. Maybe this is the rest of it.
For you to sit there and say it is good that he remains locked up is fascism. That is saying the hierarchical system of the courts and the government is just, and the process is all that matters.
It is.
And I am saying perhaps 3 years is enough, because I actually have moral logic and an...
The movie American History X is the black character is in prison for 6 years for assaulting an officer, even though he didn't assault him. So, I mean, it's in a movie, but art imitates life, etc.
Understanding of these cases. Hence, my position on January 6th has always been the people who have attacked police must go to prison. But 3 years is a fucking long time for assault on an officer. We have seen people on the far left, notably when they were firebombing shit all across Minnesota, 33 people murdered, and
it's crazy is they handed out a bunch of arrests for those things. And you know what's crazy? You don't hear people on the left going, free them! They did nothing wrong! No. When you commit a crime, whether you're a Democrat or not, we hold you accountable. If you commit a crime and you have been found guilty to be part of a crime, the Democratic apparatus disavows immediately.
how many criminal charges did we get for this? When they firebombed a police station and forced the police to evacuate. On May 29th, 2020, when thousands of far leftists firebombed the White House grounds and set fire to St. John's Church and injured 100 police officers, how many fucking people went to prison for 3 years? How many of them who never should have...
A fuck ton.
...on that day are in prison for 20 years? Enrique Tarrio wasn't...
Enrique Tarrio was kicked out the day before January 7th because he got caught burning a gay pride and BLM flag. But he was also in the text messages telling the Proud Boys, where to go and what to do. He was charged for being a conspirator and in the attempt to overthrow the government. He doesn't have to be physically present to do that. You fucking dipshit ape. He knows this, but he doesn't care. He's lying so that he can try to win over favor. Also, more importantly, he's brought Enrique Otario on his show more than once.
Even in D.C. on January 6th, and you are saying that man who his only crime was, quote, don't leave. That's his only crime.
No.
You think he should be in prison for 20 years because you're a fascist. You don't care what the facts are. You don't care if this is
Remember, he's saying this to a 19-year-old kid while he's 30 plus years old, balding his ass off, losing his fucking mind at a 19-year-old way of thinking.
And this is the problem I have with the left. They don't know the facts. They don't care about the facts. They view morality as a blanket government stroke of the pen, and every person, regardless of their crime, should be in prison for decades. For you to...
Why is there no other portion of the clip? Tim Pool destroyed. There's gotta be. He's never landed off the soy, bitch. Okay.
I have some unbelievable video to play for you. And I have to tell you, I'm pretty damn proud of what I'm about to play for you. Lone liberal Luke the Bee's Knees Beasley, who started going to Trump rallies for us now, I guess years ago, right? How long has it been? Luke Beasley appeared on the Timcast Earl, that's IRL, the Timcast Earl show, and he decimated 5 Megapotamians who brought the usual specious arguments out. This is real. You know, when I saw Luke in D.C. last week,
I'm gonna
he told
grab
me he was going to be doing
my lunch
this.
stuff. I'll be right back.
And he seemed very well prepared. You know, one of the great things about going to the White House last week was not only did I get to see Luke and the Dollemores and others, I also met folks like Dean Withers, for example, who I think are just doing such a great job in these confrontational debates. And I said to Dean, and I said to Luke, I don't know if it's that I'm just too old for this crap, but I am too tired to go through the prep that's required to really seriously be prepared for these sorts of situations. They threw everything at Luke. And I'm going to play for you. It's like a media literacy clinic, really. I'm going to play for you some of what I think are the key moments. This was 2.5 hours long, if you can believe that. Anyway, let's not even weigh in on that. But let's dive into it. A couple of different clips here. And one of the things that, well, let me play it first, and then I'll explain what's interesting about this.
It says from Antifa.
Again, tell me. I think you have a great explanation.
I certainly do. I'm wondering, as you've made an argument, if you know what you're talking about.
How does that connect to my argument?
Do you know the difference between various ideologies among the right and the left? You've not been able to define it.
I actually know. I would say I'm not a master in the distinguishments between different ideologies within a side.
Then how can you claim the right is more violent?
Oh, how can you claim the left is more violent?
Because I know many of these
your
different
feelings
factions
and your observations.
From my field reporting expertise and the reading of the research.
Well, then what research?
So if we distinguish, say, anarcho-libertarian, anarcho-communism, anarcho-syndicalism, we can talk about tankies, we can talk about social liberals, we can talk about traditional liberals.
Now, what Tim Pool is doing here is totally logically fallacious. It's fallacious, I should say. Oh, boy. What? It's the day after. Okay. One of the things Tim.
I love his shrill scream. He did it in the. I did no such thing. I don't scream. I'm a man.
Tim Pool is doing here is he is trying to argue that if Luke can't define terms that Tim has arbitrarily put forward, Luke can't possibly evaluate data that shows that there is far more right-wing political violence in the United States than left-wing political violence. Now, these are two unrelated things. The thing that Tim asked Luke to define was, what's the difference between left-wing collectivism and right-wing collectivism? Luke said, I don't know.
Fucking nothing. Hey!
Oh, I mean, I can't define that, but that's a separate issue from crime. And of course, there is a relatively simple answer to the difference between left and right-wing collectivism, which is that right-wing collectivism is often based in national identity, racial identity, etc., whereas left-wing collectivism is more often based along class lines. That's what I would have said, but it doesn't matter because we know that when you look at politically motivated violence in the United States, the vast majority of it is right-wing. I would even argue, because they they love to pull this game where they say any radical Islamist-based violence is left-wing.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you give them that, most of the political violence is still right-wing. But I think if you look at the teachings of radical Islam, how can you argue that that's left-wing? There's nothing left-wing there. You do have the occasional eco-terrorist, which I think could accurately be branded as left-wing. And we don't want to fall into like a no true Scotsman thing where by definition, anyone who commits violence can't be left-wing. No, that's not true. You've got some eco-terrorism occasionally in the United States that we could say that's left-wing. But certainly the white nationalist violence and all of that stuff is overtly right-wing. And I would argue when you are committing violence in the name of a radical literal interpretation of religious doctrine, which you believe should govern civil government,
That's
which
right-wing.
is what a radical interpretation of Islam would say, that seems fundamentally right-wing. And
yes, the hardcore, super evil versions of the Islamist people that kill people for Islam are doing the same thing that radical conservatives would do. The radical Islams, or, you know, they're usually right-wing people. Like, they're the right-wing of their side. Right-wing, regardless of where you are usually the more violent individuals because they believe that they're correct. They're usually using the moral authority of their God to make their own justifications, and the justifications of man can't compete with the justification of God. You know?
Authoritarian and fascistic. So anyway, the game that Tim Pool likes to play is saying, define these terms. And then when the person can't, you go, oh, well, you couldn't possibly just look at the data about crime, when of course you could. These are two completely different things. All right, we move ahead just briefly in this discussion, and this sort of thing just continues.
Read a press release from the University of Maryland. I'm asking you to define which groups.
I dug, and I could not find any research, even that came from a right-wing institution, that gave
which right-wing institution?
I'm saying I couldn't find one.
I agree. You can't find a right-wing institution that tracks.
Oh, there are right-wing institutions that do studies and stuff.
They don't track this.
Sure, maybe because they're studies. Do you see what's happening though? I think
you haven't done the research, and so you're saying
apparently you haven't even less than me. Sheesh.
I have 20 years of field reporting on the ground,
and every single time you come back to
give me substance, bro.
That's what I'm asking you. I'm saying I don't get caught up, especially like let me give you another example. Crime has been going down. I could go find instances of crimes taking place, right?
The FBI lied about that. The FBI lied about that. That crime is not going down. They actually altered and admitted those statements. Crime didn't go down. It's not even an argument. It actually went up.
You do know the FBI revised the
for
crime
2022,
data.
not 2023 and 2024.
Right.
We're seeing a really good trend on that front.
Do you know why? In
2022, it was not a huge revision.
Do you know why homicide is down?
Tell me.
I'm asking you not.
Anyway, so he plays these games where he wants to set the terms. Answer this question, answer that question. And of course, this isn't really how we figure things out and get to reality. And I'll admit, this is a very tough situation to be in for Luke. And he handled it as well as... Also, he's around multiple of these people, and Luke is the newest to this of any of these folks and really holding his own. Let's go to another moment from this discussion where Tim Pool starts to get angry. He doesn't like how Luke is handling this, and Tim starts to get very angry.
Specifically cited his speech. My dude, you don't know what you're talking about. And it's fine. I get it. We try to be polite. We try to be nice. But there are so many young liberals who sit here and say, the corporate press told me that these people are bad, and the machine state government has decreed it by pen. So I don't care what crime they committed. I don't care what the jury said. I don't care who was on the jury. Enrique Tarrio, who was not there, should be in prison for 2 decades. Tell me this now. Why is Enrique Tarrio in prison?
Yeah, so they uncovered with him his plot to overthrow the government.
Enrique Tarrio. Dude, you could go read the case. You can read the indictments. You can read the court cases. Like, all this is public knowledge. You can just look it up. Like, so crazy.
Yeah, and his organization.
What plot? Who's they? Give me some
prosecutors.
Give me some fucking data. Stop squinting at me and saying the prosecutors did a thing.
Luke's squinting because Tim's losing his mind. He's coming at this with this indignant, how dare you come in here and say things? Why won't you do dictionary and define every term I give you? Why won't you just tell me I'm right, Luke? This is so triggering. So triggering to Tim.
No, you didn't read it. You didn't read the court papers. All you know is the fascist machine state told you he should be in prison, and you're saying
all you did was read the court papers. You mean the actual case? Where they had to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that the man was guilty, and he was found guilty by a jury of his peers? Like, what the fuck?
Saying yes to them. Tell me why.
No, I understand that laws on the books have been there for a long time that I agree with, that if it's proven that you had a plan and you wanted to act on it, and then days after, the proof is
say the proof
by prosecutors.
Say it.
Communications.
You know, the problem with everything that is being levied here is you could just as easily turn this around on Tim and say, okay, so it sounds like you're essentially saying you don't respect the way that the laws are written. You don't respect the conclusions of a jury within a trial. You're just saying none of it really matters.
True.
And so we could turn that around and say, okay, so listen, the Kyle Rittenhouse's acquittal, I don't agree with the way that the self-defense law is written. I don't agree with the conclusions of the jury. I think the system was biased in his favor. This is sort of the conspiracy loophole or black hole I've talked about before, where evidence for and evidence against or absence of evidence, it all points to the same conclusion because you've predetermined it.
And very similar to Destiny's All Roads Lead to Rome. Now, in a different context. Like, for example, Donald Trump, when they brought the cases against him, well, clearly they brought the cases against him because they're out to get him as a political opponent. If Donald Trump wins the case, well, clearly he won the case because obviously all of the evidence is fabricated and they were just going to like try to go after him for political reasons. Or if they actually press charges on him and arrest him and he's found guilty, oh, well, clearly he was found guilty. It was never the product of an actual investigation and like the actual civil like system that we use. No, it was just that the system was out to get him. That's why it's the Andrew Tate thing. There's no winning. They just control the narrative and they just lie and retards eat it up like it's like crack cocaine. They just want to shove it in their ass. It's so fucking wild.
And this is, of course, another one of those examples where despite the recorded audio tapes of Enrique Tarrio, the Proud Boy leader, despite prosecutors proving their case, despite everything that happened, Tim just doesn't agree with it. And so the thing that if I were to critique Luke here, I would say he should have more quickly recognized it doesn't matter what he says.
True.
It almost, in the 2.5 hours, it almost doesn't matter what Luke says. Because what this is really about, it seems to me, is that Tim really didn't like that 20-whatever-year-old Luke Beasley came in and faced down 5 of these people, and all they could do was blow up and yell at him. Let's look at a little bit more of this.
What communications?
I will say, and I don't like to give him too much credit, even though he's a good singer. Phil did try to like calm down the other dipshits. I don't like to give him too much credit because his politics suck ass, but you know, I think he's like the oldest guy in the room. He's a little more reasonable by and large from the things I've seen. I don't watch the show consistently anymore. I've always liked Phil and Ian. Those two guys I've always liked. So kudos to Phil for trying to like chill things down.
What did he say? What did he do?
Is this serious?
Are you going to tell me why you think Enrique Tarrio should be in prison for 20 years? Or are you going to say the government?
Because he communicated with people that actually attacked the Capitol and they followed his instructions. You're such a dumbass. Holy fuck. By the way, this is 9 months ago. I believe before the actual election. No, just after.
Decreed it.
I just explained to you.
So the government said so. Is that it?
It's usually law enforcement, which I guess is part of the government.
Government said so?
Yep.
So
Law
you can't
enforcement
say why.
that uncovers evidence of communications, a memo that he
It's sort of like how does law enforcement work, Tim?
crafted and sent to his organization, saying what? It detailed each institution of government that they were going to try to overthrow. Then just days later, his organization is at the Capitol.
True.
Typing.
I don't think we can even pull up Enrique Tarrio.
I'm not quite.
All right, so then about a minute goes by, and then it's maybe like the absolute funniest moment where Luke is immediately proven right, and it makes Tim Pool's entire blow up seem really stupid.
States that's true. Well, now we got a problem. Let's try this again. Let's try a secondary source. Let's see.
Sorry, let me back up because we actually missed it. Tim looks it up, and it's exactly what Luke said.
In the article. So here's a citation. Proud Boy and 3 other members of the far-right groups were convicted Thursday in a plot to attack the Capitol. A jury in Washington, D.C. found Tarrio and 3 lieutenants guilty of seditious conspiracy after hearing dozens of witnesses. Jurors cleared a 5th defendant, Dominic
Pezzulla, right? Or no? I used to think it was Pezzola. Dominic Pezzola was the guy who actually broke in the fucking window with a riot shield that he stole from a cop that he beat to death nearly. Like, bro, he got the riot shield, broke in the window, and then someone jumped in right after him, and they got pepper sprayed.
Dominic Pezzola, an citizen in charge, and a significant milestone of the Justice Department, which is now secured a conspiracy, blah, blah, blah.
Uh-oh, it's exactly what Luke said.
They will never stop. Okay, that's interesting. Wikipedia asserts that they did this, but there's actually nothing in the news article that actually states that is true. Well, now we got a problem. Let's try this again. Let's try a secondary source. Let's see. There it is. They introduced evidence that Tarrio discussed with associates a plan to have a large crowd in Washington storm government buildings in a scheme they called 1776 Returns, in which the Winter Palace was used as an apparent code for the U.S. Capitol. In a message, he said, make no mistake, we did this, do what must be done, and he directed the Proud Boys to do it again.
How the fuck are you going to get on a fucking stage, on a soapbox, scream at a small young man who just became an adult, by the way? Like, this dude's like 19, 20 years old, and he not only knew more about the facts than you, this is someone you've brought on your show. This is someone that you have shown to the world. Dominic Pezzulla and fucking, what's his name? Fucking Enrique Tarrio. You brought him on his show, your show, and you bragged about him. You told your audience he was cool. And now you're reading an article saying that he was literally found guilty for seditious conspiracy against the government. They have the text messages. They have everything. Do you think Tim Pool is going to readjust his belief of what happened? He just got a few pubes a few years ago. Exactly, dude. I don't even like Luke Beasley, bro. I can't watch his channel. Like, he does too much jokey stuff. In this debate, he was really good. But, like, watching his content, I can't fuck around with it. Like, he's still a little cringe for me. I can tell he's a child on his YouTube channel. But here, he's acting super calm, super collected, addressing the facts. Like, it's super awesome. And do you think Tim Pool is going to adjust any of his ideas when he's confronted against, he's hitting that wall of, like, cognitive dissonance? Do you think he's going to do any of that?
So the question then becomes, in the bigger picture.
So are you going to at all acknowledge that you just blew up over something that I was absolutely citing fairly?
I don't think you cited it fairly.
I think people should be prosecuted for engaging in plans to overthrow a government. That's kind of
that's a very loose definition of plans to overthrow the government.
Now the terms are too loose, and it's all. Listen, this is really a masterclass from Luke put in a very difficult position. I'm not going to play this entire thing, but here's another moment where the topic of the deficit came up, and this is really good.
So you're not hearing me.
The large spike was COVID. I actually don't know if Trump's debt was in any way more egregious than any of the past presidents. It looks rather linear.
Yeah, I just think if you, again, since this portrays it in a different visual, Axios, Trump, Biden debt, should pull it up. Trump does have, I mean, he added more to the debt than any president. But again,
this one says he ran up twice
COVID to be
the
specific.
debt.
I don't know about
Right. That's COVID.
No, exclude. Look, non-COVID.
Oh, I see. You're right. Yeah, non-COVID relief. Trump is more than double Biden. I see Trump's position, and I don't.
Quickly get that off the screen.
Is that you want to be under-leveraged. His idea is that you want to maintain growth above spending, and then it doesn't matter if you're.
But he failed to do that even before COVID. I think we agree.
I don't know. I mean, the economy was doing fairly well, regardless.
But if you look at the
now he's changing that. This is a classic. Now he changes the topic. Now, Tim, from going from the debt and deficit issue, once that was proven wrong by Luke, Tim just goes, the economy kind of seemed to be doing fine, which is a different argument. That's a modern monetary theory argument, which is even despite deficit spending, if it's on the right stuff, the country and the economy could be doing fine, which I think is an important topic to engage with, but it's one they deny until Luke Beasley shoves it in their face. Really nice job by Luke here. And
I can't believe people on the left try to cancel David Pakman because he signed on to help with Chorus and BTC, Brian Tyler Cohen's Chorus event thing, where he was trying to help sponsor newer liberals that were coming up. Like the fact that they tried to cancel him and say that he's like some Democrat plant because he's trying to set up a network that like Charlie Kirk had, but for people on the left and liberal content creators. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, I've watched Pakman for years on and off. Now, he took the wrong side during Gamergate, but everyone did. Except me. I'm built different. No.
2.5 hours. Exhausting to deal with these people, but very nicely done. All right. January 1, 2025. We are going to be doing a one-day membership discount special. It will be a discount the likes of which no one has ever even.
All right, I'm out. I don't want AOC to win the Democratic Civil War. Oh, no. You know what? Let's get into this while we're eating lunch, bro.
What would you say is the best?
I will say diamonds are the best. If I do my own tier list, diamonds are the best. But let's see what they say.
Consistency of concentrate. We've got a lot of options that we're going to be ranking today, but leave a comment. Let me know what your favorite one is before I give it a score and see if you like my favorite. Also, I do a sesh on Twitch every night at 9 p.m. Eastern. We're probably getting high right now. Come check it out. But there are a lot of different kinds of concentrates. I'm not really going to focus on the extraction methods. I would say most of the stuff falls into a few basic categories: solventless extraction, solvent extraction, and distillation. But we're going to focus on the consistencies today. And I do have to say that the consistencies, they're not always exactly the same as each other. Sometimes they're a little bit different, and there are some subcategories on these. But let's start off with diamonds. Diamonds are...
I love my diamonds, bro. You better put them in an S or I'll cut you. I'll cut you up, bitch. I won't, but you should.
A girl's best friend, but are they a dabber's best friend? For me, no, diamonds and sauce can be good. There was a huge wave of, bro, I only smoke diamonds. Like, I feel like 2016, 2017, when there was a huge wave of live resin, it was just a bunch of diamond heads that are like, nah, bro, I only dab diamonds. But honestly, diamonds by themselves, kind of boring. Diamonds with some sauce, a little bit better, but it's not always the best to handle. I'm going to give them a C tier. Diamonds by themselves.
Dude's a hack fuck. I said it. No, I'm joking.
not that great. Next on the list, let's do sauce. Let's do sauce by itself. Do I have diamonds and sauce on here? I do. I do have it on here. I would say I like the sauce a little bit better. It's not as easy to scoop like a bunch or whatever, but I'm never trying to scoop a bunch. And the sauce is going to have more of the flavor than just the diamonds. So sauce by itself is going to be a little bit higher than diamonds.
All right. I don't take it back. Hack! Fuck! No, I'm joking.
For me. But what about the diamonds and sauce? The combination of the two, a little gems and juice, a little terp sauce on the rocks. I've seen a bunch of pet names for it. What's your favorite name for diamonds and sauce? I think when you add them together, it's the next level. Like this one's not great by itself. This one's not a little bit better, not great by itself, but together, it's milk and cereal. I don't want to eat cereal by itself. I don't want to drink a glass of milk. Maybe a bowl of cereal, though. What's up? Let's see. Next on the list, let's do Shatter. Let's talk about my good old friend Shatter. When I first got...
Dude, I just got some Shatter, bro. I'm not really a big fan of Shatter, but this shit I got is fucking Kino, dude.
Into concentrates, if it ain't Shatter, it don't matter. Everybody was all about Shatter. There was really a few consistencies to choose from at the time. Butter, crumble, and Shatter, and everybody was like, no, I gotta have the Shatter, bro. It's got a slightly higher percent. That means it's better. It usually means it's the hardest one to handle. It doesn't have the best flavor, but it looks clear-ish. You can see through it. Shatter shots from back in the day, seeing slabs of Shatter was really cool, but like I don't want any Shatter, bro. I don't need the old cowboy Shatter shootout. Pink. Trying to scoop a dab, just having one shoot everywhere. Everybody that regularly gets Shatter has some stuck somewhere on their walls in the room. Good luck. Good luck finding it. Shatter's pooped here, bro. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm gonna probably get a gram of Shatter soon just to remind myself how bad it is. I don't want it. And bro, and before people are like, bro, Shatter's the best, bro. Just warm up your tool a little bit and then you can scoop. Bro, I don't want to do steps. I don't need a process. I just want to scoop a dab. So hot starts or cold starts. I'm considering both in these. Shatter's staying at poop tier. Let's try Crystalline. I don't even see this that much anymore. I'd see it more in Colorado. I don't see too many people in Florida. A lot of the times it's just like really small diamonds, like just tiny little shattered little crystals. Not great, usually not super flavorful. Sometimes it's just drier and not fun to handle. I'm gonna throw Crystalline at D tier. D for dab. Now let's see, I put a few things on here. Not everything is dabs essentially, like RSO, you're not really trying to dab.
Bro, Bubble Hash, maybe I don't know how to smoke it, bro. That shit sucks. And that's all they have here, bro. At this little dispensary here, I go there and they're like, yo, you got any fucking concentrate? And they're like, we got hash. I'm like, fuck! There's a reason why you have hash. No one wants this shit.
I'd say RSO is one of the best edibles. The full spectrum extract, I feel like when I take RSO, I get a way better edible high than distillate. Capsules, RSO capsules versus distillate capsules, whatever. I'm usually getting a much better high. I'm putting RSO at S tier. We're at the top. Let's see what we got next on the list. I might have a couple of repeats. Let's do Keef. I don't use a Keef catch in my grinder. I can buy Keef from the shops if I really need some for like moon rocks or something. But like just Keef by itself, I feel like the best way to use Keef is to just mix it in with flour and add extra potency to the flour. But just by itself, it's like, I've smoked my fair share of Keef bowls, but like I don't plan on doing many more in the future. I'm gonna say Keef is it's C tier. It's workable. You can do stuff with it. But Keef above Chris.
Two of my favorite things this motherfucker puts his C tier. You know what? Dude, I'm gonna stand by. Motherfucker is a hat. No, I'm just joking, dude. I don't mean it. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just, bro, why would you put Keef and diamonds so low? What the fuck, bruh?
Line, I'm with it. Let's see what we got on here next. Crumble. Okay, Crumble is one of those, it's like a super early consistency. Back when you would only see Shatter, Butter, and Crumble, this was, I liked it less than Shatter. I was getting Shatter at the time because if it ain't Shatter, it don't matter, but I hated Crumble. And then after I grew out of my little Shatter face,
yeah, that's crazy, dude. I like Crumble. Crumble's dope. It's one of my favorites to get. You could just pop it, and then it breaks off super easily, and then you just grab the nug and drop it into your nail, put the cap back on, and then you're good, dude. Hey, what the fuck?
I still hate crumble. It's terrible. It's like hard to handle. If it's really dry, it's so bad. If it's a little on the saucier side, a little terpier, it's not bad. But most of the time, it's so dry. Every crumble container I had looked like the inside was just lined with little spots of me trying to scrape the crumble out. You could never get it off, even if I put a little honey straw in there or something. It was just always the worst to handle, and I feel like I left the most of it in a container, like even more than sauce. I'm putting crumble at poop tier, and I think it's worse than shatter. I don't know. Crumble's not gonna shoot across the room when I try to scoop a little bit. I hate it. I'm good on both. Okay, let's try some bubble hash here. Are we just gonna assume that it's full melt? Because Keef is like a low-grade bubble hash. Let's assume that it's full melt. Almost every time I get like a full melt bubble hash, it's fun to look at, you know, it's cool, but like I don't feel like I'm getting as good of a hit as when I'm using some of my other preferred concentrates. It's good though. I've had some really, really good experiences. The thing is, like, the consistencies can change so much. So I might be talking about something and you're thinking about something else. These consistencies aren't rock solid with each other. Bubble hash is like an extraction method, but you can have varying qualities of bubble hash. I'm still gonna say, let's go B tier. I'm thinking B tier. Like every 6-star hash you get is secretly 5.4 stars, but like it's still good. Just realized the Piatella I put on the list didn't save. Piatella can be close to like some of the other ones. It really is another one that you're not really supposed to be dabbing it. It's more for like rolling it up in some hash joints, mixing it with some flour. But I have dabbed plenty of Piatella. It usually is higher quality hash, and I would still say you get some pretty decent dabs with it. It's not as clean as some other stuff. You might have to wipe your nail out a little bit more. You're gonna have some plant material left over, but it's still really good. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on top of A tier. All right, next on the list is let's go with butter. Butter's one of my favorites. Do I have butter and batter on here? I don't. For me, they're in a similar category. Butter is just a little bit on the saucier side. Batter is a little bit on the drier side. They can be similar. I've literally seen stuff called butter and batter. It's the same consistency. I've seen some companies that use the term batter if it's a live extract, and they use butter if it's a cured extract. Like I said, none of these are like super scientific. None of these terms are rock solid. You might be thinking of something slightly different than me. But butter, batter, live, cured, it's my favorite one to handle. They whip it. They're whipping it up, so you're homogenizing all the cannabinoids and terpenes, and it just becomes easier to handle compared to something like Diamonds and Sauce, where they go to separate it. So I would say butter at top of the list. It's my favorite one to handle. Batters and butters, easy to scoop, perfect for cold.
They got the butter with diamonds in it? It's so pretty, dude. Like, you can hit it with a light and you can put it up and just turn the container that it's in, and it shimmers like magic. And you're just like, oh, it's a crime to smoke you. But then you do it and you love it.
Cold starts, hot starts, putting in the bowls and other stuff. It's really one of the easiest ones to handle. Especially if it's like closer to peanut butter, but a little on like the drier side to where it lets go of your tool. Oy vey, what else we got on here? We got I think this is honeycomb crumble. Honeycomb I don't even see anymore. I used to see, like, there was a company that exclusively made honeycomb when I was in Colorado Springs. I would get their stuff all the time. It was usually like nice colored, nice flavored. Some of it was, it was just weird to handle. It was like honeycomb. It had a bunch of little holes in it. It was like crumble, but I always had a better experience with crumble, and it was just like fun to look at. I feel like I got some of the best smells when I was getting honeycomb. I'm gonna go ahead and put it at I don't know, maybe D tier. It's pretty close to crumble, but it's better. All right, what do we got on the list here? Sugar wax.
Yes.
Sugar wax is another one. There's so many varying qualities. Sometimes you get it, it's all sugar. Sometimes you get it, it's just really saucy with a few specks of sugar in there. I like the sugary stuff where it's not super saucy and you can handle it pretty easy. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and put sugar wax at the stuff that I'm thinking of. Some of this Harmony live resin sugar I used to get years ago. Bro, S tier. Yeah. So good. All right, next on the list, we only got a few more here. I've added some. I know we did a list a couple of years ago, but we got to do the updates every now and then. I have rosin on here, and then I have rosin jam and fresh press. We're just going to call this batter. Rosin batter. I'm putting this up at the top. I know I said batter and butter are close to each other. Let's go distillate. You know where distillate's going. Bruh, distillate... It's the lowest of the low. It's no secret. They're never using the best flour to make the distillate. They're using like stuff they swept up off the floor. They're using some trim. Like, hey, don't throw that bud away. We're going to put it in the distillate. Sometimes distillate is literally like 40 different strains all mixed together, all the trim. They're just trying to give you a good bulk final product. It's never the best. I'm putting it at poop tier. All right, we've got the wax. Wax is a good one. Wax is another one of those, like, that's a catch-all term for me. I'll call any concentrate a wax or any cured concentrate a wax. But it used to be in a lot of places one of the consistencies, although some places will sell crumble and call it wax. Some places will sell butter and call it wax. I'm going to go based off this image because it's a little bit on the, it looks a little bit on the terpier, easier to handle side. We're going to go throw it up at A tier here. Maybe this is a cured concentrate. And maybe that's the difference. All right, we got live rosin jam and a live rosin fresh press. So the jam, they do a little jar tech, add a little heat to that. And the fresh press, they just press it. They don't do anything fancy. It's not whipped like a butter or a batter. You're just getting it fresh out the plant, out the hash. I like jam better. I feel like you get some really good smells and flavors with it. It's not too hard to handle. I'm putting it at the top of A tier. At the top. I've got a lot of it recently. Not all of it. Like I said, the consistencies aren't consistent. Not all of it was amazing, but it's usually really good for the most part. Now, fresh press rosin. I like it. It looks cool, but it's one of the harder ones to handle. Maybe it's just some of the different ones that I've got recently. But I had to bust out the hot knife. I'm over here like, yeah, we don't really need to use hot knives. But I'm like, I can't scoop it well unless I get the hot knife out. Not my favorite. The hits on it are good, but if it's not super easy to handle, like I can't take a hit when a Prof song comes on shuffle.
My dude fucks with Prof? Dude. These guys are living my dream, dude. I wish I just got to sit around all day smoking weed. But, like, you need to have so much money. Like, all the glass in this guy's background. I only had, like, 5 bongs when I came up here. And I lost all of them. All I have now is the Marley I bought here in town. Because I had to break all my bongs, bro. This is a little baby bitch, bro. There's no percolators in it. It's just your average beaker bong, bro. And it's so cold out there. Who is this guy? Bro, this is Q-Pins, bro. When I first started getting into dabbing, I started watching his stuff to learn how to do dabs. I like this guy. I've watched him for a while. On and off. He's got like a lot of good information. Ironically, well, let's see here. He's got a video about how frequently you should clean your pieces, and I feel like that's a really good topic to bring up, bro. Because nothing makes me sadder than when a buddy's like, "Hey, man," they'll be like, "Hey, man, you want to come over and smoke?" And you're like, "Fuck yeah, bro." And you go over and they got this disgusting, dirty bong water and it's... See, Nikki, I don't usually do political content to political content. I usually do one political video, do something else. I subbed. Hell yeah, dude. And then he taught me the difference between a cold dab and a hot dab. I almost always did cold dabs. The cleanest hits I have ever had? Dude. Huge cloud. He's got some really good... videos. The raw suit? Wait. Pipe Battle Royale, dude? He's just got a lot of fun fucking videos, man. I can now sip while I rip. I love the stizzies, bro. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm gonna show you my favorite dispensary. Quality Roots. Yes. No. Quality Roots, dude. This one, I'd stop here every 2 weeks on payday, dude. Would you be interested in watching the most annoying fan base in music? Renegade rank pretty high? Sure, dude. Oh, they have one in New Jersey? Kalamazoo! This is the one I'd go to, dude. Please wait while we update your location. Oh, dude, it's such a bummer, too. When I came up here, I should have stopped up there and used all of my points that I had, because I'll never be able to use them now. Bro, let's see here. Categories, concentrates. 4 for $50. Humblebee, yeah, dude. What the fuck? I know this one's really good. I used to get a lot of their stuff. Dude, some live rosin, dude. Oh. This just makes me happy. What's up, Barnaby Jones? Tank the Tech, most annoying fan base in music. So, is it called the most annoying fan base in music? Was that the video? By the way, Barnaby Jones, by the way, is the one who did the song Someone Kill the President or whatever. What was the name of it? That song was fucking awesome. Kill the President. Yeah, dude. I saw the fucking thumbnail and I was like, yo, this video is crazy. I saw like the first, like, as soon as he's like, label me a dissident, I was like, all right, dude, that's too awesome. We're watching this. So, dude, it was my day off. It was Sunday, and I was like, I'm still doing... I fucking love that song. Yeah, dude. Like, dude, that shit was gangster. I was just scrolling because I was trying to finish the last chapter of my book. Because, well, the last chapter that I was working on, chapter 27. And I was like, oh, dude, I need to find a song to listen to. And I did. I went and clicked it. And I got to the second, someone labeled me a dissident or whatever. I was like, this is fucking awesome. Fuck it. I turned on all my recording equipment. And I was like, we're recording this bitch right now. And that video blew me the fuck away, dude. It was awesome. All right, let's see what you're talking about here. It's called most annoying fan base. Woo! Is it this one? Oh, here we go. Ranking the most crazy and annoying music fans in 2025. Is that it? Tank the Tech. Yep, this must be it. Let's see what we got. Damn, 46
Fans of
minutes. God damn. This is going to be a long one. All right, let me see if I can agree with this. Ooh, all right, let's see what we got.
Fans of anything can get quite ridiculous at times. And it's not just in the music industry. It's fans of certain actors.
Are you standing, bro?
Sports teams, Philadelphia in specific. But in the music industry, there are certain bands that have the reputation of just having insane fans, whether it's because they think that band is the best band ever and they're psychotic about it, or they're parasocial and they have no boundaries with the artist. It could be anything, but I actually want to make a tier list and rank some of these fan bases based off their reputation alone, like their reputation in the industry and in the community of how insane they actually are.
In before Sleep Token fans, you know what's crazy? I did one reaction to a Sleep Token song, and that got a lot of views. And then I did another reaction to a Sleep Token fan, and that one didn't get shit. And I was like, that's strange. So I'm getting missed signals here. You know what I mean? By the way, Barnaby, do you have any more songs you're putting out, bro? Our drummer mentioned them offhand and got hate. God damn, bro. Because I know I subbed to him. The Barnaby Jones, the boys over there. Hey, so I got a question for you. It's not very often I get to talk to, you know, the actual bands. Was the guy, the plumper fellow that played Trump, My Beautiful Angel, is he actually a member of the band? Or is he just a friend of the band? Because that dude had really good screen presence. I'll tell you what, we're going to come back to this video. He's not. Very good friend. Bummer. Yeah, dude. He looked adorable, bro. But you guys were slaying it, dude. You guys were slaying it. Let's see here. Let's just go to... words. He does go play the big metalhead. Whoops, the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I guess I need to learn how to spell. B-A-N-A-B. Yeah, dude. My fucking dipshit brain. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to get copyright struck right away, so it gives me a little bit of time to grab a song. Little Bugs. Let's see. Official music video. Vike Down Brown. Oh, he. Gone. Well, where's the Gone song? Here we go. We'll see what we're working with. This one's about a year old. Bug is probably your best bet. Well, then let's do Bug first, then. Little Bugs? Okay. Okay, let's do this one. Yeah! Sorry. Please? Okay, hello, hold on. Before we start, one, my boy's looking gorgeous here. I don't know if you guys, because you guys already had some pretty cool six shots in your guys' last music video. I would love, just a theory, one of these days, a band, not necessarily you guys, but just in general, if someone would kind of recreate, the same director, fuck yeah! If you guys would ever try to recreate just the scene from that 70s show when they're doing the smoking circle, I've been begging for someone to do that for years, and no one has ever done it. And maybe it's just poser, I guess, maybe, you know. But dude, the smoking circles were the best part of that 70s show, dude. Anyway, let's get back to it. That's a cool shot.
All these little bugs are my friends. Marching up the hill to prove to me that they can.
Bro, I'm loving this already. Dude, this is giving me Midwest Sublime vibes. I don't know if that makes any sense to anybody, but I feel like that's what I'm picking up right now.
Marching up the hill to prove to me that they can. Staring at the sky, not knowing this is the end. Singing, all these little bugs are my friends.
Bro, we should totally do yeah, dude, they kind of got a little bit of that Everclear, bro. But I don't know why, but I'm just getting a Midwest vibe from it at the same time. I don't watch them not be anywhere near the Midwest or even in America, dude. Watch me be totally wrong.
Singing, all these little bugs are my
We're from Portland? Bro. Dude, Portland is one of my dream states, dude. I'm from California, dude. I love Portland, California, and Washington. The whole West Coast, dude. It's beautiful. I fled the country, though. I fled from Trump. I'm in Canada now.
Staring at the sky, not knowing this is the end. Singing, all these little bugs are my friends. All these little bugs are my pets. Some of them are named for my most precious regrets. My favorite.
My boy was fucking going ham right there. Did you see that shit? Shit.
Some of them are named for my most precious regrets. My favorite one is named for someone I just met. Singing, all these little bugs are my pets. It's a great day to be alive.
Bro, not creepy all the way. He closed the door except, bro, that got hard out of nowhere, bro. Take it back. It's not just like Everclear No More or fucking like Midwest Sublime, bro. They said, oh, you know what? Hold my fucking beer. I go lie, dude. Your bassist, this dude, your guy of bass, he slaps too, bro. And I'm so sorry, by the way. Like, I have no idea how to play the drums, so I cannot like talk about the difficulty of said drum playing. But what I can tell you is any drummer deserves immediate level of respect because, bro, whoo, that's the hard, dude. I would rather crab walk naked than play the drums ever, bro. That's like so, dude, you have to have the strongest arms, bro. That's why drummers always get all the chicks because, bro, they got the best, game. Like, holy shit, bro. All right, sorry.
I just met. Singing, all these little bugs are my pets. It's a great day to be alive. In a new world, get high, waste away.
So I take it you're the dude that was looking through the door then, because we never get to see you, bro. Oh, you're the best. Yeah, dude.
All these little bugs are deceived. Cross beneath the colony, not up at the knees. No rest, no sleep. Gonna top the heat. All these little bugs are deceived.
Bro, this shit goes way fucking harder than it has any reason to, bro. Bro, you even got a good drip here, bro. I cannot rock a gold chain, bro. I've tried for years.
No rest, no sleep. Gonna top the heat. All these little bugs are deceived. It's a great day to say
Yeah, dude.
in a new world, get high, waste away.
Okay, that was a creepy little moment, bro. That motherfucker was like...
It's a great day to fucking die. In a new world, get high,
My bigger gentleman looked like he was finding Jesus right there. Like, bro, that shit's kind of fucking extra gangster, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, man, my whole thing here on YouTube, even though, well, one, it was my honor, by the way. Awesome track, bro. Dude, hell yeah, brother. Look, my whole thing on YouTube is to look for smaller upcoming guys coming out, dude. This way I can always go back and like look back at the few, like, I knew that guy back when they were at like 5,000 subs. You know, I can go like back in my day. You know? But also, I typically find that smaller artists are like way more like open to like people watching their stuff. Like, I don't need to come out and do like some Taylor Swift reaction. Like, holy fuck, bro, that shit already is super huge. Like, it's like gonna just fucking perpetuate itself at that point. Like, the fact that Spotify is almost entirely filled with like artists, like a small handful of artists that just constantly get all the plays is fucking ludicrous to me, bro. The whole advent of like, the whole point of Spotify was that we could diversify our playlists and we weren't stuck in like, you know, buying one CD anymore. We could like, oh man, my homie just released a new track. Let me go take a look at that, you know? But no. Like, yeah, dude. And on top of that, don't they take like 30%, like the same shit YouTube does? Like, holy fuck. But it's crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. Hell yeah, dude. Now that, you know, I essentially am kind of getting you guys a little blessing, I might take a look at all of your catalog. And I cannot wait for the new drop. 99.7. They take 99.7? What the fuck? Yeah, my buddy only made like $1 off of Spotify. You know, he got like 5,000 play. I don't even think it was $1. I think he made like 32 cents. I mean, even a video of mine that gets like 1,000 views only gets me 33 cents. So, but I also don't turn on maximum. It's like 7 cents per stream. That's crazy, dude. So what happens if you put a song on repeat and you play it over and over again? Does that count as another 7 cents, or do they fuck you and then they only count it as one play, but they keep the traffic? I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy. Because that's what I do, bro. I'll put a song on repeat when I jump into a league match. Nah, you get botted. That's trash. That's trash. Hey, man, if you guys ever want to sit down and they remove you from the playlist and lower your yield, what the fuck? That's trash as fuck. No wonder why people that use Spotify only listen to like 10 artists. If you guys ever get bored and you want to chat about something, by the way, man, you can always just hop in the Discord, bro. I'm always down to do a little interview type thing. I can't guarantee you it's going to get a lot of views, but, you know, get a couple hundred. I would hope. I could probably totally be wrong there. But fuck yeah, dude. Find out what motivates you guys, what makes you guys tick, why you want to make music. What's your all views are good views all around? Exactly, dude. And more importantly, we can find out what your goal is with music. You know what I mean? Shit. Discord link. Well, Pixie, do you still have it saved, or do I need to make another one? What motivates us? Mental illness and copious amount of substances? Yeah, dude. Oh, bro. Oh. All right, dude. Age-old question. Most legendary question. Flour, glass, or paper? That's a serious question. Thank you, Pixie! It's crazy that I just need to copy that and put it in my notes somewhere. Flour for sure. Okay. Now here's the next evolution of said question. But we ain't picky. Do you like dabs or flour? Dabs or flour? That's a good one, dude. Because, like, dude, some days I'm torn. Some days I love my flour. I love me my moon rocks, you know? But some days them dabs only have the answer I'm looking for, okay? Sometimes it takes a dab. A dab will do you. Do I have to do things today? Flour. Exactly. Edibles are a happy medium for me. Dude, I'm not even going to lie, bro. I like to do all three of them. Like, smoke a joint, then load up the bong, and then switch out the nail to, like, the fucking dab nail. And then, at the end of the day, wind down with some gummies, bro. Shit, dude. Like, I need my gummies to, like, reevaluate myself in the world after battling my demons for about 6 to 8 hours. Ever put a joint in the draw for your pipe? Yeah, actually. I do it all, whatever I can get. Damn, Pixie! Pixie be crazy over here. You know, sometimes, you know how, like, you can get the joint, when you get down to, like, about half? Bro, I be just crushing them motherfuckers and throw it in the bowl, too. Like, fuck that shit. I hate it when it gets all low. But why would a joint in the draw of the pipe be dope? You'd have to light it, put it in, and then put the fucking bowl in after it? Norm Sand just dropped a new video now. And my band calls me the Roach King? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, yo. The Roach King. All right, let's take a look at Norm Sand's newest track then, man. Actually, I always say it wrong. It's Norman Sand, dude. We don't need to do this whole song. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That Pressure Breaks Pipe has been my mad light work. Damn, bro, I'm gonna be fresh on a brand new Norm. Hell yeah, dude. So we got a live release from Norm Sand that's been up for 2 minutes. Let's go. Norman Sand, goddammit. Hell yeah, dude.
I'm about to take over, they paying me like payola. I'm trying to get the bag, baby, I just want the Skrilla. Find me on the road where the week don't go. Verses in my catalog sound similar to scripture. It's the Mr. Get It Right for the listener. Move one hip up. Mad that I didn't go to Kempner. Keep your head spinning.
How does this motherfucker have new moves in every video? Like, there's no repeating moves. Like, that's so rare for rap. Every rapper does the same, like, 6 moves. And it's always like, yo. Like, this motherfucker be got, like, he's got dances for everything, bro. And I do like that verse about my lines be like scripture, bro. That's kind of fucking gangster, bro.
Hell, I'm trying to get the bag, baby, I just want the Skrilla. Find me on the road where the week don't go. Verses in my catalog sound similar to scripture. It's the Mr. Get It Right for the listener. Move one hip up. Mad that I didn't go to Kempner. Keep your head spinning like a twister. When you write a check, make sure it say Mr. Sand. I'ma have to go and do it right for the fam. Never let the left nor the move or the right hand. You can never really lose if it's all God's plan. Yeah, that's cool, but I still want my money in advance.
Get your bag, dog. And they always somehow look improv. Exactly, bro. That's one of like you could always check out smaller YouTube reactors because they look awkward as fuck when they do it. Hell, even bigger reactor, or not music reactor, but like bigger music rappers. My ability to speak today is leaving me, bro. Starstruck, you know? Bro, they look so wild. Like, But like this dude, he makes it look effortless, bro. Like he's just got a new move for every fucking video. Like he's not gonna repeat shit throughout this, bro. I've watched 4 of his videos at this point. No, this is the 3rd. 4th. Yeah, no, 4. Yeah, this is the 4th. I haven't seen him repeat a single move.
But I still want my money in advance. Never thought it would go like that. Now I'm in control like that. Hey, let me go, don't hold me back. I'm the GOAT, you a sheep by low tide. Said they got drip, but no side. I just want to ball like a combine, baby. I'm bad. Catch me outside and get these hands like Mike Ty. How about that? Everything cool in hindsight. When it's right in front of them, they sleep like nighttime. When it's my stock, better be like a bull. I need a meal to keep me full. I play the king, they play the fool. Jesters, yes sir. Still got 25 lighters on my dresser. Still in.
Damn, bro, 25? He's the infamous fucking lighter thief, bro. We have found them. Yo, give them back, dog. I spend so much money on lighters. That's bullshit.
Play full, jesters, yes sir. Still got 25 lighters on my dresser. Still in the lab like Dexter. Still got the plan like Lester. I don't care, we gon' let the hate fester. Put them 6 feet deep, give them fresh dirt. Me barely even trying if they best work. They be saying they ballin' but on a red shirt. But me, I keep the stain rolling like Fred Durst. I'm a big deal, baby, that's rare girth. Frequency so high, we turn up the hertz. Turn up the hurt. When I go turn in the verse, they gotta go call in the hearse. It's a gift and a curse. I do this and I don't rehearse. Pop up on your phone like an Amber Alert.
God damn, bro. That was like at least 7 bars back to back to back, dog. Fuck yeah.
Move with the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Move with the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Move with the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Move with the rhythm like a.
Yeah, I'ma put in that work. Like Broly Khalifa, yeah, I go berserk. They do not wanna see me on.
Like Broly on Khalifa, I go berserk. Holy fuck, dude.
Khalifa, yeah, I go berserk. They do not wanna see me on my.
Not on. Okay, not on. Okay.
I'ma put in that work. Like Broly Khalifa, yeah, I go berserk. They do not wanna see me on my turf. Haters against me, but I know my worth. Preach, yeah, take them to church. Born in a slum, but it could have been worse. Put me in the system, I'm gon' hit a nerve. Ain't pinky and brain, but might take over Earth. Ooh.
Dude's Sora is so high, he set up a camera out back. Fuck yeah, bro. This dude just dropped the camera and said, look, I'm about to fucking lose my shit. On top of that, he's like one of the most photocentric people I've ever seen. Like, this dude looks good in every, like, dude, I'll show you, I'll show you here in like 1 second.
Could have been worse. Put me in the system, I'm gon' hit a nerve. Ain't pinky and brain, but might take over Earth. Ooh, so much drip you can serve. Need the lethal injection for verse.
Dude, so much drip you can serve? God damn. Pinky and brain, what was it? Pinky and what? Pinky and brain might take over the Earth? Bro, that's a bar on a bar.
Might take over Earth. Ooh, so much drip you can serve. Need the lethal injection for verses I murk. They claiming they a maverick, I'ma make them fade away like Dirk. They wonder how to get like me, I've been like this since birth. Every time I hit that Norman Sand and go that I just smirk. Staying plugged in like a live, I call that light word.
With the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Doom with the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Doom with the rhythm like a whirlwind twisting. Doom with the rhythm like a.
That was wild, dude. Holy shit. I'll show you what I was talking about here in a second. Holy fuck. I love this. Tonight. And then something that's really cool is they have sharing on, and that's awesome. That's fucking sick, dude. We got in there. We were like in the first 100 viewers. Let's go. But here, I'll show you what I'm talking about, bro. I'm just gonna pause this. Just look through these images, bro. Every time it zooms in on his face, he never looks bad. Like, it always looks good, dude. Yo, that's actually gonna be the thumbnail, boys. That's it, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, he's independent, bro. But like every one you can, actually that should have been it, bro. He just looks good in every photo he's in, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, we had to flee. We had to flee to Canada, bro. You know, but so my boy likes dabs. He's cool with dabs. 25 Ladders is a reference to an older song. 25 Ladders by Lil Kiki and Fat Pat. Oh, see, Ricardo, what would I do without all this lore, bro? Like, there are bars that I don't even understand are bars because I don't understand the pop culture around it. I'm just a stupid white boy that loves Stained. And Alice in Chains. Where's Etho Pie or Blue Maga so he can come in here and be like spewing his racism? God damn, bro. H-Town stuff? Been a while. Dude, that song is like I have 2 rules in my life, okay? Have you seen this one already? For real though, I fuck with some. It's a great song. H-Town stuff, I don't know. Have I seen this song?
Grammarly works where you work with integrations in over...
Dr. Mike? Oh yeah, no, we watched this one yesterday. We just uploaded this one, girl. Come on, man. I mean, we can watch the ad, make sure our boy gets paid. But yeah, we watched I Can Get You to Move. We uploaded it this morning, dude. Watched that yesterday, girl. Come on. How'd you forget, Pixie? That was another gangster track, bro. Bro, but my basic rule is there are 2 songs in the world I have never skipped and I will never skip. It's going to be Nutshell by Alice in Chains. That's a rule. That comes on the radio or on my playlist. I listen to it regardless. Regardless, my dude. And then, and then It's Been a While by Stained. Like, that, I don't skip that song, bro. That in the 3rd verse where he's got that line, he's like, I don't blame this on my father. He did the best he could for me. Like, holy, I don't know why little fucking 12-year-old Will heard that and my whole life changed like overnight. I don't know, bro, but that shit slapped. Damn it, Norm saying, I'm just trying to make sure you get paid, dog, but this ad is taking way too long. I would not play this game. I don't even know. Albion Online? Who the fuck is still playing this? I should be saying nothing, dude. RuneScape is still fucking going, dude. Fucking RuneScape. Also League of Legends, so you know, I guess it makes sense. Games just don't die anymore. I can't remember shit exactly, dude. Okay, game's worth it now. 10 out of 10, you can get a pony, bro. Oh, and a giant mount for a dog? Dude, come on, bro. Get this last 20 seconds in. We need to get our boy paid. I wish you could triple speed commercials like you can videos. But advertisers would not like that. Whew. Yeah, we watched. Dude, this is a good video too. That shit was gangster. I'm over here straight up on my 4th replay of Mass Effect. Dude, you know what? That's a good topic, bro. Mass Effect 1. Look, controversial opinion. I'm sorry, dude. Mass Effect 1 was the best Mass Effect for world building. My God, dude. Like, Mass Effect 1 felt like a lived-in real world. Now, for gameplay-wise, Mass Effect 2 beats the shit out of it. But in Mass Effect 2 was the first time you felt, because they added the cover system and shit, and it felt like it was more on rails compared to like Mass Effect 1. Like in Mass Effect 2, every environment had like something you could cover on. So they had to be at the perfect weight, size, height, all that stuff, bro. So I really like Mass Effect 2 for its gameplay elements and things that had improved the flow of the game. But for the amount of complexity that you could do in Mass Effect 1 and the overall atmosphere of the story was so much better in Mass Effect 1, dude. Holy fuck, man. It's like I have the same theory about Monster Hunter 1 compared to like Monster Hunter 3. Gameplay-wise, 2 felt more of a video gamey, and I felt like, yeah, 1 felt exactly, dude, exactly. Mass Effect 3 was probably one of my biggest, like in top 5 letdowns of all video game history. Number 1 being Fable, and then number 2 being Phantom Pain, Metal Gear 5. Mass Effect is probably like in 5th place for like biggest letdown, because everything that I worked for through Mass Effect 1, 2, and then ultimately 3, to the ending just be like a multicolored scenario, was such a kick in the cock. God damn it. But I love the I believe on the 360 ones in Mass Effect 2, I got every achievement in the game, except I think in Mass Effect 3, I wasn't going to get them all. I was so mad. But like, dude, it was still such a good game, bro. And FemShep is so much better than like male Shep, dude. Fuck, bro. And then I feel like 3 would be good game if it weren't attached to the other 2 for superior title. Yeah. Like 3 was good. It's just the ending for me. Well, I think the biggest problem that Mass Effect ran into, and I myself am running into it too in my story of Illimin, is like they made the Reapers essentially way too powerful that no mortal could ever like really realistically stand against them. In my own personal story that I'm working on, the Ill of Men, all these epic space EDRE and space dragons that I'm adding to the story, I have no idea. Are you sponsored by EA too? Dude, no. Oh, that would mean Saudi Arabia owns my ass. Wait, was it Saudi Arabia? No, dude. Oh, dude, EA would never sponsor me, man. Realistically, I'll probably never get a sponsor on YouTube, and I'm kind of okay with that, because the topics we talk about here are a little more risque. Oh man, dude, because they can get pretty bad. But like, so I wrote this Flats founder. Hell yeah, dude. Unpopular. What format is your story in? It's a third person multi point of view. Well, I guess it's not. There's multiple lead characters in it, and it's supposed to be like a high fantasy, but not a high fantasy, because it does have other races, but not your classical ones like dwarves and elves. You know, think of it like a knockoff wannabe Game of Thrones that's more horny for no reason. It's kind of just ridiculous. I started writing when I was a 15-year-old boy, and I'm 36 now, so like it's been like 21 years in the making. And let's just say little Will Berry used to put a lot of shit in there that not needed to be there. Like, bro, I'm on the 5th iteration of it, where I'm taking elements of like the book that I've written before and trying to reformat them in a way that is less disgusting. Because initially the first version of the book was like a grimdark version of the book. Brother, it was a little gnarly. It was a little gnarly, dude. But, I'll just show you what I'm talking about, just because I already have stuff for the character already up. So, it's total ripoff of Dark Souls, by the way. I made the original Stewards of the Planet dragons. Go figure. Basic bitch shit. I got a dragon in here that I really fuck with, dude. Yeah, dude. This dragon is kind of a super gangster. Oh, dude, I can't wait. But I don't know how I'm supposed to kill him in the fucking... So, game of porn. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Well, actually, I would say, like, the sex scenes in Game of Thrones are more gratuitous in the book. Like, they are way worse. My shit is, like, PG compared to that shit. I just made sure that, like, I wrote in reasons for like the horny to be there. And then ultimately when I added sex scenes to the story, they're supposed to be at a cost. Like one of the sex scenes is like a cheating scene. And like that's actually the first big sex scene of the book is where a person is cheating on someone that's supposed to like, you know, it's a character you're supposed to like. Theoretically, you know. So like if you enjoy that portion of the book and there's a little titillation there, it should come at a cost to you as like why do I enjoy this? Why am I still getting some kind of like gratification out of a bad act? You know, I think that was kind of what I was going for. This way, if you did get any kind of sexual gratification out of what you were reading, maybe you would feel a little bad about it. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, what does this say about me? You know? At least that was like the idea that I had. Who knows if any of that comes across? Maybe it's just like pandering. Like that's my biggest fear. Now, the few people that have read up to this point have said that like it's handled way more gracefully because it also has characters like you don't ever really get a lot of deviations from the format in fantasy. Like you just really don't. A majority of people that write fantasy work getting hella Catholic with it. Well, not like that. I just like look, there's core themes of the story that are really dark, and the story overall is supposed to be like a criticism of religion and like every system of governance that we have. Like one god is like the goddess of lust and greed, and that is like the goddess Tis. And her whole thing is that like when people do the stuff that empowers her, she gets stronger, so she wants people to continue to do that stuff. So she spends a majority of her time trying to make motherfuckers want to fuck, bro. You know, and like obviously we take the Ayn Rand approach of that shit and take it to its most logical extreme. And like initially in the first iteration of the book, there was not a chapter that didn't have fucking in it. Like, bro, 15-year-old Will, he took every excuse he could to put titties on the screen, bro. Like, I'm like, bro, yes. Like every other sentence, someone's fucking somebody. I was like, so when I came back and started rewriting the book to not be a disgusting, like, piece of art, I had to subtract a fuck ton of it. So instead of there being like sex in every single chapter, now there's sexual undertones in the chapters. And then like all the way in chapter 16, there's like a scene. And then you're like, oh, I thought this was supposed to be bad. But the way that it works out pretty well is I have another book called Ill of Desire, where I just took all of those themes and then like obviously took them as stream as I could, and I wrote just an erotic version of the book so that all the horny people can have their cake and eat it too. You fucking monsters. Coming from a guy who wrote it. Look, dude, I don't know what was wrong with little Will Berry, dude. From the age of 4, dude, I was chasing girls, bro. Now I'm fat and lazy and I don't care about that shit. So skip to chapter 16. You could, but then you're not going to get any of the downside of like what they're doing. And then it's just pure gratification at that point, dude. But I have no idea how I'm going to kill this dragon, dude. I have no idea. All of the Eddar Eons, except one of them, are new additions to the book that I've added in the 5th rendition. And I don't know how I'm going to kill him. My otherworldly Zeppelin put me in a trance consistently, a very, very inducing vibe going on for me. Aha, yum. Damn, girl, get it. Sometimes you got to arch your back a little and like thrust up and, forward a bunch, but it could push you over that edge to where the oh moment actually happens. Just saying, bro. Yeah, I have no idea I'm killing this dragon, dude. I don't get it. Dude, the thing is gigantic. What's a guy with a sword gonna do to him? I have no idea how I'm gonna write myself out of these dragons, and I'm terrified. Ah. Someone who knows how to kill their dragon. I need AI to answer that question for me. Up to cornhole, yeah, dude. Like, actually, like, there are some grotesque monsters that I'm working. Like, so one of the things that I'm putting in the story, which is really rough, is like another race of people is called the Dragkin, where they're like half dragon, half human. And it's really gross and really fucked up. But not this one, I'm sorry. I have to label my stories as mature, dude. Hold on, dude. Yeah, dude. These things are gross. I gotta head out and do some IRL shit. See you around. Hey, man, be safe. Mr. Drummer, my fellow gentleman of exquisite taste. If you guys ever want to chat, bro, just hit me up on the Discord. I'll happily sit down with you guys and hear what you guys got going on. And, you know, like I said, I can't guarantee it gets you a lot of traction, but I got you, fam. I got you. In my little corner of the internet, I'll help where I can, brother. Best of luck. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, bro, like, for those of you that haven't read any of Illimin, I'm Flats. Sounds good. Exactly. Thank you, Flats. Be safe, baby. Be safe. Also, I will openly say this, Flats, before you leave, if you are still here to hear it, you were the most photocentric person in your music video. Bro, these things are gross, dude. So, like, in Ill of Men, if you guys, because most of you guys will probably never really read it, and hopefully you guys don't, because some of the stuff I'm really embarrassed about. But what I will say is one of the primary enemies that the whole story is really focused around, they're called, oh my word, thank you, fuck yeah, dude. They're called the Defilers. I'm in Ill of Men. You are, dude! You have a character! Be safe, Flats. Like, so the coolest character, well, the villains that you fight are like Defilers, dude. So what the Defilers are like my own version of zombies, because I'm not really original. No one really is. There's something called the Ichor, which is like the blood of the original god. That's something that, like, I tried to write in. So, like, I'm not going to go into too much detail, because if you ever read the story, it'll spoil, like, 2 books worth of, like, suspense and wonder. But anyway, the Ichor is supposed to be a blood of an old god. And what it does is when you drink it or it gets into your body, it corrupts you and turns you into what humans are supposed to be. And what that means is your skin starts to mutate and change, and you become a bad, bad boy. Where the way that you spread the Ichor is by I tried to read it, William, but my brain can't keep up with the land, species, and etc. to understand the characters, but I tried. Nikki, that's all that matters. Hey, look, I would way too complicated in explaining a lot of shit. I'm just trying to build a world that people could, like, Dungeons and Dragons my shit. But, like, everything in the book is, like, really fucked up and comes from a really dark place, and I don't know why. I think I'm a broken person. Because the way that the Defilers spread the Ichor is by forcing it into people, alive or dead. And the main means they do that is a phallic object that they insert into people, and then depending on the state of who they do it to, changes what they become. So if they are a living creature, they just become another Defiler. But if they're already dead, they become nasty shit like this. Nasty shit like this. They become gigantic, fucking monstrous, gross things that have mutated bodies that are really nasty. And their whole thing, both of them, regardless if they're alive or dead, is to try and breed out that stuff, bro. So, because they're trying to, like, repopulate the world so that they can get all humans to no longer spooters on steroids. Exactly, dude. It's gross shit, dude. It's gross. It's gross. And like, dude, I'm on chapter 27 currently, and you've only heard about the Defilers like 3 times. It's a slow start, dude. That's why these next handful of chapters are the ones I really want to get out. One, there's a really big moment in there for one of the main characters where he finally gets a moment to shine that, you know, we've gone through 20-something chapters of him being a bitch, and it's supposed to be a big epic moment for him. But 2, it's also the introduction of the main villains of the mainline story. And I really got to stick the landing here, or else people are going to be like, I went 29 chapters for this shit? Like, it's a little rough. But anyway, yeah, dude. This shit's gangster. Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah. And then on top of that, like the way dragons are made, that's not any better, dude. Like all of these other cultures and subcultures of creatures and people that I put into the story, like so much of their creation is gross. Like the way that a dragon is made is by, man, I don't even want to say this. It's gross. But like ingesting like dragon fluids. And then the dragon inside you takes over and changes like your anatomy essentially. Like, dude, and then like I had to like go back and rewrite one of the chapters I wrote because it was too graphic for me to like openly put it on the internet. Like, because the dragon inside, when you like, the way that it works is a human will make a bond with a dragon when they go through whatever this is. And then essentially they become immortal like a dragon. But like humans eventually want to die. Like no one wants to live forever. And because dragons are immortal, they're not in a rush for anything. So instead of just taking over the human, they just make a bond. They're like, hey man, we'll let you live out your life however the fuck you want, because I live for infinity. Like I will never die unless like I'm killed or like slain. Like time is of no consequence to me. So how about you live your human life? With like half human dragon hybrid or whatever, and then like when you want to surrender to me, I'll take over full control, and then you become a full-blown dragon. That's like the initial concept of it. But the way that it works is it replaces like portions of your body with more dragon-like appendages. So like they grow a tail looking ridiculous, they grow claws looking ridiculous. And for some reason, because Will Berry's a horny little fucking freak when he was a kid, my turn at checkout, AFK, best of luck. The story of the dragons or whatever is that it replaces their genitalia with like a dragon's one. But it's not like just magic where nah, bro, this shit's gross. Like a dragon's, when the pact happens, the dragon's member like comes out where the human's thing was and splits it the fuck open, bro. It was so gory and gross. I wrote this out and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be huge. Then I went back and read it. I was like, this is disgusting. Why am I writing this? It's like, okay, I need to change a lot of this shit down to not be so grotesque. So I'm on the 5th iteration of the book. But anyway, let's get back into this. And we got a Romaine song to get to by the end of the day, and then clean up in here.
Fans of anything can get quite ridiculous at times. And it's not just in the music industry. It's fans of certain actors, sports teams, Philadelphia in specific. But in the music industry, there are certain bands that have the reputation of just having insane fans, whether it's because they think that band is the best band ever and they're psychotic about it, or they're parasocial and they have no boundaries with the artist. It could be anything, but I actually want to make a tier list and rank some of these fan bases based off their reputation alone, like their reputation in the industry and in the community of how insane they actually are. We're filming live on Twitch. Hello, Twitch chat. Welcome. You're going to be a big part of this today. To everybody watching on YouTube later, if you'd like to join us live on Twitch, you can go to twitch.tv/tankthetech, where we do goofy stuff like this. We talk about music news, reactions, roadie stories, all that good stuff. But for this specific video, I actually wanted to focus on the current music industry. We're not talking about like years past or anything like that. We're just going current. And what I did is a couple days ago, I posted a post on my YouTube community page, and I asked you guys, the viewers, what are some of the bands that you first think of that you think have the reputation of having like the craziest fans? Again, it could be because they're just nutty about the music, or they have a certain attitude, or they've kind of gotten way too parasocial with the band, or they defend them too much, whatever it is. I asked you guys, and I've got a list here.
I will say, before we get into this video, I do respect that when Ren comes out and says the stuff that he says, he openly says, I cannot help you. If you need help, go seek medical help or get a professional. He said that in his chapters, and I think that it's really good for a creator to do that. As much as all of us want to help each other, sometimes a professional is required. Like, I would feel terrible if someone came to me for like medical advice, and then I'd be like, don't worry about that. And then they die a couple days later. I'd be like, okay. Like, at the end of the day, sometimes, you know, a loving friendship is not enough to help people through some of their demons. That doesn't mean you don't try to be there for the fans or the people that you're with. Obviously do all of that. But, like, if someone sent me a message going, hey man, I'm thinking about killing myself, what do? I would be like, brother. And I would tell them some generic information, and then I'd beg them to go talk to someone who knows what the fuck they're talking about, because every person is different. And I don't have, like, you know, I would try to help them, like, hey man, you know, all things eventually end. No reason to rush it. Like, come on, bro. And I would try to remind them of like important factors of their life that made them who they are and things that they care about. But I can't convince someone not to do it. And the best bet is to send them to a professional. I would even offer, if I had the money, to pay for it. Like, bro, I will pay for you to go talk to someone about this issue. You know what I mean? Holy fuck. I think I have $500 total in my bank account, and that was before I bought stuff yesterday. So like, I got you, fam. And I got to make a fucking pay my internet bill at my old house. This is the last time it's got to be paid. God damn, bro. But anyway, all that being said, I respect that Ren tries to set some boundaries with the people that watch his content in an attempt to like avoid some of the pitfalls that can happen. It's really smart of him to do that. It's really intelligent. And it shows that he's not just out here trying to like win over brownie points with his audience. Because he can just come out and say any pretty thing he needs to say to get whatever he wants from people. But he's making the hard, deliberate choice to say, hey man, I am just a person going through my own bullshit. And though you might look up to me, I am still a person. And so maybe you should talk to a professional. That is a really interesting perspective for an artist, because a lot of artists drink their own Kool-Aid and think they're king shit for some reason because they have a big following or a big fan base. It's cool that he's not doing that. It shows his age despite his age. You know what I mean? That's like an old soul type thing to do. That's a smart, intelligent, nuanced opinion to have when dealing with his audience. And mad respect for Ren for that. Now, the rest of the shit the Renegades do, they won't be on this list. I know it.
Here of 23 different bands. Actually, it's a couple genres to be specific too, because I took the top comments and just went with it. I'm not going to go in a specific order. I randomized the wheel. We're just going to spin the wheel, and whatever it lands on, that's what we're going to talk about. And again, I would like to remind people that while fan bases have these certain reputations, it's usually a very vocal, small majority of fan bases.
Yeah, small. Bro, it's so hard to want to like go in and fix. Like, he went in, uploaded the video, and then edited that in. Like, I don't have like all that other shit to go on. So like, the idea of editing that in beforehand, before I was streaming, would have been a nightmare. But now that I stream for like 6 hours a day, I just upload the full file and then I cut, crop. And then while I'm there, I could just edit that stuff in. So it's not that bad. But fuck, man, you feel so dumb when you say like the wrong thing and you know you said the wrong thing, but you don't catch it until you're in post and you're like, fuck! Okay, let me go add a note here just so I don't look stupid. Like,
not all fan bases are crazy. There's more normal people than there are the crazy people.
True.
But again, certain bands have the reputation of their fans being crazy. So not trying to attack anybody. If you feel attacked, well, maybe do some inward looking upon yourself, because maybe you're one of those crazy fans. But
and also, it means you're being a bitch. I remember when I made a criticism of the Renegades, by and large, not necessarily the ones that watch my content, but when I'm sitting here talking about how like Ren has 2 million subscribers, and then you look at the other people in his very own band, like Romain, who is like at like 20,000, you're like, what the fuck? Why? And then you ask that question, and the amount of people that got upset about that boggled my mind. People are like, I have a limited amount of time. And I'm like, am I clearly talking to you? Like, you're in here lifting up a dipshit reaction guy. Me. Like, clearly, I might be on the furthest outer perimeter of Ren's entourage. Like, I'm over here at like a fucking 0.5%. But you're still here. That means you're already doing that shit. If you're watching me, that means you've watched all these other people. And you're looking for new content to fill in that void. But the people that, like, swear up and down, Renegades will turn on you quickly, too. Yeah, I've learned that. People that were very kind through about 8 to 20 videos, as soon as I made a critical statement about Chinchilla, holy fuck, dude. I remember one guy was in there, and a woman who I had very pleasant conversations with all the way up to that point. This absolute brain dead take, and like just went, and she hasn't commented on shit since then. She just left. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. All that back and forth, and for you to just become like a vile human in the process. And then even like one of the guys commented under it, and he was like, I don't know why, like he's clearly just not a violence guy. Like, what are you doing? Like, have you not paid attention to his comment? And a person that said that was someone who I've never seen comment before. Like, he watches all of the videos I put out. I've never seen him comment other than this one time. And I'm just watching this guy defend my honor. And I'm like, well, this is crazy. So I liked her comment and I liked his. And then I made a comment underneath it. And she has not been back, bro. It's crazy. But like, yeah, dude, they turn on you quick as fuck, man. I mean, I know that we even lost like a couple people because they thought I was being mean to Ren sometimes in my videos, where I'll be like, I agree with 99% of what Ren says. And then like, I'll have like a small, tiny percentage of disagreement with a statement. And I'll say that in a video and they'll be like, excuse me? Why are you coming after Ren? And I'm like, I'm not. I just sucked this man's dick for 40 minutes. And I had one minor criticism, and you're like upset about that. Like, I feel like the reaction would have been better if I just came out and said, dude is horse shit. Oh, this one line right here would be really good. Worst ones I know of, Tool, The Warning, Angelina Jordan. I don't know 2 of those. I like Tool, though. I feel like I know that it comes down to like what the bigotry of small differences or whatever. Like the fact that me and you agree on so much, but this one line I don't like is like a bigger betrayal than like I could hate 99% of the song, but really like one line. But you would find that one line that I liked is common ground versus the opposite. And it's such a weird fucking feeling to be in. Because I'll be like, dude, I gave so many qualifiers. I literally, before I started talking, said, look, I know this is going to piss people off, but this is my opinion. And they'd be like, what? All right, dude. Okay. All right.
Let's get started here. All right. First band, Sabaton. Now, I got to admit here with this one, I am a Sabaton fan, and I know there are some diehards out there, but I've never experienced any like truly wild, crazy, defensive parasocial Sabaton fans. Not saying that they don't exist, but I've also gone and seen Sabaton in concert, and it was honestly just, I don't know, it's a bunch of metalheads and a bunch of nerds. And I say that like endearingly. I would consider myself in both those groups. So for me personally, I would probably put this pretty low, but let's go to the chat on this one. Chat, what do you think here? I mean,
I've never heard of
S is the top tier, like the most annoying fans, the band that has the reputation of having the most annoying fans, and D is just like really not at all, where are we putting them? Most people are saying C or D. For me, I think I'm going D on this one because I, again, have never really encountered or even heard that Sabaton has a reputation of having wild fans. So I'm going to go D on this one. Next band, Tool.
Ah! Fuck you. I'll fight you. Tool's amazing. I understand why people don't like them, but I do love the song.
Here's the thing. I'm going to look right at the camera. Without even looking at the chat, I can already tell.
Tom McDonald fans, yes, sir.
You people are probably saying A or S, like for the most part. And you guys might be surprised with what I'm going to say here, but I don't think Tool fans are as bad as the rap that they have. And like everybody knows at this point, like the meme is like Tool fans are just so annoying about the band. But in my everyday, regular, casual life, I've never encountered anybody that's like gone out of their way to just be like, oh, Tool, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's more of a meme. I think Tool fans being annoying is more of an actual meme than Tool fans are actually annoying. Now, don't get...
I will say I do love Tool. I think they have some of the best songwriting potential around. But I will say they have a lot of songs that I don't like. So I can't defend them. I will defend like about 7 of their tracks, and I'll fight anyone to the death over that. But outside of that, if you have like 4 fucking CDs and you have 7 good songs, I'm not going to call you a legendary artist. I'm going to say you have some good songs. Like, they're definitely not a one-hit wonder, but god damn, bro. What's that one song? Who are you to? Like, no thank you, dude. Must have been, I can't, like, must have been higher or whatever, The Pot. I hate that song so fucking much. And it's so fucking annoying because when it came out, everyone I know loved it. Like, I like Latterus, the one that was just playing. Like, there's a few other ones, dude. But fucking The Pot song, I hate that song with a fucking passion. And the problem is I get PTSD because, like, my best friend when we were growing up, Andy, like, he would play, like 7 bands all the time just on repeat. And because we had the rule that if I was driving the car, because, like, we all hung out in my car, whoever was shotgun got to, like, pick the music. So, man, I got caught listening to Killswitch Engage way too much. And I really liked him at one point. But fuck.
Get me wrong, I've encountered the people online that like gush all over him because they're like, oh, did you know that they write music mathematically and with the fucking, what is the Fibonacci sequence or whatever that is? And that's nerdy shit. Like, a lot of prog people do that. But chat, what do you guys think after hearing that? Like, honestly, we're getting a lot of B's in here. My gut on this one, I'm being 100% honest, is to actually give Tool fans like...
It's always, I'm a 109-year-old veteran, police officer, nurse, retired doctors, never listen to rap. But Tom McDonald has opened my eyes to the world of rap. Yeah, which is all bullshit. Most of the time, Tom McDonald is just saying what they want to hear. Which is what, like, when, like, people, like, misunderstand me a lot when I criticize. Like, I remember me and my girlfriend got into a conversation once, and she was like, so why are you so critical of these particular areas with Ren? And I go, because, like, by and large, Ren covers a lot of unique topics. And one of the best topics that he covers is the pursuit of going through and wrestling with your id, or your inner darkness, or all of that bullshit. That's very interesting to me. But what I will openly say is the things that I like least from Ren are, like, his safe music. And even though I liked him, and I still think Money Games Part 3 or whatever was one of my best reactions, probably to this day I still think that. I've never rewatched it. I rewatched it one time, and I was like, hell yeah, dude, you were spitting some bars here. But they were just really corporate, safe style music. Like, no one in the world is going to give you pushback when you come out and talk negatively against greed and money. No one's going to do that. That's what everyone wants. Like, that's already a very common talking point. It's been talked about in media for 30, 40 fucking years. It's preached about in the Bible. Like, everyone will talk bad against greed. It's not a very, like, revolutionary topic. And making a song about it isn't very revolutionary either. Now, Ren does a unique approach to it where he talks about the fault of every person that participated in that. So at least it has a nuanced and new view behind it. But it's still about a topic that, like, we all already kind of agree on. It's a very safe song to make. It's no different than when MAGA or Tom McDonald makes a song going, hell yeah, you missed shooting at the president, daddy's home. Like, that's just stuff that people already on that particular niche want to listen to. A majority of humans, when they hear something about money ties or something, they will automatically assume it's bad. So for me, those songs are like the least popular for me with Ren. Like, you're just doing, like, to me, it just sounds like lip service to, like, people. Now, Ren's is better than 99% of it because Ren is at least coming in with a new approach about the individual responsibility a person has, the responsibility that we have as a system with it. I'm cool with all of these things. It's just, you know, you're just giving a pretty bland take at the end of the day. Like, at the end of the day, he just says it's not about left or right. It's in the center that we find ourselves, which is the same thing that liberals say. It's the same thing that libertarians say. It's the same thing that MAGA says. Because Tom McDonald has like 22 songs where he says that same line. It's the same, like it's not, to me, it's just not engaging enough. But his topics about diving into the depths of his own mind and like suffering through his pain, that is way more relatable. That is way more understandable and it's universal, but it's in a way that's like unique to him because of his unique experiences. So it makes it more tangible versus like, you know, some of the shit we get with the other ones that everyone just already agrees to when the song starts. And there's beautiful messages there. But for me, doing like, that's like making a song called Molesting is Bad. Yes. We all agree molesting is bad. What are we doing? Robbery bad. Yeah, we agree. Robbery's bad. Starvation bad. We agree. Yeah. Why are you making a song about something that we all already agreed to? Everyone that walked in the room agreed to that. You could go up to 99 people and 99 people would probably agree to all of those things being bad. Like maybe if you made a song about like where the line is and when people switch their opinion to fuck yeah, let's do this, that would be a more interesting topic. That would be an interesting way to dissect the song. As you, yeah, dude, flat citric nipple. Yes, dude. Rick and Morty, dude.
A C, but a lot of you guys are thinking B. I'll give you guys some weight. Let's put Tool at B, even though I would have said C personally. I really do think it's more of a meme than anything at this point, and it's their fans really aren't as annoying as people say they are. Next band. Yeah, Pumpkin Writing said we might reevaluate this later. Yeah, we might reevaluate this after we see the comments on this video. But the next band we're talking about is Rammstein. This is kind of going to go along with the Tool argument. I know that Rammstein has a ton of dedicated Wild fans, but I've never really encountered them being very hostile or aggressive or
Bro, I watched a Rammstein music video that showed me them having sex with women. I think that was the bandmates. I was really uncomfortable, bro. Like
wild or anything like that, except recently when the Till Lindemann stuff came out about Row Zero and stuff like that. Like, you know, I did videos covering that, and if you said anything that the fans didn't like, they were lighting you up. Like, they were being very defensive of the band. But on one hand, I do understand why people defend the bands and the people they like and stuff like that. But again, I've never met like overly aggressive Rammstein fans.
I've heard like 3 songs I like.
It's very rarely do I even see like a Rammstein shirt in public or anything like that. Like, again, we're talking about just the stereotype of a certain band's fan base. I'm going C on this one. Like, obviously I'm in the US and I've been told some of their fans in Europe are a little more aggressive, but I don't know. My gut says C. Chat, agree, disagree? All right, we're going C. It seems like everybody's cool with the consensus of C. Next band we're talking about, I was hoping this was going to be a later one. Sleep Token. Right now in the current music industry is absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, an S tier. There is no argument against.
Dude, I keep hearing this about Sleep Token, but none of my Sleep Token videos, other than one, is doing very well. And you know me, I'm very critical of bands I can find fault in Ren's music.
This, especially considering that the band just released a single where the lyrics are basically about crazy parasocial fans. Now listen, I like Sleep Token. I do like their music and I do listen to them, but this is one of those things where sometimes this very rarely happens for me, but sometimes these like diehard wild fans, like they almost ruin it for me. Because while I understand there are some things about this band...
What a pussy take. What the fuck? How should a fan ruin a band for you? If I can listen to, like, Michael Jackson after he diddled kids, because the separation of artist and music, or art and artist, is, like, something you should aim to do. I can listen to a band even if their fans get on my nerves. What? I still watch anime, and weebs are the most annoying people on earth. As I am one.
Whether it's the mystique or the lore that the community has created, like, I have not been able to get into that as much as some other people. So I just don't get it, I guess. I just like the music. But I've said that before, and I've been like shit on for it by some of their fans online. On one of my recent shorts that I posted where I was talking about, you know, one of the things about Sleep Token is I'm actually tired of like all the gatekeepers like shitting on them. Be like, this isn't real metal, blah, 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 and whatever. And, you know, the truth is Sleep Token is a fantastic gateway band right now for people that might not be into heavy music. It's actually a really cool thing. In that same reel that I posted where I was talking about this, I said I heard their new single and I was like, it was okay, but I am excited about their new album. Some of their fans went wild on me for that. Dude, like, what do you mean it was okay? Do you not know music? Are you fucking stupid? Sleep Token is in a genre of their own. I'm just like, calm the fuck down.
No artist is in a genre of their own. They might start a genre, but it gets populated very quickly. Like, come on, bro.
Like, really, seriously, calm down. On top of responses like that, people have crossed a lot of boundaries. About a year ago, we found out that there was like a WhatsApp group where there was people actively trying to out the members of the band and dox them. And somebody found a picture of one of their members' birth certificates and like posted it online. It's like, that is not normal behavior. So while I will say it is a minority of fan bases that do these things and act like this, I think right now in the music industry, Sleep Token is without a doubt an S tier in terms of having the reputation of having just insane lunatic fans. Next artist to talk about is Pop.
I mean, to be fair, I'm sorry, bro. If you do this whole anonymity shit while you're being in the band and shit, and like you're wearing masks and shit, yeah, you're adding like a level of mystery and prestige to like what's happening. Yeah, people are going to try and figure that out. Have you seen these people with this Ren music video? Every time, I'm afraid to open the TTP whenever Ren drops a new song. Okay? I am terrified. Because I know if I open the TTP, I'm going to have 150 messages between like 9 to 12 women that have been posting religiously about every fucking scene in the music video, and they are like deciphering and decoding everything. And like, I was like, this is crazy. Like, in a good way, but like, this is crazy. Like, you think they're not going to do the same thing for like a bunch of people like that are hiding their identity? Like, I'm sorry, dude. Nah, come on. That's to be expected, bro.
dox them and somebody found a picture of one of their members' birth certificates and like posted it online. It's like, that is not normal behavior. So while I will say it is a minority of fan bases that do these things and act like this, I think right now in the music industry, Sleep Token is without a doubt an S tier in terms of having the reputation of having just insane lunatic fans. Next artist to talk about is Poppy.
I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy. I'm Poppy.
This one was actually a late entry into this list because while I did have quite a few people mention it in the YouTube comments, I wasn't going to put her on here until some people started saying it in chat today. If I'm being honest, I don't know where to put this. I have no idea because personally, I've never heard any rumors or rumblings or anything about fans of Poppy at all. So I do know that anytime you get a female involved in the metal scene, there are inevitably some weird dudes out there and stuff like that. But I have personally never heard anything about Poppy fans. So my gut instinct on this one is to just say D. Anybody in chat have anything about experiences with Poppy fans? Okay, we're going to go D. I am going to see Poppy in House of Protection tomorrow, though, so I'll report back if there's anything weird. D it is. Ooh, this is our first time we're not going to be talking about a band. It was suggested a lot. The entire genre of black metal. Everybody in chat saying S. Yeah. I gotta disagree, and I'll tell you why.
No.
S is reserved for like the wildest of the wild. And I don't think, and right now our Sleep Token is our only S. I don't think black metal fans rank up there with Sleep Token. I've never heard about black metal fans getting parasocial and doxing people and getting crazy. Yes, they're very obnoxious about how good black metal is, even though most of it sounds like absolute trash. Don't get me wrong, I do like some black metal. I just like that what I'm listening to sounds good. And I understand there's going to be people that are going to make the argument that I've heard a million times from black metal fans. It's supposed to sound trash because it's supposed to sound decayed, like the sound they're making, like their lives and their hearts. I'm like, okay, calm down, buddy. Let's also not mention, there's a lot of neo-Nazi ideology in the black metal scene as well, and I think that is one of the stereotypes that's thrown in with the fans too. Not saying that goes for everybody by any means, it's just that is one of those things that is kind of known. For me on this one, I gotta just go A, because yes, especially online, black metal fans in general are up there, but they're not at the level of Sleep Token. I would definitely say they're above Tool fans, but below Sleep Token fans. Who are we gonna get? ICP, the Insane Clown Posse.
Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
This one was brought up so much in the comments.
That's an ass,
like,
dude.
so much.
That's
about
an ass.
like juggalos and stuff like that. And I gotta say, I disagree. I actually disagree. Juggalos do have a reputation, but I actually think that reputation is based off of a lot of...
They're just trying to figure out how magnets work. Bro, I used to love juggalo women. Like, bro, if you ever wanted to get laid with minimal effort, just hang out with juggalos. Those girls are crazy. They will throw the pussy down like nobody else. I know it's a perverted thing to say, but them girls, brother, dude, me and my hatchet, bro, I was a poser, dude, when it came to being a juggalo. I like 4 songs, but goddamn, dude, them girls were crazy. I miss them days, dude. Not anymore, but like, I miss the idea of being that young man again. You know what I mean? Running around tent to tent at music festivals, trying to look for ladies. Nowadays, I'm an old bitter bitch that does YouTube content on the internet. God damn. In a happily committed relationship.
Incorrect stereotypes. They are some of the most dedicated diehard fans I've ever seen for any artist in the music industry ever. Let me tell you something. Every juggalo I've ever met personally in my life, and I've toured with a couple people that are like Hatchet Man tattoos, self-proclaimed juggalos, the nicest, most easygoing, chill, just fun-loving people I've ever met. Even spending a lot of time online, I've never really seen like fans defend the band or get mad that people don't like them. Like, I think they're kind of in on the self self-deprecation joke as it is. Like, they make fun of themselves for being juggalos, and they even make fun of the band's other videos. Like, what was that one video by ICP? Miracle? I'm going to rank this without a discussion from chat at all. This is just straight from me. I'm going D on this one. Sanctimonia said, but juggalos are on the FBI gang list. Are they still? I know they were. Juggalos are not currently listed on any active FBI gang watch list. So they are not. And
My first mushroom trip was ICP concert in the 90s. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about.
Also don't know if the whole reason they made
Good
it
save. Indeed.
on there was due to anything that actually happened, or again, just wild stereotypes. Juggalos are a very tight-knit community, but I've never seen them engaging in any gang activity personally. And again, most of them that I've met have been really cool people. So I'm going D on this one, man. Like, I'm fine with this. Oh, we got Slipknot next.
I do not like Slipknot. They have a few good songs. I like, fuck, dude. What's it called? There's another band. Stone Sour. I like Stone Sour a lot.
If I'm being 100% honest with you, as a fan of Slipknot since their very first album, I really kind of think they're middle of the road. Back in the day when they were still masked, I will say it was kind of wild because there was a lot of weird stuff going on where everybody wanted to know who they were, and we're trying to push boundaries and find out who they were and looking at personal information. The majority of the drama with Slipknot fans in more recent years has been about replacing band members and stuff like that. I don't really see a lot of rage about Slipknot online anymore. I think this would be different if we were talking about this in like 2003 or 4, but nowadays, yeah, I agree with what was just said in chat, like mid-tier annoyance, more so fans arguing over band members than anything. And
it's good to see that eventually the fan bases grow. Even the numbers might diminish, but like their age goes up, so they stop being so unhinged, or they find girlfriends or lovers, or who knows. Like,
with Slipknot, it's interesting too, because there's so many people that hate Slipknot. Like, usually more traditional metalheads are like, Slipknot sucks. I see more of that online than I do from like actually Slipknot fans. So I would say 20 years ago, they probably, like it was said, have some mild sleep token tendencies. But nowadays in 2025, I think I'd put them in the same tier as Rammstein fans and just say C. I don't think there's any reason to go higher than that.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to go C on that one. Let's move on. Slayer!
I do not like Slayer.
No way is Slayer an S tier. There's no way. No chance. Chat is all over the place with Slayer right now. I've gotten everything from S down to C. I haven't seen D yet, but I've said this about Slayer for years. Don't get me wrong. There are people that love Slayer's music, but I still really believe that people like the idea of Slayer more than the actual band. What I mean by that is that the name and the image of Slayer has become bigger than the music ever was and ever will be. They do have very devoted fans, but the most annoying thing about Slayer is just going to any metal concert and having a ton of people just yelling fucking Slayer. But the thing is, I don't think that's Slayer fans. I think those are just metal fans that are doing it for the meme. You don't even have people do that with Metallica. Do you ever go anywhere and hear anybody go fucking Metallica just randomly? No, but in a lot of places, even in everyday life, I've been places where like I've heard people just go fucking Slayer. For me on this one, I would say Slayer fans themselves have the reputation no worse than Rammstein or Slipknot. In the 80s and 90s, we might be having a different conversation. But right now, as it was just said in chat, true Slayer fans are all on Social Security now. I think nowadays in 2025, Slayer fans have got to be a C tier as well. We still have a lot of bands to go. Dimash! Everyone in chat is going, who? If you don't know who Dimash is, actually, now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about Dimash either. Let's check real quick. Okay. Dimash is from Kazakhstan. I actually didn't know that. But if you're in the reaction community on YouTube at all, whether you're a viewer or a content creator, you've inevitably come across reactions to Dimash. And 99 out of 100 times, the reaction to Dimash is, oh my God, this guy is the best singer that's ever lived, and I've never heard anybody sing like this, and he has the voice of an angel, and he's so talented and amazing. And the reason that they get that reaction is because if they don't give that reaction, the fans go fucking crazy.
True.
Absolutely crazy. Now, I will say, the guy is a fantastic singer. Like above fantastic, up there, for sure. But the fans
Never heard of him.
Are, in my opinion, as somebody who used to do like full-time reactions on YouTube, some of the most annoying when it comes to reactions. I used to have somebody on all of my videos that every video I posted, they had a copy and paste prompted post, that they would post my comments and be like, it's time that you're introduced to the once-in-a-lifetime, amazing, best-in-the-universe singer, Dimash. I can't pronounce his last name. I'm not going to try and insult it, but like their whole fan base like thinks this guy is literally God's gift to vocals on the planet.
True.
And it's just so annoying. He has the voice of Fergie mixed with Jesus. Great reference. Now, when it comes to like parasocial behavior or anything like that, I've never heard anything about it, but I think it is well known in the internet community that these fans are up there, dude. I'm having a hard time if I want to put it at S right now or A. S is nobody's fans are more annoying, or at least have that reputation. But I think I can think of some bands that have worse reputations than Dimash. I'm going A tier because we have to reserve S for like the worst of the worst. So I'll go A tier for Dimash fans being reputably annoying. Next band we're talking about is Ghost. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to have to rely on chat for this one a lot because I don't listen to Ghost. I think to my knowledge, I've probably only heard like 30 seconds of a Ghost song in my life. I don't know why. It's not like I've been avoiding them. It's just, from what I've heard, it's probably not going to be my thing in terms of like metal and rock and stuff like that. I had a lot of people on YouTube leave comments saying that Ghost fans are like intolerable. That's interesting to me because I've never really seen any buzz online about Sleep Token, or sorry, I saw somebody say Sleep Token in chat, sorry, about Ghost fans being intolerable or annoying or parasocial or anything like that. Kit the Drum Tech said Sleep Token fans learned how to fanboy from Ghost fans. Really? Let's see what the internet has to say. I just found a Reddit that said, why have Ghost fans got a reputation for being weird? For a metal band, it is a very different crowd. It draws than people might be used to. Younger, skewed, more female. You don't see people trading beaded bracelets at a Slipknot concert. Somebody said we're basically the theater kids of the metal community. Well, if Ghost fans are the theater kids of the metal community, then that should get them at least an A at least, right? Sorry, theater kids. I was a band kid. Cut me a break. You cannot deny that there are a lot of Ghost fans which are obsessed with the band to the point it gets uncomfortable. The sub has lots of weirdos too. This is funny. This person said, I don't want to be rude, but new fans and some older are really strange. I'm a big fan, yes. I have a tattoo of Papa, like 2 posters in my room, all CDs, 10 shirts, saw them live, etc. But I am not simping over ghouls like they are doing. It's unhealthy. Those are the people that don't realize that they're the fans everybody is thinking about. I'm sorry, if you have a tattoo of the singer, 2 posters in your room, all their CDs, 10 t-shirts, and you go see them live all the time, you're the fan. This comment says,
the mesh game will lose their shirt if a reactor loses eye contact with a video. It's toxic. Really? I should react to one of his songs. Because I'll be brutally honest. And you know what that means? I'm going to get yelled at.
Says you get all sorts at a Ghost concert because we are free and celebrating who we are with Papa. I know I'm laughing because it's funny to read, but I genuinely love that there are people that love bands this much because I know what it feels like to have that band that you love and that makes you feel good and, you know, it's great. But those are the kind of sentences that people see, and that's why they think fans are weird. So here's the thing with this one. While I personally have no scope of where I would place Ghost on this list based on my stuff online and stuff like that, a lot of people brought them up. And I do know they have the reputation online of being way up there. And based on what a lot of people in chat were saying, I'm going to give them A tier, but I don't fully know if that's deserved. This is just based off of what I've read, what you guys have said, and yeah, that's really about it. Pantera.
I do not like Pantera. I know, controversial opinion. But I love Zakk Wylde, and I love Dimebag Darrell. And what happened to Dimebag was disgusting and wrong. But that doesn't mean I enjoy their music. I can respect their art without sucking their dick.
I kind of feel about them the same way I feel about Slayer. Yeah, we know that the Pantera crowd can have some, like, you know, super macho fucking alpha male want to fight and drink kind of dudes and stuff like that. But like, if we were talking about this again in the early 90s, this would probably be different. But
like I said, the amount of people that I've had to slap around that are Pantera fans, bro, majority of my bar fights are around Pantera. It's fucking crazy.
Like right now, yeah, Nameless Ghoul said no obsessive fans necessarily, but a lot of questionable fans. I mean, I don't know if I fully agree with that. I know some people that are just so ride or die Pantera, like no matter what, but we're talking about reputation here. The fan reputation of Pantera nowadays is probably in the C tier with like Slayer and Slipknot and Rammstein. Well, Hertz brings up a good point. A Pantera fan did what he did to Dimebag Darrell at a concert. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, we're talking about reputation and nowadays standards, but we definitely got to weigh the previous stuff in.
Yeah, they killed him. They shot him dead because he started another band. I don't think you get more parasocial than that, homie. That's like Beatles level, bro.
I guess I'll go B on this one. Take that with a grain of salt. I think everybody out there could probably make different arguments about where they think they should.
I want to fight this guy right now.
Go, but I'll place them B, just middle of the road, because I don't really hear a lot about Pantera fans nowadays, even though they were brought up a lot in the YouTube comments, which is why they're here. Dream Theater.
I'm not a fan of Dream Theater either. You can tell this is mostly focused on metal. A lot of metal, I think, is subpar.
Duke John in chat just said E. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of in the same boat. This is all over the place in chat. C, B, A, S, D. Like, I don't necessarily think that Dream Theater fans have the reputation of being, like, annoying fans. I think it's prog fans have that reputation. Because in the online community, I've never seen anybody really going nuts over Dream Theater. Actually, we make the joke that like nobody hates metal more than metalheads. I would say nobody hates Dream Theater more than Dream Theater fans, because they are a bit wild. Every time the Dream Theater puts out an album, they like start going crazy that it doesn't sound like their old stuff and stuff.
I mean, to be fair, I'd be doing that shit too. Like, bro, have you seen me talk bad about Eminem? Brother, Eminem's old music spoke to my soul. And his new shit means nothing to me. I dropped him like I dropped the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like a bag of dicks. I threw that motherfucker in the gutter after, what was it? I Am Alive! Or what? I can't remember. What album was that? The one where he did that song with like Rihanna or whatever, bro. I could not fuck with him anymore. Wrong. Yeah, you're okay, Trump. Chill out. Wrong. Look, modern Eminem is more talented than he's ever been. His shit's trash still. His message sucks. His music sucks. That song Venom, I hated that song, bro. I hated that so goddamn much. I still think to this day his best song is that song Haley or whatever, like the song he actually sings all the way through. That was a really impressive song for me.
Stuff like that. Like most of the shit talk I see about Dream Theater is actually from self-proclaimed Dream Theater fans. And I've seen Dream Theater in concert twice. Both times I was there. It was a very enjoyable experience with the fans. Most of the fans reminded me.
Venom is a movie song. Still bad. Like, Lose Yourself was a movie song, and that was gangsta.
Of the comic book guy from The Simpsons. Just fucking D&D nerds and shit. Which, you know, D&D nerds get a bad rap. being a nerd isn't a bad thing. Being a prog
Nah, being a nerd's a bad thing. We can own that as a nerd.
Nerd isn't necessarily a bad thing. You know what I mean? We all like what we like. I think Dream Theater fans probably get a bad rap because of the other things they like and who they are, and then the prog thing in general. But I
MM2 and Marshall Mathers 2 and Beyond are great. I still think one of his best tracks is I Still Don't Give a Fuck. Dude, hell yeah.
I legitimately feel like putting Dream Theater by themselves.
Oh my God, dude. I can't take you seriously right now, Ricardo.
Like as a reputation with their fans in D. If anything, I'd move them up to C just because of how crazy their fans are criticizing the band they like when they put out new music. Worst album ever. All right, we'll put them in D because I don't want to make an E tier. We've got some heavy hitters saved for later. The wheel has actually saved some fucking heavy hitters, dude. Ren.
Man, you sound so...
Oh God, here we go. My biggest fear is I agree with what he says, and then I lose what little audience I have.
Pretentious. Ren, your music is so self-centered.
This is a very interesting one.
We are watching Ranking the Most Crazy and Annoying Music Fans in 2025. All right, let's see what he got to say about Ren. And welcome back, Mr. Weber. Yeah.
Pretentious. Ren, your music is so self-centered.
This is a very interesting one, but I kinda get it. Ren, not to be confused with DJ Ren, the Welsh hip-hop vocalist, producer that we've covered on YouTube and stuff. He's gone viral a few times now with videos, and he has very impactful lyrics, and he's actually really good artist. But I have seen some wild fans out there. I've heard from some of his other diehard fans that some people have gotten quite parasocial now that he's blown up. Also, he's one of those artists that if you don't gush over everything he does, people will call you stupid, like you don't know anything about music.
True.
I did a reaction to Ren once where I will say I probably over criticized it before I realized what the video really was, and people really got on. Like people were like mad, like I insulted their mother. But
kind of true.
Again, this is one of those things that might be out of my realm. There were a lot of people online that brought up Ren in the topic of conversation about how his fans are getting.
All right. I understand the parasocial stuff because Ren is very open with a lot of stuff in his life. So a lot of people, especially because a lot of people live vicariously through Ren, many people that are suffering through like ME or a bunch of like ailments that prevent them from like having a full and robust life. People who are stuck in a transitory state between happiness and depression, and they kind of waver back and forth between both sides of that spectrum consistently. Ren offers a way through that, a vice for you to like find some kind of enjoyment with who you are as a person. So they latch on to that. So yes, Ren's audience, they can latch on to that, especially because his stories are about uplifting things. He talks about your power and what you can do to change the world. And then he even has a reason to do the money game stuff from his point of view. Because by giving you power, you have to absorb some kind of responsibility for what you're doing. So he tells you that you have the power to change things. And the way that he illustrates that is by saying the way you spend your money, the things you spend your time on, contribute to the society overall. And it does. And that's if you understand commerce, like it's, you can point that together, like, so Ren's fans get a little latched on for a myriad of reasons, but a lot of them are finding like a second chance through life through Ren's music, and that does make them a little more parasocial because Ren makes music for the broken, which is a good concept and a good thing to have. And now he's venturing more into more playful things so far. Now, granted, I've only heard. I mean, I get it weird. It's not 100%. I mean, it can get, yeah. And Ren helps inspire people. He helps people move. But I will say, if you ever give Ren any negative pushback on any particular point, brother. But let me just show you this, okay? That's why it's the older fan base. Like, if you look through here, let's just refresh this because I haven't refreshed this in a while. If you go look at every one of Ren's songs, universally they have like 55 likes, 0 dislikes. Another 100%. Like, even when people, like, this one has a 301 likes for Ren's newest song, and then 1 dislike. That's a really high percentage of likes, which isn't common. Like, here, I did a video about Asmongold, and it got 2 dislikes. Oh, I bet you that was Weber, wasn't it? Because it was 1 for 1 earlier, and I know that motherfucker went to watch a video. Shit! But, like, you could clearly see... Nope. Like, a lot of these videos with Ren do very well. Oh, fuck these people. They denied my copyright. So did Gunship, bro. Gunship denied my copyright claim. Nothing bad happened? Exactly. Damn, this one got 2 dislikes. You can never talk bad about Queen. Yeah, I did like a reaction to Destiny's content. Got 9 dislikes. Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. So, like, Ren's stuff does pretty well, even when people might have, like, a negative comment. Or not even necessarily a negative comment. They'll still say things like, you know, like, I disagree with what you said, but, like, cool. You know what I mean? Like, Ren's not, like, no one ever, when they're talking about, like, the Ren stuff, I don't think typically anyone is, like, being completely disgusting in their comments. I think the meanest person that I've seen leave comments in Ren stuff are, like, Codex7777. And, like, even he is trying to get to the crux of something good. Like, he's not just in there trying to shit on people for the most part. But I think, again, and then my biggest criticisms of Ren were in the Money Game series, and I think those are the ones that got the most dislikes. Hell, even my videos on Chinchilla did pretty good. 89%. I did watch it. No comment, but I still love you. I don't get parasocial. What do you mean, bro? You got a comment, throw it out there, bro. Even Cujo Beatdown got 99%. That one was 99.5. That Tim mentioned one got 93. Damn. But, like, in all of them, like, even in Ren's music, like, they do very well, bro. Like, the amount of dislikes they get. That's why, like, when people react to Ren's content and they get any kind of pushback for some reason, like, it just feels, again, it's like the bigotry of small differences. Because, like, people would kill for this level of engagement on videos. People would kill for that. 218 likes. Like, that's huge, bro. That's huge. Okay, yeah, see, Money Games is my worst performing. Money Games 2 is my worst performing Ren video. 10 dislikes. I lost 3 subscribers on that one. I think it was a total 6, but I gained some back. Did you know Tim Minchin is Bo Burnham's biggest inspiration? I did not know that, but I love Bo Burnham, so that makes sense why I like Tim. But, like, again, this is like the worst pushback I got in a Ren video. 10 dislikes. And then a few comments like, you don't have a worldview, Will. It's like, okay, dude. Good shit. So, like, even though, like, the fans can say some, like, weird, like, kind insults sometimes, like, Ren is pretty, his fan base is universally pretty kind, you know? They've added a whole new layer of love to my life, you know what I mean?
with videos, and he has very impactful lyrics, and he's actually really, really good artist. But I have seen some wild fans out there. I've heard from some of his other diehard fans that some people have gotten quite parasocial now that he's blown up. Also, he's one of those artists that if you don't gush over everything he does, people will call you stupid, like you don't know anything about music. I did a reaction to Ren once where I will say,
joke's on you, bro. Just be stupid and not know anything about music, and then they can't insult you. Bro, you know how many mistakes I make in Ren videos, and I just go, my bad, bro. Like, whoops.
Probably over criticized it before I realized what the video really was, and people really got on. Like, people were like mad like I insulted their mother. But again, this is one of those things that might be out of my realm. There were a lot of people online that brought up Ren in the topic of conversation about how his fans are getting the reputation of being very, very annoying, whether it's protective or parasocial or aggressive with other people. Devil's Prozac said his fans really popped up a lot of the reactor community for the last couple of years. I mean, yeah, that's a big part of it too. Like,
and I feel like the people that have complaints about the Renegades or the Ren fans are just reactors. They're just reactors, bro. Or they're just selfish, or not selfish, but like inadequate people looking to shit on things. Like, you can give legitimate criticisms. That's what I do. A lot of people over the last 12 to 15 years always ask me, yeah, we did Tim Mentions Prejudice. That one was fun. A lot of people ask me or say like, Will, do you enjoy anything? Because like while I'm playing a video game, you think like I do this shit just for the camera? This is who I am outside of video games, or outside of everything I do. Like I carry the same person into like our online matches. Like when we're playing, I'll be sitting there and be like, this recall animation for Ash kind of looks like shit. And like they're like, dude, who gives a fuck? And I'm like, what? It looks like shit. Or like God of War 4 or the new God of War or the God of War remake or whatever, which was like a sequel, but like a different genre and third person, whatever. Like, bro, we're sitting here watching the animations and I'm like, ugh, I don't like that roll. And they'll be like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, bro, the roll looked like shit. Why is he doing like an out of shape dad roll? He's a fucking god. And then people are like, what the fuck? I prefer Friends. Friends.
Kind of in the same sense as Dimash. I've seen a lot of Ren fans are like leaving comments everywhere like, you need to react to this because this guy is the greatest artist that's ever lived and blah, blah, blah.
The nicest community is the Nightwish fans, bar none. No shade to Renegades. Awesome bunch as well.
So while I don't see a lot of it, and I don't think I would have never considered Ren for this video, from the things I was told before I filmed this video, it's like a B, C. If I've got Slayer in C, I can't put Ren above that. So let's just go C for Ren. But there are people in chat saying that I should nudge it up to possibly A. All right, let's just move on.
The fact that he was scared to start talking shit. No, I mean, that's a fair criticism. I think the biggest problem that reactors have with the Renegades, I don't give a shit, but I feel like the biggest problem that reactors have with the Renegades is the Renegades like tell you how to react to things. You know what I mean? You know, I don't care, but like a lot of reactors want to like milk every video for as much as possible. So like if they can release a Ren song that has an acoustic and a regular, they're going to try and do just the regular. And then they're going to try and do another video for the acoustic. And maybe that's better overall, honestly, because it gives you time to like formulate an opinion, grit a growing love for the original, and then you come back and watch the acoustic version, so the differences are bigger, and you can like expand on those differences better. Because the reason why an acoustic song is because it breathes life into a new song. The problem with doing it the way that I do it, where I watch one song and then the acoustic right behind it, is that I don't give any real love and affection to how the song was originally made and how it's going to stay that way. Typically, my reactions to the first song like typically my reaction to the first song is more in depth. I'll talk about all the unique elements and I'll sparse out the lines and stuff. But then like Proof's lives are always better. Yeah. But then like when I do the acoustic one, I pause significantly less and I talk a lot less, and I just talk sometimes just about the differences because I didn't really have enough information to like take all of that and like build up like essentially a monolith of the original track by the time I jump to the other. And like, you know, there's sequences in which you have to watch videos. Some videos interloop. Ren has a lot of stuff, and a lot of the Renegades can be a little pushy sometimes. Like I really wanted to wait to do the chapters towards the end of my Ren journey, because the more I know about the artists, Prof, not William, not Proof. Got you. I wanted to do the chapters towards the end of my journey, because the more I know about the artist, the less I infer through the music, and the more like I'm not adding what I think the music means. I'm just telling you what I think Ren means the music means, because now I know Ren's perspective on a lot more things. I feel like that can actually make a less experience for me. Renegades care more about his health than anything else, I think, anyway, about his message and living that message. Yeah.
K-pop in general.
S tier.
Now, I am not a K-pop fan. Like, the whole chat is already blowing up. S+++. Listen, I'll tell you right now, there doesn't have to be a discussion about this whatsoever to any
No, above sleep token. Above sleep token, sir.
K-pop fans that are watching, I'm so sorry that I specifically picked a picture of BTS. That was not intentional. I just Googled K-pop. That is the first thing that came.
Because BTS sucks balls. Move it over.
Up. Don't come after me. I am not a fan of K-pop. I don't really know what goes on in the idol community and the K-pop and J-pop scene and stuff. But
shut the fuck up and move it over, beard man.
I do know the reputation. And I've heard the stories, and I know how crazy people can get.
Bro, these girls are fainting at shows, and bro, move it the fuck over. They are poisoning the world.
And I think we don't even have to have a discussion about this. I think the entire genre of K-pop just goes to S tier with no conversation.
Yeah, move it over.
Case closed.
You fucking bitch.
Oh. We're going from one genre of idols to another band of idols. I can already hear the
I'm mad at you. Move it the fuck over.
Thunderous footsteps coming to my channel. The next band we're talking about is Baby Metal.
Okay, look, dude. I'm not. You know what, dude? I'm gonna fuck you. Fuck you, beard man. I don't really like Baby Metal, but I don't mind Baby Metal. They're just cute girls. But the amount of hate that Baby Metal gets in my comments on the other J Metal fucking bands makes me like Baby Metal. Just the amount of pure hatred that these girls get make me like them. Like, well, they don't actually write their own music. Who gives a fuck? Not every artist has to write their own music. What the fuck? Sorry.
This is an A tier. It's not quite S, but it's for sure an A tier. And I actually think that the reputation of their fans, and again, as a reminder, yes, I am kind of trying to calm you guys a little bit. I'll fully admit, I'm a little scared right now. I'm really not. I'm just having fun. I think in terms of their reputation, I think the American or North American Baby Metal crowd actually has like a more volatile reputation than the actual Asian Baby Metal crowd, to be honest with you. Because I never really got into Baby Metal until maybe about like 3-4 years ago when I started my reaction channel. And I even said, like, before I listened to Baby Metal, I always just assumed they were just another idol gimmick. Like, I never got into it and stuff like that. And this was before I watched the video. And just from me saying the word gimmick triggered a lot of people. And even my recent video talking about their $2,000 VIP meet and greet pack, or not meet and greet package. Sorry, there's no meet and greet, just a VIP package. I will say the majority of their fans that commented on my video that said, like, I'm a Baby Metal fan, and yes, this is crazy. I would never do this. There were a lot of other people that showed up that were actually saying weird things. Like, not just like, oh, I'm a Baby Metal fan and I would do this. Things like, I'm a diehard Baby Metal fan, and if I was presented with the opportunity to even be in the presence of these 3 girls and be near them, I would put my house up for sale and pay anything. Dude.
Yeah, you need to get a life if that's where you're at. What the fuck? I'm sorry. It'd be cool to, like, meet John Mayer. You know? That'd be cool. But I wouldn't also give a fuck if it ever happened. Like, if John Mayer called me up and said, hey, you want to do an interview? I'd be like, all right. And I might be a little giddy, you know? And I'd be like, hey, man, how you doing, buddy? What's going on? Why the fuck did you write Neon, bitch? And then I would try to destroy him. Like, how dare you? I thought I was going to be a Jimi Hendrix. And then you made me a used Jimmy. Like, I don't know what the non-epic version of Jimi Hendrix is.
That's fucking weird. I mean, that's cool that you like him that much, but like, that's a reason that fan bases have a weird reputation. They're also one of those bands that if you...
Like, for real, 100%, if Ren wanted to sit down and have a conversation, we would do like 5 minutes of fluff questions like, hey, man, what's going on with you, man? What's your story? And then out of nowhere, I'd be like, why don't we have a conversation about greed? And then we'd have like an hour-long fucking conversation about the pros and cons of greed. And we wouldn't go anywhere. I would want to pick apart his brain. I'm like, hey, man, I heard your song. I have questions. Like, it wouldn't... Dude, Ren would probably leave that interview going, I don't ever want to talk to that guy again. Like, what the fuck?
If you're a content creator and you don't just think that's the best thing ever, some of their fans will go after you. I don't think they're quite S tier, but I'm definitely saying they're A tier. For sure. Simno says, boo, we should be S tier. As a Baby Metal fan. Simno is a Baby Metal fan and says they should be S tier. I don't think Baby Metal fans have the reputation of being S tier annoying fans.
Nightwish,
I don't. Now,
Spirit Box.
if you want the challenge, maybe we can revisit this in a year. Tell the rest of the fan base you can be like our annual rankings list. I have a very special relationship with Nightwish fans and the Nightwish Army community because the majority of them that I've encountered have been very kind, very nice, albeit weird. We all are. We're all nerds. We're all goofballs. But I will say it is the minority of the fan base, but there is a large group of Nightwish fans that are absolutely, purely fucking psychotic and absolutely deserve to be in the S tier. Because I have gotten death threats in my emails for criticizing this fucking band before. No normal people do that. Even if something as simple as criticizing the mix.
Pixie, you might be parasocial if you want to be best friends with Ren. Bro, that might be a little parasocial. But, like, I respect it, girl. Get your bag. You know what I mean? I don't think I would want to be friends with Ren. Does that sound weird? I don't care. That's his point, Pixie. Come on. I don't feel like me and Ren would have a good time. You know what I mean? Like, we'd probably have a good conversation, but like, all I want to talk about is boobs, video games, and female dick. And politics. Ren would get very bored of that very quickly.
On their new album got me fucking torched from this small minority of their fan base. It's fucking infuriating, dude. My personal experience, I've never been hassled more on YouTube than by this small group of these Nightwish fans. But as we can see in chat, and I'm sure there's a lot of people watching, we're talking about reputation, and these fans absolutely, as a fan base, have the reputation. Like, they really do. There's people in chat that have said they will not listen to Nightwish because of, like, the reputation of the fan base. I understand that. I still listen to Nightwish. I still like them. But listen, it's a great band. And they've had a long history, and they've had 3 fantastic vocalists in their band. Actually, 4. Technically 5 if you want to count Tomas, but I don't think even the diehard Nightwish fans want to consider that. Oh, how did I forget about Troy? Yeah, 6 vocalists.
Oh, yeah, dude. No, he could wax poetic on all of those. But I feel like he would get bored of that. You know? Or I would be too argumentative for him and he wouldn't like it. You know what I mean? Like, because I argue in ways that people fucking shut down when I talk to them. And I feel like Ren would get so annoyed with the way that I converse on topics. he would lose his mind.
Vocalists in this band's history, but their reputation of their fan base absolutely precedes them. This is one of those that's up there with S tier because again, like,
ooh, is he gonna shit on Metallica?
Metallica.
Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire.
Metallica is my least liked band. I hate Metallica so much, so very much, that it is my ringtone to wake up out of bed. That Saint Anger or whatever album, like a random song from that album plays on my cell phone every morning at 6 a.m. And I hate it. S tier is bad. It means that they are, their fans are disgusting. I hate Metallica so much. If they don't get S tier, me and Beardman are gonna fucking beard fight. He's got a better beard than me. He'll win. But we're gonna touch beards.
For me personally, this is another one of those like, Slayer, Slipknot, Rammstein. I'm like, my gut says C at worst, but possibly D, because I can't think of ever encountering any aggressive Metallica fans. I mean,
bro, they were the ones behind the Napster lawsuit, dude.
They're the biggest metal band ever. Everybody knows who they are. Got nothing to prove. And again, it might be one of those time-related issues where it was like maybe back in the 80s and 90s we could have had a different conversation, but nowadays, I'm going D on this one. When I've heard conversations...
Oh my God. Beardman! Stop it!
...about annoying fans from people, Metallica is rarely ever brought up. This was actually one of the bands that was recommended the least on the comments, but they were still...
To be fair, he's rating the fans, not the shitty band, so, it works.
In the top of what I chose, so...
Wait, he's got an electric callboy fucking chair? Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm just gonna go D on this one. Hi, I'm in a new spot. I had to move myself so we weren't blocking bands. All right, the wheel is frozen, so let's just knock out the last three without spinning the wheel. Next band on the list, Bad Omens. Chat, give it to me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bad Omens fans might actually top Sleep Token fans in today's current day and age. In terms of their reputation in the online community and at shows and stuff like that, I have seen so many wild stories about how absolutely crazy their fans are, specifically about their singer. I mean, dude, this is a band who literally got run off social media because their fans were so psychotic and parasocial that they were having mental health issues being online and having all these people always just going after them. Wolf of Vengeance just said, I've never encountered annoying at all or bad crazy fans. Well, I mean, sure, I believe you. Because in some of these cases, I haven't either. Like I said with Ghost.
And also, that means you might be the bad crazy fan. You know what I mean? Like, bro.
But we have Ghost in an A tier. Because again, this is based on reputation. Reputation of the fan base. And as somebody who spends a lot of time online and in...
Well, no, it's based off of your interpretation of their reputation and your chat's interpretation of their reputation. It's not based on any equivocal facts. This is just your own cognitive biases. You know what I mean? Like, you're just... It's not based on reputation at all. It's based on how you perceive them.
In the music community, Bad Omens absolutely has the reputation of having a wildly crazy... I don't even think annoying is the word. I think with these fans, it's like psychotic. But to be fair, there is an interesting thing with this because I've seen a lot of...
Beardman went from Electric Callboy fan / reactor to employee. Did I miss the Tom McDonald? Tom McDonald isn't even on the list.
Bad Omens fans that seem pretty normal say they think this could be attributed to them blowing up on TikTok. And a lot of these crazy people actually came from the TikTok world and aren't actually like, fans that have been fans of the...
TikTok cringe is so gross. Like, remember when like Rick and Morty was blowing up and all these TikTok kids were freaking out like at like McDonald's over Szechuan sauce? It's like, what the fuck is going on? TikTok is gross, dude.
Banned for a while, they're just obsessed with the singer. But yeah, as it was just said in chat, like they cyberstalked the singer Noah's relatives, found childhood pictures of him, doxed him. He got off social media completely. Like, this fan base has the reputation of being crazy parasocial level insanity. So I think the majority of people would think that this is probably appropriate. Next one on the list, Bob, aka Kid Rock.
I'm not gonna lie, Kid Rock has like 7 tracks I really fuck with. but this guy's fucking mental.
I gotta fully admit I'm a little confused about this one too, because I don't know anything about Kid Rock's fans.
I will say that Kid Rock used to do a few things every year in his own town, Michigan or whatever. He'd like go into Walmart. He might have done it a few times where he would just buy people stuff on layaway and never tell anyone. They would just like get a call like, hey, your stuff has been paid for. Like Kid Rock has done awesome things, but he also went like full fucking MAGA. Yeah, like, dude, this motherfucker loaded up like Bud Light cans and tried to assassinate him because they had a transgender person on the can for one thing where they had 5 other people lined up for the can. He was one of the people leading the boycott against it. And then lo and behold, Shane Gillis becomes the Bud Light representative or spokesperson for Bud Light as like a paid actor or to be the face of it. And then like he sat down with Dana White and Dana White gave him like the CEO or whatever. Like I watched this on Joe Rogan where he's like, yeah, man, the guy, the CEO of Bud Light came up to me and gave me 2 cases of beer. And, you know, we really don't want to put too much pressure on him anymore. Like, and it's like, really? You guys are going to roll over like this quick just because a bunch of your buddies are now working at Bud Light and helping you out and giving you free shit? That's all it took for you to like, your outrage to disappear overnight when they sucked your dick a little? Jesus, fuck. Sorry.
I don't know what to do with my hands. You know what I mean? Like, I think there is probably the reputation that a lot of people that listen to Kid Rock are like hillbilly right-wing trailer people, which maybe hillbilly right-wing trailer people listen to him, but I think that's a little unfair because at one point in time, we were all rocking Kid Rock albums, man.
No,
to be honest, his first album fucking slaps. Nowadays, though, he's more kind of just a figure than anything. Like, yeah, he's still doing concerts and stuff like that, but I don't ever hear any ramblings of like Kid Rock's fans being weird, crazy, parasocial.
Yeah, Confederate flags on stage and shit.
His fans have the reputation of being like annoying and stuff, as we're talking about. Fucking D it is.
I stayed for this
and
1-1.
This is kind of crazy that it worked out like this. This was not intentional. Who do you guys think is left right now? Before
Taylor
I even
Swift!
tell you. That's right. We're going after the Swifties now, dude. Taylor Swift.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem, it's me.
Without even having a discussion, we haven't been putting these in any specific order, but in this specific one, I'm putting Taylor Swift first spot, S tier. I think there is nobody else in the music industry right now whose fans have the reputation.
Beard Man saved me, bro. He put Ren low and he put Taylor high. Let's go. I don't give a fuck that you sucked Metallica's dick.
Of being more crazy, diehard, psychotic, parasocial, like Silver Chief said we need a new tier. We almost need a new tier for Taylor Swift fans, honestly.
Yeah, dude, over S, the Swifties. They're their own goddamn problem, bro. These people that listen to Taylor Swift are single-handedly destroying the planet and the music industry and politics. Like, my God, bro.
They are in a league of their own, dude. It's worse than all of the other bands in, well, you could probably make the argument that K-pop and Swifties are probably at the same level, but I think Taylor for sure goes above Sleep Token, Bad Omens, Nightwish. And there's so many examples that we could give other than the fact that we all know that reputation is just there, undeniable.
Yep.
I mean, they have a nickname for themselves. Swifties.
Yeah.
There's so many different examples you could give about how fans cross lines and do crazy stuff. But one of the more recent things is super wild. Right after the Super Bowl, I think it was the same night when the Philadelphia Eagles beat the Kansas City Chiefs. But apparently CJ Gardner-Johnson, a player for the Eagles, said something about Taylor Swift that Swifties didn't like. So they started doing some digging and they found out that his mother owns a restaurant in Rockledge, Florida.
Imagine what Swifties could have done for Wave of Change. Yeah, dude. My God, dude. Like, Taylor Swift's endorsement is like one of the highest ranking endorsements ever. Like, for president. Except this last time. It didn't do shit for Kamala Harris. But that's also because if they only breathed on it. I know, dude. If I could take 1% of Taylor Swift's fan base, I would be set for life. I would be able to start a weed review YouTube. I would go out to fucking shed out back and just get baked every night. Holy fuck.
Florida. So what did Swifties do? In the thousands, in droves of thousands, they went to CJ Gardner-Johnson's mother's restaurant's Google reviews and Yelp page and review bombed her with 1-star reviews because they were upset for what he said about Taylor Swift. That is absolutely unhinged behavior. And apparently, at the same time, they started going after Jason Kelce on Twitter. Jason Kelce is the brother of Travis Kelce, who Taylor Swift is dating. Travis Kelce plays for the Chiefs. His brother Jason played for the Eagles. And in a podcast, Jason had said if the Eagles and Chiefs were in the Super Bowl together, he would cheer for Travis to have a good game, but he would want his former team, the Eagles, to win. Swifties lost their fucking minds about that, basically tried to cancel Taylor Swift's boyfriend's brother over that. And the crazy thing is, somebody brought up on this Reddit thread, the nuttiest thing about it is like, this isn't just like young teenage girl fans or anything. It's like everything from like young people to old people that are acting like this over Taylor Swift, the Swifties. It's like one of the reviews that I saw, I can't find it right now. I honestly don't know where it is.
All of the psycho older bitches that were passing out and masturbating like while Justin Bieber was playing music now listen to only Taylor Swift. Like, bro, the insanity around these fucking handful of artists is fucking insane. I don't understand why so many people froth at their cunts and their buttholes and their tips of their dicks for Taylor Swift and Justin Bieber. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I understand they can make beautiful sounding sounds, but their music is so generic and bland and boring. Fuck, dude.
It is, but a bunch of the review bombs that were left had usernames like Swifty or T Swift fan or something like that. And somebody called it out and was like, oh, you're trying to tell me you're not actually a Taylor Swift fan? This is a legitimate review? And they're like, yeah, this is a legitimate review. This restaurant sucks. And they're like, really? The person with a Taylor Swift profile picture and the name T Swift Forever leaving a 1-star review on CJ Garner Johnson's mother's restaurant? This isn't fake? This is a real review? Like, it's unhinged, dude. I legitimately think like Swifties definitely belong in their own category. Again, as we've talked about all these bands, this is usually the minority of fan bases that are just vocally
not for
crazy
this one.
like this. But it seems like with Taylor Swift, there's more of that minority. You know,
Swifties are basically the liberal MAGAs, dude. They're like the liberal, like, oh my God, dude. If she were to run for president, Taylor Swift could destroy the world overnight.
You know what I mean? Like with some of these other bands like Sleep Token, Nightwish, Bad Omens, if it's like 1% of their fan base has that reputation of being like crazy and psychotic, with Taylor Swift, it's like 10%. I mean, it might not be 10%. It just seems like that's what it is. Actually, honestly, seems like it's probably more than that. But yeah, I think when it comes to this list that we have been provided by the comments on YouTube, like if we want to go through it really quick and actually put them in order, I think Taylor Swift reigns at number 1. K-pop as a genre has to be number 2.
Yes!
I would say Sleep Token is number...
It took you so long, Beardman, but you gave me what I wanted.
3. Bad Omens is number 4. Nightwish is number 5 on the S tier. I think that's how I would put that personally. On our A tier, I think the only thing I'll switch is Baby Metal and Ghost, and then I'm fine with the rest of that. This is basically kind of how I look at it in terms of, again, the reputation that certain fan bases have. This has nothing to do with the artists themselves. This is the reputation that these bands have of having wild fans. I think this is a pretty accurate list in 2025, but I am open to...
Okay. No longer care. Let's go listen to this Romaine song. And no one saw this coming. God damn it. I do not want to watch. Okay. This one was called Take It All and Let Me Go. Okay. Take it all and let me go. Take it all and give me Jesus? Oh, God. Okay. Romaine. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go.
That's like
Collargate is being farmed to death. Yeah, dude. It's the one thing I'm not really jumping on. You know what I mean? Like, I hate Hassan. And I want to see him get fucking destroyed. But some of the framing around this Collargate shit is a little serious. Seriously ridiculous, I mean. Like, Jesus Christ. Yes, shocking your dog. He should be canceled for that, for sure. And I'm glad that people are finally stepping the fuck up and telling Hassan he's crazy. and people are canceling shows and appointments with him, and he's losing subscribers. But why did it take this long? He had like 5 years of doing unhinged, disgusting shit, doxing liberals, like death threats to senators, like bringing on terrorist organizers. His community called CPS on fucking Ethan Klein. A dog getting zapped is what broke the camel's back, bro. That's crazy. It just goes to show that, man, a dog is really man's best friend, and you really shouldn't fuck around with doggos. All right, dude. So Romaine is at 33,000 subscribers now. Romaine Axia, take it all and let me go. Live. She didn't specify it was the live one, but I like live because people care more about dogs than people, bruv, man. True! Because dogs are defenseless. How dare you harm a doggo? Ooh. Ooh. God damn it. Why does he play? Like, dude, he's got like the softest playing I've ever heard in my life. Like, dude, I can't. It's like he's so delicate. 615 views on the new Norm Sand track. I need to upload that one, and I need to upload the other one, and then this one tonight. So at least 3 videos will be going up today. I still have to edit the last debate one, but I got so high last night I forgot to do it. Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh.
Take it all and let me go. All the long days in goodbye. Every tear left in your eye.
Dude, everything he does is so soft. Like, it's deliberately soft. Like, he's just... It's... Look. I'm not trying to insinuate anything about my man's sexuality or anything like that. I ain't doing that shit at all. But it sounds like this motherfucker's making love to this guitar, and we get to sit here in the cuck chair and enjoy the show. Like, god damn, bro. He makes this girl purr. Look at the way this lady's vibing right now, dude. She is feeling that freak in her soul right now. God damn.
Goodbye. Every tear left in your eye.
Woo.
Just take it all and let me go.
Yeah, even like she's like, oh, what's going on, dude? I'm getting a little moist.
You said,
oh, I see who you're talking about.
the happy days. All the stars we named.
Woo!
And all of that we made.
Ooh!
You said,
oh, daddy, damn.
things we've never done.
Give it to me.
And all the ones we did. Will all of that be gone? Take it all and let me go. All the long days in goodbye.
Aw, little lady right here is rocking out, dude. Hell yeah.
Long days in goodbye. Every tear left in your eyes.
Dude, does Romaine pull more girls than fucking Ren? Almost everyone in this audience is a beautiful young lady, dude. Holy shit, Romaine, daddy, chill.
Just take it all and let me go.
those words we said.
Take it back. I see an old dude over here in this corner over his shoulder, dude. I think we found one man.
All the ones we guessed. What about all the ones we made? You said.
Okay, he finally left that soft register and let it fucking hang, bro. My man's giving his soul to this.
What about all the ones we made? You said all those times we failed.
Oh yeah, it's getting up there.
All those nights we spent. Weren't we happy then?
All right, there we go. There's at least 3 dudes right here. Another, oh, that's the camera guy. Bro, this is music to the soul, bro. This is like, I think my original breakdown of the 3 artists, the main ones from The Big Push besides the drummer, I think it holds true, dude.
Weren't we happy then?
Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. Diddle me, daddy, damn. Yeah, dude, you got to put a guitar in Romaine's hand. Put a fucking dress in a guitar in Romaine's hand, and he's not only going to be the happiest man in the room, but he's going to woo the entire room at the same time, bro. This is going to be a controversial opinion. I enjoy Romaine's music more than I enjoy Ren's. I know, that's crazy. But like, bro, this like just has that classical rock vibe, which is crazy because technical performing music that are like masterpieces I like less than I like the Ren approach, because I attribute Ren to like the 90s. Like to me, Ren is like the perfect 90s guitarist and vocalist and songs, like, you know, songster bard, you know. But like, even though I don't like technical performances as much, brother, something about the way this man plays, it speaks to the fire in my belly. Ren is amazing, but Romaine is just like slightly above that, dude. Like I can't, I don't know what the fuck it is, dude. I just lost like half of my audience, but like, god damn. We call Goran. See, kept calling him Goran, dude. Putting a D on there. Lambo, she's a side character from YouTube. Probably the only ones that call him that. He's just more adult. Yeah. He just comes off as like more of like a classic rock and roll kind of guy. But I would still say Goran is like even more classic rock and roll than he is. And I still enjoy him the most out of the 3 of them. It's very strange. I think he's just in that perfect spot for me. And his guitar playing reminds me a lot of like John Mayer's. He would probably hate to hear that. That was beautiful. I think Rin likes to feel the music. Romain likes to feel his guitar. True, true, true.
Take it all and let me go.
There he is. Pixie's boy.
Take it all and let me go. Take it all and let me go.
Hell yeah, man.
Thanks very much,
Yeah. Bro, this, hey, we got one of the sick boys. This to me is where it's at, bro. Fuck doing concerts. Fuck having massive arenas. Just being in a bar with about 20 to 30 folks that just fuck with your shit, dude. I think that's where it's at, bro. Romain wears a dress. Rin wears tracksuits. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! He wears half a tracksuit. Rin needs to start solely buying gray sweatpants. His audience members will thank him. That was fire, dude. Ooh. 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 What was that song called? Hold on. Welcome to my town, Romain. What is this? 10 months ago. Is this Brighton? You know what, dude? We're going to do one more track, dude. We're going to do... The algorithm gifted me with the idea to do another track, and we're already over. And I've been holding. Dude, I have. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I want to see what this is, bro.
There's something.
Oh no, another Marvel movie. Oh no. Fucking a minute and 8 seconds. Holy shit! All right, we're gonna go full cam. What's up, guys? How we doing? I can't show like the whole, you know, the ad while it's going. Fly! Ah! Ah! I can't show the ad while it's going because it's a Soulful Blues or anyone's thing. Basin, Lubitcher, Lobsher, and the Violent Free Peace will blow your mind. Bro. Brother. Dude, me and the blues go hand in hand. Hi, bruv, man. Close up. All right, come on. At least get them one full ass ad. You know what I mean? Like get them their money, bro. Romain needs to get paid, bro. He doesn't want to be borrowing money from Ren and shit. He needs to get paid, dude. He needs to get that cheddar, dude. Well, he probably does make decent money off of the big push. All right. Let's switch over here. 'Tis my thing. Cool. This one's 15 seconds. I can give him both ads. That's what I'm talking about. Get your money. Get your money, homie. He's getting probably, you know, with the amount of, well, what's he got? 16,000 views? He probably made $1 off this video. God damn. All right. Cool. So they're going to use like a, so Romain Axia, Welcome to My Town, is rocking like this VHS look. I like this shit, bro. This hits my nostalgia boner like no other.
I left my town believing in some idle teenage dreams, with nothing but the raging of my heart. I left my town believing in some idle teenage dreams, with nothing but the raging of my heart's deepest screams, to one day make the news as a boy that plays the blues. Woke up in a town that never sleeps.
Hell yeah, dude. This has got a pretty dope vibe, dude. This is like a whole different aesthetic for him, bro. Usually he's more like mournful and soulful. This has got like kind of a Big Push vibe to it. It's like more upbeat, more like bombastic.
Everybody here sounds like real freedom when they speak. The girls wear gypsy dresses and the boys leopard print.
This is a cool ass music video so far, but he does look like he's AI. Like he doesn't look like he's really there, though we know he is.
Gypsy dresses and the boys.
Also, that's a sexy fucking strap, dude.
Boys leopard print. And everyone gets crazy when the sun comes up and blazing. Then we'll go where the moon comes and meets the sea. Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Well, welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Everybody is welcome to my town. I met some pretty people, that means everything to me. And
hell yeah, dude. I like the way that he described that. I met some pretty people that mean everything to me. Hell yeah, dude. You know, if he played Dynasty Warriors, this motherfucker would rock Zheng He.
I met some pretty people, that means everything to me. And every night we sing until the morning lights appear. And we just sit around with the guitars on the ground. And life feels just like what it was supposed to be.
Hell yeah, brother.
Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Well, welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Everybody is welcome to my town.
Everybody? I'd say most people. Hell yeah, dude.
Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Well, welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby. Everybody's welcome to my town.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to my town. Well, welcome to my town, baby.
Bro, this has such a good vibe to it, dude. He took all the stuff from Big Push and put that same energy into another project. That's so cool, man.
Welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. Welcome to my town. You're welcome to my town, baby. Everybody's welcome to my town. Everybody is welcome to my town.
That was a cool video, bro. I'm glad I stuck around for
With
one
Slack,
more.
you can collaborate
Yo.
with people from other companies.
Cool, man. Get your bag. Get your bag. Bro, that's how crazy the last track was. Like, I left the speed at 1.25 for the song Take It All and Let Me Go, and I didn't even notice. Like, dude, it still sounded perfectly like, bro, man. Anyway, guys, it's 3:53. My girlfriend's probably already home. The Big Push should be a laxative. My baby's probably already home. I need to grab a shower so I don't be stanking up in this house. I love you guys. Be safe. I'm going to make sure I upload those videos. I want to get on that Norm Sand real quick, dude. Be one of the first people to react to the track. So I'm going to use the bathroom, get cleaned up, start lunch, and then I'm going to come back in here and I'm going to start editing some of these videos and get them out to you. God damn. All right. Anyway, motherfuckers, Lost Ones. Have a wonderful day. I'm glad the artist from, the drummer from, fuck, bro. How did I forget the name of that band already? Stopped by. That was really cool. That's what we're doing around here, man. We're going to help lift up smaller artists, man. And even if it doesn't get us a lot of fame and traction, it doesn't matter. People got to talk about the music that inspires them. And we're going to be here to do that shit. Everyone, please have a wonderful night. I love you all. Be safe. Party as hard as they let you. And if you have to, pull out. Yeah, Barnaby. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. All right, guys. Peace. Good times. Good times. Top drawer, you know. The game. All right, talk to you later, Ricardo. You guys be safe. Lou, Pixie. Have a good day. Oh, also, I love you, Nikki.